soon as we see people right there. So what actually
All right.
happened, because of the control ward, they didn't have vision
We are
of
live.
Yawn,
Big day for
and
Sen
when they both
today.
had vision of
If
Yawn,
Sen
they
beats
fly in exactly the
Dignitas
same
and
time.
Lion beats FlyQuest,
Sentinels
Sen
was
is the
running all
4
over.
seed. Sen is already
Actually,
qualified for
was going on
playoffs. Don't mind me
almost
while I
before he
get
ults,
this
but they got the
cord.
fear tether off, so he kills him, and Saint clears up the backside of this fight with his Silas. But another thing about the team is, like, they still played in the back end of this
Sen
fight
has
really
already
well.
qualified for playoffs,
Isles and
but
Doka
has a
on the
chance
backside did buy a bunch of
to
time. Jose
be in the upper
did
bracket.
his Sejuani ultimate,
So
really
that
jumped in on
is
them,
the agenda
and
for
that
today.
stopped Heal from going on to Saint Inspired. So this is just one example of them team fighting well. Another example, which was mainly
Infernalist, welcome to the stream. Joy's crazy.
Watch this fight begin. So, right here, Saint's in a pretty bad spot.
Cade 523, Mingo 27, Sakudava, Tiger Blaze, everybody showing up. Hello, welcome to the stream. So today is League of Legends. It's the final week of the League of Legends regular season. If Sentinels win and Lion beats FlyQuest, Sentinels in the top upper bracket. If Sentinels lose or FlyQuest wins, Sentinels is in the lower bracket. I believe the upper bracket starts next week, but I've got to fact check that. Let's check. When do the LCS playoffs for Spring Split start?
Even during this fight, how much time Dokla buys in this fight? As a level 20 Anivia, when Inspired is on GA, Berserker's push low out of the fight, the amount of time he buys walking in, getting his R down right before his stopwatch, and then going into A, buys an obscene amount of time.
Peachy Nickel.
Clutch actually bubble onto Yawn here from
Welcome.
Isles, but Berserker again.
So the finals are June 3rd and 14th, but when are the Isles? Let's look at Liquipedia.
And I just need to show the rest of this
Google
fight
let me down.
to
Let's just
be
go
in
to
awe of
Liquipedia.
Berserker, landing missiles, passing the Hex Optics extra range, so he never lets Yawn get in range while still hitting
All
the
right.
autos, and completely outplays him to get defensive in the game. That was just an insane fight, but like, we could look at this game, and if they lose, we'll say, you know, blah, 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 blah. You're probably thinking about laning. You don't think about that insane team fight. But that's actually how Lion wins a lot of their games.
On Tuesday, we play Envy. So, yes, I will be streaming the coach's POV. Krompa, welcome to the stream.
It will matter if Sentinels manages to win their series. Because if they 2-0 or 2-1, then
Boonky224, welcome. So today is Sen League of Legends. Here we go. Let's listen.
Lion then wins, Sentinels would actually be above them for top 4 in the playoffs. So pretty interesting. And Emily, I know you also wanted to go over a clip, so I'll set you up.
Oh, thank
nice.
you.
The alley-oop.
Yeah, so
Today is League of
I wanna
Legends.
talk about
Tuesday
Sentinels
will be
because last week was kind
the,
of their,
EWC
we
qualifier
talked
against
about,
NB.
Okay, everyone is so shocked at this team's record because of how well they've been doing.
Oh, wait, you're gonna talk about us.
They've been doing
Let's
outside
listen.
of that as well. And the big thing that everyone was talking about was, when is
Impact's champion pool
on the LCS stage? And this is not like a knock against him, right? But like going into the series last week, we were like, okay, is now the time? As it turns out, yes. Last week was the time to qualify for playoffs. So the only kind of like Impact staple he's had recently that he hasn't played this split is the Scion. Everything else knocked the Ornn and Cassante onto the played list while playing all of these other champions. Impact deceptively split after split actually has been most fearless, I feel like, more often than not.
The most fearless.
However, I also just had a clip of his frontlining on Ornn because I thought this team fight overall, you talked about Lion team fighting. I'm going to talk about Sentinels team fighting because people talk about this team in terms of what is their strength. Their strength is, even if they're making a quote-unquote incorrect decision, they're all moving as one. So here, what has happened is Rahel actually had burned Ashe ult through here. It didn't hit anyone, but what it did do is kind of separate out all of SR, almost all of SR here, except for Fudge, who's
Chopping,
down here
28-24.
So everyone is
Thank you for
pinging
the
this
gifted sub.
because we are about to have Ocean Drake spawn, and Sentinels
Infernalist wants a Rob Moore picture with hair. That'll be hysterical. That's probably not that hard to find.
this
I have
fight.
to find a really young one.
So Arrow misses, which kind of splits up the fight initially, and then as soon as Hambach goes in, you see Impact is already starting Ornn ult. The Nami bubble lands on him, but this is actually going to expire before, so he will still be able to get that second proc onto the Ornn. So even though the initial, here I'll rewind a bit.
Instant.
The initial Seraphine ult does get cleansed out by B-Boy, right?
Yeah, Liquidpedia's
He still ends up getting knocked
got
up
most of the information
by
you
the
want for League.
Ornn, decimated by the Victor. Impact is then immediately onto
Yeah,
Contact.
Cagel has a side he always
Contact
goes to.
gets
I gotta
cleaned
make a
up.
mental
This
note of it next
essentially
time as to which side he goes
secures
to.
them, the Ocean Soul in this fight, and as you can see,
Today's League of
the
Legends
golden
Valorant
here has been
plays
pretty close.
Tuesday at 5, and
Impact
we will
then
be
zones
streaming the
in and
Ewok
out, and he
POV
has to
again.
TP out in order to save himself. They get Ocean Soul, and I just thought this kind of frontlining from Impact combined with the coordination from Sentinels is, I would say, the team's greatest strength.
Yeah.
They seem to be on the same page way more often than not.
Yeah.
It doesn't always work out in their favor like this. They have had like whoopsies where they all go in together and it doesn't work out. But I think for uniting on the same page, something that they had talked
Flames
about
Gaming.
in Split 1,
Welcome to the stream.
such a good job of that and progressing as a team over
So
Split 2.
the League of
despite
Legends team
having
has
kind of
qualified for
contrary
playoffs.
record to that.
In the first few weeks of both
Now-
Split 1 and Split 2, Lock-In
Oh.
and Spring, they look disorganized as hell.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And then they just scale up to being the most textbook team around being able to play around Dragon object, like just any objective to be honest, but specifically Dragons. Like, because that's when you have a clear front line. Impact is able to, like, if they have positioning on the objective, they do not allow the enemy team to walk into them. Famously, the whole Rahel traps, making it incredibly difficult to walk into them. Or they're really damn good at being able to walk into enemy vision. And I think that's very scary for teams when you go into the playoffs, because they do nail down the fundamentals very well.
I mean, I think it raises the question. We know Sentinels and FlyQuest are both going to be in playoffs. Today they're kind of jostling for who gets that first round bye. Sentinel win, FlyQuest loss would mean Sentinels gets it. FlyQuest win means FlyQuest gets it. Are they contenders? Like, are either of these teams contenders? It's hard to say because FlyQuest has gotten the respect of the guys I had on pros last week when I had them top 3 teams. But then Sentinels did win EWC, and they were also the representative for North America at America's Cup because they were able to finish top 3 in lock-in as well. So they're right on the border, and I feel like every time I watch them, I'm trying to judge, are they actually part of the top club?
Yeah. For Sentinels, I'm a doubter, only because I really need to see
Raz, now you're the
consistent strong
doubter?
performances
Used to
from
be our
solo
one
lanes and
supporter.
flexibility
It's
from
kinda
solo
funny.
lanes, where I think they have that from Humbuck and their bot lane.
Crunchyroll.
Solo lanes matter so much.
Oh, the game category
But,
still
hey,
says
maybe the meta will
Valorant.
shift
Good
or
call.
something
Thank you.
Where you'll see Impact just be the goat that they've always
Alex.
been. And then for
How do I fix
FlyQuest,
it?
I do believe in them. I think the C9 series, which would usually make you doubt because they threw that complete series lead that they had. They were so close to being able to 2-0 them. That gave me the full faith that they are a really talented team and they can make it big happen. So this series, we're all in favor of Sentinels.
Yeah.
But really quick, Emily, you're giving Dig the game?
Dig is like one game, man. They're playing loose.
True.
They're not meant to play for, you know? Like, we had set this up. You made the one
Thank you,
game
Crunchyroll.
and, graphic.
Don't want people showing up thinking it
and Sentinels
is
can be messy.
This is the classic Dig.
Large Yak. Are you okay? Hang on, let me turn the sound off for a second here. Large Yak, did you go in the Sentinels community Discord and open a ticket? That is now how we're tracking everything.
Start the game.
And so, Jager LT, I did fix that. So, Large Yak, can you go on? The stakes of this game, TTK Grizzly, welcome to the stream. The stakes of this game are... Oh, Large Yak, you went in? Let me look. All right, hang on. I'm going to do it as we speak. All right, I am in there. Large Yak. Okay. That's weird. All right, let's do it. Hopefully this won't show up on the main screen, but I'm gonna create your ticket as we speak. How about that? Everybody entertain yourselves while I create this ticket. You wanted a John QT jersey. You wanted a... What size?
Hello and welcome to the final day of the LCS Spring
No, small. Okay, small John QT jersey. Let's go. All right, let me do that as we speak. Order. Create order.
versus Sentinels. Playoff seeding on the line here, Zale, as Dignitas are out of the playoff picture, but they can play upset. Sentinels are still chasing a potential top 4 playoff berth.
Yeah, and that's actually a really big deal because it does give them that upper bracket. That would give you your second life in playoffs instead of starting down in that lower bracket. And for Dignitas, you're still playing for pride. You're playing for your.
You're playing for pride. Is that a thing? Playing for pride?
Big deal. You know, even in these situations, a lot of times I hear people talking about, oh, the team's eliminated, like no one cares anymore. You know how many pro gamers get replaced throughout the years? Like, people are gone like that.
Dignitas had kind of a meltdown after the last game, so he seems to be a little optimistic here that they're gonna.
They haven't been winning so far. No series win yet. A couple of game wins here and there, but definitely a rough split for them. Hoping to at least end on a high note. That's kind of like the goal for them, playing for individual spots, but then also just to say, hey, we were able to get across that finish line. I'm sure that would mean a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think you want to feel as though all your work has amounted to something, right? That you know, all this time that they have put in, all the hours that they have.
Wow, they didn't ban Skarner.
It has amounted to some level of improvement. That you
They didn't ban Caitlyn or Skarner. Okay, they banned Bard. Interesting. We're taking Jarvan. Interesting.
Because I think even at least in lock-in, there was a lot of hype around Photon and how he was playing individually. And it just feels like the team has not really been able to bring it together, except in some specific individual games. You know, it's interesting because when they played against the best couple of teams, they have been able to get a game against each of our top 3 teams, and then they immediately turn back into a pumpkin and get blasted in the next game. So it's kind of funny because it's not even like these fluky games, it's dominant games, but it is going to be Lucian Melio. I feel like that is a bit of a shocker when Ash Seraphine
Caitlyn!
Up.
Are we going to Caitlyn?
Up and available, like they don't even have to go Ash Seraphine.
Let's go,
just go for like
Caitlyn.
lane, like Caitlyn Nico or
Caitlyn Nico. Let's us have Caitlyn Nico. I'm so happy. Oh, go Anivia! Wow. We love Anivia. Hui's Anivia was amazing last time we played it. He just kept walling the other team off. They would run into it, be all frustrated.
I think it's going to be support. I think that's actually what they're playing. I think they are going to do support Anivia with the Caitlyn. Of course, it is a flex, but it is a pretty strong 2v2 laner, and I think that is what they're going to be looking for.
Sets up the traps, you get a stun.
Yeah, exactly. The Lucian Melio blind is interesting to me. It feels like they were expecting the Ash Seraphine as the response, and obviously Melio is great at dealing with the CC that comes out from that. You have the Breath of Life, and a lot of Melio players into those heavy CC comps are just rushing Mikhail's as well. So you can have an AD carry that has like Cleanse, a Mikhail's, and a Breath of Life available, and it's like, good luck CCing me, buddy. But it is, of course, going to be the Caitlyn instead, and you can struggle with range in these kind of matchups. So, of course, you know, we don't know for sure where the Anivia is going, but I do think it is going to be Anivia support.
And also on the kind of talk of how Dignitas have been getting some of their wins. Yes, Photon occasionally will have games like that Shen game last week, but also it's typically FBI and Ignar that are kind of getting them those wins when they do pick up the few game wins. And so I think, you know, blind picking for them, yes, it's something strong, but the double-edged sword there is that now you can get counterpicked and outranged.
I mean, I would also say that it feels like to me when we are seeing these big performances from Ignar, people think more about his engaged champs, right? And it's kind of interesting because I interviewed him earlier in the season, and I was asking him about, you know, engaged champs, and he was saying, yeah, I'm more comfortable on them, and I think they're coming back into the meta, so like he thinks he was going to be playing them more. But since then, I feel like he's played only Enchanters, so...
I thought the story was going to go the opposite way. He's like, no, I'm getting comfortable on the Enchanters. I'm happy on the Enchanters.
I mean, I think he's happy playing whatever, but I do feel like he looks different when he's playing Alistar and
team looks different.
Exactly.
Yeah. So catch up on the Banzo, Rumble, Cassiopeia taking off, Gwen and Akali, a lot of AP solo laners.
All right, I'm going to run into the merch room real fast. Make sure I have a small John QT jersey available for you.
Yep.
Hang on one sec.
Rise, though, quite strong here in the
Zimbabwe. Rishval. Hey, it's Jerry. I'm literally giving away a jersey as we speak. That's what I've been doing while the draft was going on. Ooh, we're flexing the Anivia. I love this draft. I love this draft. All right, I'll be right back.
And I am assuming that it is going to be Caitlyn Lux down in the bot lane. You don't really see Lux soul lane almost at all. Unless someone really wants to cook, of course, it is possible that they
maybe
really trick us out.
If you were going to play it, but probably not.
I feel like you just will end up under your tower the whole time with Rise having the push, but it would be cool to see if they really want to mix it up. But pretty standard stuff, I feel like, from Sentinels. Really good zone control. You have obviously the Anivia wall, the Anivia ult. You have Caitlyn traps. You have Lux binding. You have so many tools to make entering into a fight very, very difficult. The Shen for Photon, I think Shen is a great pick into the Scion. I do like Shen into a lot of tank matchups. I think it is pretty advantageous. I will say there's not the best delivery system for the Shen. It's really just the Xin Zhao who can kind of run in with that Shen ult. Of course, later on, you can have Rise split pushing and the Shen kind of jumps in with the Stand United to try to assist. But I feel like Shen, as someone who plays it a lot, is most effective when you have really good hard engage and you are the one doing it proactively Shen ulting rather than reactively Shen ulting defensively. Because a lot of times when you defensively ult, either your teammate dies before you arrive or the other team just backs off and your 3-minute cooldown is just wasted.
Yeah, at the very least, you have the option for both if you have that primary engage tool. Xin Zhao, not exactly that, but he did have a fantastic Shen game last week. I want to remind everybody of that. He ended the game 6-6 and 8, but there was a time in the game where he was assassinating a J4 at the Baron
like
pit.
4K
he got a double
something.
Yeah, he was like smashing that lane.
And then, unfortunately, the late game arrived, and tank's damage stops kind of mattering. Yeah, and that is the problem.
The 2-item power spike, the Titanic Hydra plus the Dusk and Dawn, but then everything else is just tank items from then on out. So, but maybe he's able to pull off another carry performance in the early game and get Dignitas.
The funny thing about that game is though, he was up like 4 or 5k and they lost that game.
They lost that game. Yeah.
So
100%.
You can put yourself into a great spot.
Yeah. The potential carry.
He could get fed again.
Also,
and still lose.
I was wondering what Anivia skin has the darkest wings. I think that one's up there. Very dark blue wings.
The darkest
for dark
wings.
Yep, because he's got a wing champ.
That's fair.
It's got to be canonical there.
I would just think of Darkwing Duck.
What's Darkwing Duck?
It's like a comic thing.
Is this like a not my generation type of
Might
moment?
be. I'm not sure.
I feel like that's what we're experiencing.
I'm not really like a Darkwing Duck watcher or reader, but
No,
but I do think of it.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's from like
time to
Looney
time.
Tunes or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's some sort of comic.
All right, producers.
But
if
I don't
we
know
can
if
get
that's where
Darkwing
he
Duck
got it
rapping.
from or what.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Azale, you had posed a question, so why don't we talk about it here?
Okay, so the question is, what team am I? 6-0 in the LCS, 1.5, just first in all stats, basically, right? Absolutely dominating. Well, the answer is every LCS team against Dignitas this split. So if you take the aggregate of stats against Dignitas, you are the best team in the LCS.
Yeah.
And Sentinels gets their turn to be the best team in the LCS.
Yeah, if at any given moment you needed fantasy points, I think a good strategy was draft whoever's playing against Dignitas, because you're going to be getting pretty high stats according to our records here. Let's see if Sentinels can keep that record going, but that's not the type of stats that you want to have as a team in a league, and unfortunately that is the reality that Dig has been facing this season so far.
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, they've been getting smacked, right? And Rahel here, obviously, going to be able to stay safe. They do spot the Zendao, and Huhi will be able to stop XU's recall. And the question is, will he get punished for this at all? Because he went for a 3-camp gank bot. They have a ward on his blue buff that just expired on top side.
All right, I'm back. I'm locked in.
Clearing, so XU's going to go back to base. Humbug will be done 6 camps by the time XU is still on 3 probably here. And that is going to be a little bit tough. I am also just worried for Xin Zhao and Shen later on against all of the zone control that I was talking about.
TTK Grizzly, 3-match streak.
Or bound or whatever. It's like you don't really have any recourse after that, right? Like it is very difficult to play some of these binary melee champions into champions like Lux and Caitlyn and Anivia and Scion is really tough.
I'm gonna
to get
scroll back
going
up
on
here.
sometimes.
Yeah, it's
Okay, Large Yak. All right, Large Yak, you should just got an email confirming that your jersey is now in the system. 1 down. We got some Red Bull. Now we can. All right. Aquatech TV. I thought Sick tweeted out my clip where I said that Twitch Sick has some demons and we all gotta hope that someday he's not quite as exciting on Twitter as he's been recently. Narc the Kid, did you get an email confirmation of your giveaway?
Extra attack speed when you get that pull through, it is quite powerful.
Yeah, you got to love to see the Rahel Caitlyn. It's been gold. He hasn't lost, by the way. Rahel has yet to lose on Caitlyn.
He's been playing all kinds of stuff. He was also the most fearless in Split 1, but they weren't doing that well. And it was really kind of, there was a conspicuous absence of Ornn, of Cassante.
He's leaning forward.
He is.
Oh,
and,
as mid lane, Darkwings popped into the enemy basket. He's fine.
But he had not played.
I didn't watch the XU interview today, but I had seen his comments that he was saying, "Oh, wait a second, and let's go."
Just to get the passive on Darkwings, and that's first blood picked up by Hambach.
Nice collapse there from Huhi and Hambach. So
Huhi and Hambach, let's go. Zimbabwe 274. Welcome to the stream.
Is cracking the whip, saying, "You know what, buddy? You had your fun."
Rishval, I'm doing good. So if Sentinels wins this match and FlyQuest wins the following match, Sentinels is in the upper bracket and will play next weekend. If we lose or FlyQuest wins, we then are in the lower bracket and won't play till the following weekend.
Playoffs don't matter, and then playoffs time.
You know what? Winning's fun too.
See, that's where we differ.
Large Yak, hopefully you got the email confirmation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Huhi, look out, Huhi. Wait, Rahel almost killed FBI. They had a call off there. Wait, Impact, wait a second. Impact, you can't get solo kill here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can he? He had a flash. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Impact played that pretty well. I feel like he could have just walked it out, but he got nervous about when the taunt cooldown was going to come back up. I think he had gotten close enough to the tower that if Photon taunts him, Photon gets tower aggro and probably just dies. But, you know, nice aggressive move there from Photon. The reality is, though, Impact is still up, you know, over 10 CS. XU did get down to cover their bot lane again, because otherwise I think FBI would have had to probably use barrier, maybe would have had the heal come out. I don't think it would have resulted in a kill, but pre-6, you know, it's very dangerous for the solution. If you get hit by a binding, the trap will be there to follow. Of course, post-6, Emilio will be there to try to back you up.
There you go.
And FBI just looking for some trades here. Huhi wants to get back to base to reset.
All right, there you go. There is the information. Red team has stake in the first Drake. Red team has a 1,100 gold lead. This is the key. We want to see them play clean today. We are playing the worst team in the league. They have yet to win a match this stage. And we need to be clean, and we need to get ready for playoffs. So we've qualified. Sentinels have qualified for playoffs. Narc the Kid, can you go create a ticket on the Sentinels Discord right now? And I will literally create your ticket as I just did for another fan while the match is going on.
You're missing health every 5 seconds is what the regen is. So, like, when I'm playing Shen, you know, in a tank versus tank matchup, I feel like that is really annoying because that is such a high amount of regen for something like a Sion that's already really, really durable. But something I want to talk about is the reality is when you are at the end of a split that has been going this way for Dignitas, it is a real struggle. And
Narc Kid, what is your Discord name? And then we can get this going.
To showcase your skill, to show Dignitas, hey, I'm a player that you want to keep around because the expectation is
so the Drakes, depending on the Drake, it gives you a buff to increase either it gives you a shield, it gives you additional damage, it gives you additional speed. So each Drake has some. Ocean Soul gives you healing. I mean, Ocean Drake gives you healing. And then if you get 4 Drakes, whichever the last Drake, so the first 2 Drakes are random. Whatever the third Drake is, that will turn into the soul, and whoever gets to 4 total Drakes first gets that soul. So it won't be an Ocean Soul and it won't be a Cloud Soul because those are the first 2. So whatever the third Drake is, that is what the soul will be.
But let's be honest, no one is going to think, including at Dignitas, that you are qualifying for Worlds as the year is going, right? And that is every team's goal, is to get towards Worlds.
Zimbabwe, today's a good day. The League of Legends streams aren't nearly as big as the Valorant streams. There's a better hope.
I actually really agree with that. FBI would probably be my big one too. I feel like FBI still has shown that he can carry.
We had like 10,000 people watching the EWC qualifier last week between the Twitch and the YouTube. So you all showed up. There was no match I've ever been more stressed for than that Cloud9 match. If we'd lost that one, you all would have, like, you all would have protest. You all would have been picketing outside of our office.
Photon also, though, getting some nods. Happy about that as well.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I think Photon, especially in lock.
Tequila bathtub. You were there for that, Xander ND. We avoided the tequila bathtub.
Like has not been as dominant as what we saw from.
No, that was one of those rare times where a tequila bathtub would have been in order. That match in particular. This is map 1, Arlonk. Game 1. In League of Legends terms, is game 1. You know, there's a little bit of a... people in League of Legends prefer to call them games, but I'm going to say that there's been an evolution over time where the maps do actually change depending on what Dragon Soul it is. So therefore, it is a map. Rookie 2204. We're in Valorant, League of Legends, Apex Legends, Marvel Rivals, and then we just picked up 2 players that will compete in EWC. One is a FIFA player named Happy Meal, otherwise known as Happy. Narc is your Discord name. All right, so Narc, go into the SEN community Discord and create a ticket with your name, email, shipping address, and what you want and when you want it, and I will create the order as we speak, and you'll get an email. You'll get an email confirmation today, as we've already done. Wainbows, most of the time it's therapeutic, although if we start to throw, I do start to pit. I have a real high pitch. Mom and PK, welcome to the stream.
Yep, looking like they're in a great spot for that. I mean, especially if Sentinels gets there first, it's so impossible to walk in against this.
Narc the Guid, look for a friend request from Unanimous, and he's the one who will like confirm for you.
I think we probably are just going to see Celestial opposition.
All right, okay, wait a second. Palafox had us flash. Nice Dark Wings. And Dark Wings takes a plate. By the way, while we've been jabbering over here about Drakes, we have a 2K gold lead.
A bunch of times in a row. They were trying to keep them around and see if there's some sort of angle for a dive.
We now have a 2K gold lead. We don't even need a dive here. We're just, why take a risk? We're just bullying them into a 2K gold lead. It's actually a 2,500 gold lead. A 2,500 gold lead at 11 minutes with only 1 kill is kind of unheard of. Xander ND, you should have got it. If you have a ticket open, you should have got an email. Let me go look. If when we're not in the middle of a fight, well, between maps, remind me, Xander ND, go back in here and ping me in the chat, and I'll go look.
Yep, buys time for XU to come back, and it does stop them from continuing on that dragon.
But this is kind of crazy that we have a 2,300 gold lead. Or 2,800 gold lead. What?
But you do get the flash as well as the breath of life off of Ignar, and that is pretty big. Photon going to be rushing in towards Titanic. Very, very safe.
This is crazy. We're almost 3K at 11 minutes with 1 kill. And now we're about to get our second Drake.
Shen's wave clear is just pitiful, right? So you need to go some sort of wave clear item, and almost always people do prefer the Titanic Hydra.
All right, now the key thing I want from the team is to be crisp. I am fantasy. My goal is, while this match is going up between map games today, nice, get another plate, Rahel. This is crazy talk. This is crazy talk. Here comes Hombach. Oh wait, XU is here too though. Okay, but it doesn't really matter because we are just pushing them off this. Whatever, XU. Wait. Oh wait, here comes Dark Wings. We're just gonna take the turret. This is craziness. We are now 4K gold up. This is wild. I am fantasy. Did you win on Tarek stream or on the SEN YouTube? This is kind of crazy how weird. This is such a clean game. I'm so happy right now. Oh, I forgot to tweet out that this game's going on. Dark Wings forced to flash. And look at that wall so they can't chase him. I love the Anivia. I am fantasy from Dryad's tweet. I am fantasy. Can you do me a giant favor? Can you DM me on Twitter right now? Rahel's going to kill this poor kid. Oh, no. Oh, no for him. Oh, no. Wait, who? We don't snipe. Wait, what are we doing? How we not kill him? There we go, Rahel.
Nice play there. there from Sentinels, and Photon just gets punished, going a little bit aggressive when the bot was rotating up towards that top side.
I am Fantasy. Can you DM me on Twitter right now?
Going down at the end of the day, and you get to give it to Rahel, who's now 1.5k ahead off of that early tower.
Rahel, here we go. Now we're just bullying them. We're just taking another tower. We are so far ahead. We have to be clean. Like, it's crazy that we're up by 5k gold with 2 kills at 14 minutes. That's wild times.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true, but it's not just the bot.
Yeah, I'm going to say that if you're looking for a new jungler, Nocturne actually isn't that hard to play. So I do think a Nocturne you can have a big impact. So I do think Nocturne. Lucky Colin Shop, welcome to the stream. This has been a very clean game 1. If we throw this, I might have to reinstitute the tequila bath. The Patron bath. We shouldn't even call it a tequila bath. It'd be a Patron bath. Because it definitely would not be a high-end tequila.
I mean, if you're
Pure Patron.
you want to look at what the average win rates are from these kind of positions. Because I would think it's
going to be upset.
95s, maybe even higher than that. Like, it is rare that you lose these kind of games. And honestly,
Oh, I keep forgetting. I didn't tweet out that the stream's on. Now, my marketing team always tells me it's not the best for your algorithm. But hey, we go.
But when you're already this far down, you've got to make a play, and that play has to go great, or you are cooked. Because you only usually get 1 or 2 chances when you're already this far behind.
Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Hombach's going to try and win a 1v2 just for fun.
And it's not going to land. Hombach just flashes the wall. That was Diggs' look. Not finding anything for it. As Sentinels will just walk back up, keep hitting this turret.
And that's kind of what I'm talking about. When you don't have a really powerful hard engage tool to ult on, people just kind of run away, right? They see that coming through, and yeah, you got his flash. Like, that is still a trade up, but Stand United with no CDR is a 3-minute cooldown. Like, that is brutal, right? The next time you're going to be even looking for a play.
Boom, another turret.
So that is really, really the difficult thing about Shen, and why, I particularly prefer playing Shen with champions like Nocturne or Alistar or Nautilus, like someone who's going to be able to go in and make sure that they are still there as you are arriving.
Slow bleed here as Sentinels just creep further and further ahead. I actually would love if Stats could take a look at Rahel and how many turret plates he's got, because I must have been all 5 bot. I know he got at least 1 top and I think 3 mid. So Rahel might have just gotten 2 full turrets.
Oh shoot, I said send YouTube, but hey, it's League of Legends.
Tickets are available for Spring Finals.
Tickets are available for Spring Finals. We're like trying to roll ourselves into the Stream Finals. So the upper bracket playoffs are next weekend.
We'll see you there, and who knows, maybe one of these teams.
Lucky Colin Shop, I won't be streaming the VCT matches, but I will be streaming the EWC qualifiers on Tuesday and Wednesday. Well, Tuesday if we win Wednesday. So you'll have to put Tarek on a side screen. You can have me and Tarek side by side.
No. Well, I mean, maybe that's in game. Yeah. That could be extra motivation. But no, any player that
So yes, everyone on YouTube chat always asks if I'm talking to YouTube chat. I am responding to YouTube chat and Twitch chat.
I like that.
All right. Rahel can just melt this poor guy. This is just GG. Oh, Hombach's going to greed for his kill. He's going to steal the kill from Rahel. Wait a second. Oh my goodness. This game might be over for the Baron spawns.
You did say it was a slow bleed, but I feel like they're missing some limbs at this point now.
This is not a slow bleed. This is a stomp. Oh my goodness. This is what you're hoping to do. We are playing the last place team, and we need to win. And so you want to know that the team can just show up and play well. We're going to get a hit on this tower here. Yes, we are. Oh, wow. That's craziness.
Yeah, I feel like I'm usually a positive guy when it comes to in-game chances.
He's saying he doesn't want to curse us. Here's what he says.
Positive of that.
Yes.
18 minutes and a 7.5k gold lead plus Dragon Soul point.
Yeah. And you saw how much fun XC was having with his champion against theirs in mid lane. Yeah. Where he for sure
Zimbabwe. Quoting, wasn't that Aspas' mom who called somebody a traffic cone?
Because anytime there's a game like this, you now have little mini games.
We're looking clean, but that's the key. They're definitely, their team has not been playing well, but it's great to see the team just show up and just play clean and just say, we are better than you, and let us show it.
So for my definition, they already have prevented
Hambach, get over here. Impact's kind of
I
distracting him.
think they'll get a
Wait,
kill. I mean, there's some
Hambach, why
efficient
aren't you going to
enough
help
on the other
Impact
side,
kill
I feel like they'll
Photon?
full
He's
send
like, I got other things to
he'll
do.
die or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I guess.
Oh, that's
depends
right,
on
it was
how
about
you're judging.
text.
It's pretty tough to perfect game if you do count getting one of the grubs.
Yeah, in
And,
the current
and I tend
landscape.
to think that anything that shows on the scoreboard counts against the perfect game. So I would argue a plate does not make a
Okay.
game imperfect.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Also, our assassin.
So there is something in League of Legends called a perfect game where you don't let the other team get a kill or a turret or a dragon or the Rift-tailed, and now they're having a debate whether one of the grubs, since it appears on the scoreboard, equals something you accomplished.
We could ruin Leo's credibility very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Interesting
could.
question here.
Getting some stats here from Leo.
Oh,
and then
you're
you just
right.
say
We
whatever
could
you want.
lie.
You exactly.
Oh, why
Wait
is-
a minute. I
yeah.
never thought about
Yeah.
that. Wow.
He has no control over what we
Leo
say.
just said he hates bald guys.
We could attribute
That's
anything
crazy.
to Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking very clean. This is pretty great.
Like,
Leo is saying, statistically speaking, Darkwing's better than Faker.
yeah,
Which
I
I
Darkwing's
personally wouldn't agree
better
with.
than
Stats on the
Faker.
screen quoted by Leo the stats
That
guy
was Leo
are
the stats guy
confirming that.
making that argument.
I
You're
can
saying
see
It's a
Hambach
bold one to make.
has a better
Our
record on
audience is
Anivia?
Yeah.
two versus one.
Two versus
right now.
one.
And I guess the.
Are you sure we
teleprompter
should
is
just
right
fight through side, or do you guys just win on mid? Because I don't think we win on. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, it's like I think we're just attacking the wrong area.
Okay, let's go hunt Anivia then. Let's try.
Let's go
Find
try and
Anivia.
find Anivia.
Staying positive.
Find
That's
Anivia!
mid.
There's Anivia in the
You
river.
guys can play on side, so they're like, all right, let's try to kill Anivia.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to
You have to have
try
some
stay
goal.
focused in a game
You
like
do.
This, you know, to have any chance of a comeback. They're not delusional. They know it. is gonna
AK
be
gold at
incredibly
20 minutes is
unlikely,
crazy
but,
talk.
It is a professional game. You got to do your best to win.
All right, we're going to go
and,
start the
that is a
dragon,
1%er.
if nothing
You're
else, to
taking
force
picks
them
on
to
side
come
and
have a
over,
fight over it.
and that's what you're gonna go for.
But I don't even think they're going to show up.
If you do lose
Although
the
there's
20-minute
Darkwings as
Baron,
bait.
team
They
with
wanted to
already
kill him.
7.5k ahead and on soul point. It's gonna be tough.
All right, here they
Also, rule
come.
number one, if you're being hunted,
All right, at this point, we're supposed to pull off the dragon and kill them. That's what we're supposed to do. We're not supposed to stay on the Baron. All right. Darkwings is going to die, but he still got his... He still has his rebirth here. Are we going to kill someone? Oh. Darkwings didn't go into his egg form. He's going to have to... He's going to have to base here.
Yeah, they do stop the Baron, which is good. But they spend their Stand United, the Crescent Guard, they spend a lot of
Uh-oh.
tools there.
Wait,
to
we didn't
finish
take
off.
the...
Wait
Wait a second. Wait a second. Darkwings, you better get back over here fast. There we go. Darkwings is back.
What did I tell you? Luck support is always good for one.
Always
for the
good
other
for
team.
one. Yep.
Yeah, at
you
least.
go.
You know,
At
when you're
least.
when you're getting owned, you love seeing like a Lux or a Zyra or something. You're like, I can kill that guy.
If we all flash on that one,
We can get that guy for sure.
We all
So,
flash
They do get their one.
on the Lux.
So whether you're a Grub believer or not, you know,
Grub believer. He's still debating whether it's a perfect game if they take a
on the
grub.
board.
actually, Leo the stats guy said that one kill nullifies the one grub. So we're back
Okay.
to perfect
Okay,
game.
But they have the grub. Why would they be nullifying
I
their
don't know,
own
man.
grub?
Leo just says stuff.
Leo, what are you doing?
He's on one right now.
I can't believe that's our stats guy. That's crazy.
Leo's the one who said
that in
Darkwings
mind,
plays
everybody. There's
Anivia better
actually
than Faker.
No, Leo, we love you. I'm sorry. I feel bad ragging on Leo. I still feel like
All
he's
right,
by
1
far
minute to
the
the Infernal Soul. So the Infernal Soul.
Just for the amount of stats he
Desi
does
Cat,
on a
welcome.
weekly basis.
Send watch party for League of Legends.
He's
Sentinels
top 10
wins
in my
and FlyQuest
LCS
loses the
stats.
following match. Sentinels is in the upper bracket.
It is a one-person team.
If Sentinels loses or FlyQuest wins, Sentinels is in the lower bracket. The playoffs start next weekend in the upper bracket. Geralt 360, welcome.
Lonely at the top,
that I
you know.
know.
Give him a couple friends up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. 25 seconds till the
Nope,
next
sir.
Dragon Soul.
PP,
So
gifted a
Sentinels
sub.
have been playing
All right,
18
if we
games so
get
far,
10
and now
subs,
they're
we
gonna pick
give away a
Alphonse to the
jersey.
sideline. He flashes
And I'm going to
away,
catch up on anyone who
dodges,
got a jersey
trying to drag the
before
Sentinels and will lay
Hambach
control,
just
and that is a
melts
pick
the
for
guy.
Sentinels.
That's not fair. Alfox said he wanted to hunt the Anivia. The Anivia's not allowed to hunt him.
Saru Sage. I'm never going to be disrespectful to our opponents.
Okay.
All right, and we got the kill of their mid laner immediately before the
Predator only
dragon.
goes for, you know,
So the Dragon Soul gives you increased damage. As soon as it dies, in the middle of the top middle of the screen, right here, it's going to tell us what this soul does for you. Here we go. We'll all be ready here.
I feel like I'm disappointing Captain
As
Flower.
soon as this
He's like
dragon
a
dies,
guy, and every time
it's
I
going to
mention
say,
him,
and the Infernal Soul does this.
sorry.
Here we go. Red team is slaying the Infernal
Anyway,
Drake.
Dragon Soul picked up for Sentinels.
3%
And
attack
7,000
damage and
gold
ability
VP.
power
Not even
increased for the rest of the game.
All right. Yeah, we're definitely going next fast on this one. This is
Yes,
tough.
it's
I
me,
mean, we
Rue.
talked about it in the
I'm
lounge,
doing
and
good today.
Honestly, a lot of
The team's
time,
looking very
when you
clean in
do
this
get a
match.
team that has had a horrible season, they're eliminated from playoffs. They kind of play a lot more relaxed once they are already eliminated.
Yeah.
And
But
oftentimes
I've got
you
the
do
Red
actually
Bull
see
with no
upsets.
tequila.
You see them come out and finally they're not nervous. They're
We're
like,
just
"Well,
sipping
we're
on the
not
Red
gonna
Bull.
lose," and they go out there and they give it their all. This is kind of the opposite of that.
This-
This is like
Yeah.
the most
In the
stuff they
kickoff
have
tournament,
gotten
Dig
so
won
far.
one match,
We'll see if they can bounce
and in the
back,
spring
but,
split, they've won none.
this one's tough. I mean, it feels like the only kind of very small little glimmers of light has been FBI getting some pressure. Here
At this
and there.
point, all right, XU was just like, let's just go in, guys. Come on. XU, like, the XU does, but, oh, Humbug went in. Oh, we were like taking a lot of health, but we didn't kill anybody. We didn't kill anybody.
And Dignitas do get out of there, but that's a lot of defensive tools used by Dignitas, so Sentinels can just walk straight to the Baron.
Now we're going to go back, start at the Marin.
There. Darkwings is going to be spotted on this ward, so they will be aware that this is happening. You got to go try to defend it.
Now,
Maybe you get
Darkwings
some
should
random kills,
throw his
take
wall
them
up
out,
over
just
here.
go Baron.
Darkwings,
Hey,
where's your
he's
wall?
Yeah, Baron
We have
might be-
Caitlyn Chaps. Where's the Anivia wall? Darkwings, where's your wall?
Some extra damage in there.
That was not clean at all. We got that, but that's not what should have happened. Come on, people. Where was the Anivia wall? Charlie, where was the Anivia wall there? Had he just used it? It was on cooldown? Why does he not have an Anivia wall right where they were walking up? Where's Charlie in the chat? Okay, well, now it's over. We should just be able to walk it in. Oh, he walled us in from the getting in the pit. Oh, he did. Oh, okay. I was looking for him to get the wall, but I was looking at the wrong guy. He did wall off the jungler. Lovely. This is so sweet. 25 minutes.
25 minutes in. You got Soul Baron, and you're going for the Nexus here.
We're just ending right here.
About as stomped as you can get.
Looking very crispy. This was nice.
Looking like the best team in the LCS right now. Just looking pure stats.
They were saying that Dignitas, this is going to be the fastest win of the year.
Very quick work of Dignitas in game number 1. They're hopeful for that top 4 playoff position.
He threw an Anivia wall into their base. All right, that was so clean.
Sentinels looking locked in here. The Caitlyn Lux bot lane doing a lot of
Mikanu,
work.
this is your first step to a, your first step.
Sentinels are looking,
That was pretty
very,
clean.
very
That was very clean.
against Dignitas, who is going to have to try to retool.
Any shots? That was actually a fun time, even though we weren't involved. Actually, everybody had a good time. The fans had a good time. It was a lot of fun.
Because like you were
We're close to perfect gaming them. They got one kill.
Bit like a funeral.
Yeah.
America,
Yeah.
welcome to the game.
This is my confliction.
Yeah.
We have been hearing that Sentinels is good.
Sure.
So I hate to. I actually had a game
Okay.
when I was on TL.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an old story.
I love this.
I had a game on TL where we destroyed Dignitas. We obliterated them. It was like 23 minutes.
Oh, he's going to tell us then they
I
lost
thought
game
we were
2.
playing so good.
Yeah.
And then I listened to Azel's cast, and all he's doing is saying how bad Dignitas is. And I'm like, give us credit, man. But at the same time, they were like last place. We were first place. This
Yeah,
is going to
exactly.
happen. And
Yeah.
that's kind of what this game feels like because we know Dignitas
I always
is
watch
literally
Jat's
not won a single
podcast.
game.
Yes.
I don't think Sentinels did anything wrong. I think they played an insanely clean game. They even played champions they never played before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Sentinels were obviously still taking this like very, very seriously.
Oh, you know what?
Right? It's not like they were testing stuff
Uncle
out.
Sam Val,
Yeah,
we've actually talked
it's
about that. We
like-
need to do it. I think T1 does it. We need to do it as well. I think you're right.
Impact played all the tanks.
Bam! Look at
We're
that.
undefeated with Impact playing
and then
tanks. We
I
went
feel
2-0
like
last
over
week. We went
people-
1-0 this week.
You know, this started pretty early in the game.
Yeah.
We're gonna start off with this mid lane play, which is actually XU and Palafox trying to make a play on to Darkwings here. The thing you want to notice is also that Caitlyn has just reset, so she just based, and Huhi is already starting to rotate up, and Hombach is up here. So he's actually going to be able to rotate in, and this is going to be very important as we play through because
Hombach gets so
XU
much
and
love,
Palafox
Narc.
are going to go in. They think they see an angle to get onto Darkwings, right? He
Sparks
flashes,
20.
he
We've been
he
live
gets
for 40
egg,
minutes, and we won one of the
essentially.
fastest
But
games of the year.
already, it takes too long to kill the egg. And
God.
he respawns. Huhi is already here. Hombach is already here. They see
It was a
him,
trap.
but it's too late. The wall goes down. The Lux binding goes down. Hombach gets first blood. And Darkwings survives.
He's
And
actually
this,
really close to killing Darkwings.
this actually sets up, because Darkwings does not die here, Darkwings had a really good game. It also sets up them getting first Drake. I'm going to skip ahead to multiple plays around the map.
If
Just
the
past
boys
10
get to
minutes,
MSI,
so
definitely another
down
Matu
here
dinner
we
in their
have XU,
future.
who is going to try to want to make a play onto this bot side
These
as well.
kids enjoyed their Matu dinner as
and
good
what
as
ends up
anybody I've ever
happening
taken to
is
Matu.
who
They ate
is
every
going to
item.
end up stopping his
We
back
ordered a lot of
several
food.
times. So he tries to back here.
We got the pasta add-on.
We're not going to allow you to do
Had
that.
some garlic
Takes
bread.
A good amount of damage.
We had
from
desserts.
Rahel there
These
as well.
kids, they
He's gonna
ate
try to back
wow.
again. Nope, you're still not allowed to do that. And we're
Yeah,
gonna
if you're in
delay
LA
even
and you're ever
further.
looking to
And
go
now
out for
Hambach
a
is here, and
really
you're still
great
not allowed to
food
back,
experience,
right?
Matu is the place to go
This
for
sets up them
great
to
steaks.
be able to push in the wave now. It does take a while, so
Mechanu,
actually to get
if we
able to
beat
get
T1
back
at
here,
Worlds, we'll have to
for a
figure out
little
what the
bit before
proper
they take
amount
that
of
second
reward
break.
and
However,
discounting would be.
we're
Maybe
gonna
not
go
everything's
back
free.
to where we were
but
at and check in on
we would definitely have a
what is
T1
going on
victory
in
sale.
Mid lane, right? Because the setup for here
Doesn't look good.
Legit
really
Lycan?
is not, Raz.
Yeah, it's expensive. I'm not underselling. This is definitely the dinner that you go for your anniversary, a birthday, graduation. You get your parents to take you.
He is actually going to also
Next
delay
time somebody's getting a
Hambach
birthday and
back
your
here.
parents are in LA, you say, hey, can you take me to Matu? That's the way to go.
Has to flash over the Anivia wall. Again, while all of this delayed back is
The great
happening
thing for
right
us is
here
both
to open up so much
Darkwings
space for
and
Rahel.
Huhi are
This
great
is
on
going to end
Anivia,
up
so it's a great flex
eventually
pick for
leading
us
to
because
Sentinels.
both of them
Again,
play the champion
Raz, you
really
talked
well.
about how good they are with
Like that's the
Drake
challenge for a lot of
tracking,
flex picks.
Guess
Is
what?
it's like adorable that it
This
can
was,
play
not
another
as
lane, but if
effective
your other
in this
player
game,
can't
so
play
they
it
end up
great,
getting this, and they're actually able to essentially immediately rotate down here and end up taking.
And they
this
keep
bot.
interrupting the backs. I mean, this is
That was
just-
such
what
a
they're
clean
showing is
game.
Just so controlled.
but
They have complete control of top
the only thing I'm
lane,
afraid of
and
is
they
just cements the fact that no one will let Rahel play Caitlyn in playoffs.
When you see this 22
Rahel's
over and
Caitlyn,
that's
he
what
is
12
the
minutes in.
best.
Objective bounty's turned on 60 minutes into this game, so almost, they won the game at 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you have another one?
I didn't have another one. Raz, you said you wanted to look at something?
The game was basically over right there, 12 minutes in. We had a 4K gold lead and 3 Drakes, or 2 Drakes, whatever you have it for.
Get in here.
Let me jump up there. Because
We'll swap.
let's do it.
Desi Cat,
Because for me,
anyone playing against Rahel's Caitlyn
what I
hates
take for
Caitlyn.
granted anytime I watch literally any region
I don't know if in the
is
Esports
being
World Cup
able to
qualifier he also was
play
undefeated, but in
very
the split he's
around
never lost with
closing a
Caitlyn.
game when you have a substantial lead. They have a substantial lead at this stage of the game. And so yes, you can see all of this. This is all so
Sparks 20 was a very clean game.
It's more so just the trap line that's set through from Rahel very consistently. We criticized it the first time he misplayed it, and then within the game he adapted. But like, look how tight this quarter has to be for you to even try and think to contest this. So yes, Dignitas as a team is walking up here. XU
Oh,
will
so
take a different angle.
XU
but
is
even
way
then,
far
even
away.
if
I
eyes
got
on
you.
him, I just feel like this entire time they have eyes on
And
him,
we
they
have
forward
vision
here,
on
great
him.
Vision placed, and they're hard forcing them to tunnel into a position where they're going to win this fight, especially with where Impact is placed and he can just basically channel his Q. So it's like, I just felt like throughout this entire game...
Oh, I didn't realize that was Photon that was walking up. I thought that was XU. That's why I was a little tilted during that Baron fight. I thought that was XU. I didn't realize it was Photon.
How do you actually ever contest that? So we take that for granted. That's a big +1 there for Sentinels.
Yeah, player of the game.
So yes, me. Yes, it's me, Rue. Look at the pinned tweet up there. I mean the pinned chat pin. Look at the chat pin.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Impact, Hambach, Huhi, Darkwings. Let's just give it to everyone.
If Sen win and Fly lose, Sen is upper bracket. If Sen lose or Fly win, Sen is lower bracket. If we're upper bracket, the playoffs start next weekend. If we're lower bracket, they start the following weekend.
Darkwings. Oh, the people were kind of with me as well.
Every lane won in this one.
Look at that. The first time Rahel and Hambach didn't get votes because the fans are like, they get the votes every time. Let's give it to the other players.
Playing bad or Sentinels playing good? Yes.
It was both.
So moving on, I think
That was them playing bad and us playing as clean as you could play.
Doing a trip to a League of Legends event, save your MasterCard as your card on file, and make a purchase from the in-client store for a chance to win. And before we head to break, here's a look at the new 3v3 arena mode played by your favorite LCS pros and casters and devs. Check it out.
Arena is back and better than ever. With new guests, updates, and a whole host of unique organs to explore, League of Legends' premier battlefield bastion for brawlers has never looked quite like this. So what happens when we take some unsuspecting pro players from the LCS and put them in a game mode they've never seen before against the League of Legends dev team and LCS on air talent? Can some of the best
Not
players in the
Serp,
world
thank
live
you.
on their skills
All right,
and those
Xander,
of the
MD.
Can the brains outthink
Yeah,
the world?
re-ping your ticket on Discord. I'll do it right now.
All. Find out
All right,
if this team's
Narc the
battle
Kid, did you connect with Alex? I'm going to use this time.
for the first time
As soon as they go to their break, I'm going to run ads. But in the meantime, I'm creating orders over here. Okay.
This is the LCS edition of Arena 3x3x3x3x3x3x3.
Wait, they all have the Omni boots. They might be OP. And I mean they are rioters, so they know better.
I'm gonna go up.
Go top root, go top root.
Yeah.
Oh, you do run. Yeah.
All right, Narc the Kid, you're first up.
Don't give care.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Get him. Why I'm so weak?
Okay.
Yo, I can have no frontline as Viego. This is like a game of solo queue.
Someone need a hit card.
What is
Oh, Narc the Kid, I have to see. The problem is, I don't think I'm going to be blank mediums, but let me check. That's the one issue.
Swain, no?
Yeah, we need HP.
Let's not take Otacon.
Let me see what I have in medium, Narc. And then, Xander, did you hit me on Discord, Xander, or you hit me on Twitter?
We got them.
Pickers, the disgusting pickers.
Disgusting. Get them.
Yeah, what's up, loser?
Boom.
Ooh, wait, my throat! Let me stack.
You know,
Oh, let me heal. What? Let me heal. Okay. Look at the idiot, bro. You know that. Where's the guy?
Oh my god, I'm dead as word.
What happened, brother? Okay, I have
Discord, Xander, ticket 23. Now, see, you're not there. Jerry, I don't see that ticket. Is it closed? Sleepy Snipes, welcome to the stream. Jerry, I don't see that ticket in the tickets. So, did Xander NT's ticket get filled? Oh, wait, there it is. My bad. It's very large meatball. My bad. Okay. All right. John QT large jersey. Okay, I'm going to do that one because the other one I'm got to check on the person who got the medium and wanted a golden glue. But let me go create this ticket right now.
You can hit these things and they'll fall at them.
Bro, I just wanna kill him for stats, bro. Just let me kill him.
We are doing customer service today.
You only can read the kit stars.
Oh, Sparks 20. You know what? I got distracted with all the EWC streams from my. But this summer is definitely a time for Tarek and I to throw down on chess. All right, let me get this created right now. John QT large.
Dude, we need to win. Yeah, they farmed us in LCS, but we farmed them in Arena.
Alright, we're versus our fellow devs.
Yeah, we gotta
versus
take
our fellow man.
All right, I'm gonna run the ads now.
You're going for it, bro.
Oh wait, I'm not supposed to run the ads yet. I'll run the ads when they run ads, when they go to their break.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I'm creating this order,
This does not look good.
so you can all watch this.
Oh yeah.
This guy next.
Oh, it's over. Oh.
Yeah. They worked on this mode, by the way.
Wait, you can upgrade your augment?
Wait, I can upgrade it, bro. I can get tank engine. Wait, okay. Tank engine or defensive maneuvers? I think it's tank engine, no? Yeah, tank engine sounds so big. Grant? Bro, I'm just gonna get tank engine, bro. It sounds so bro, guys, I will shred them later, okay? I'm so strong this game. I'm actually so pissed.
It's more pickers.
We can't even flame them in all chat because all chats are off.
Alright, guys, we're against the casters. If we lose to these guys.
Come on now. Yeah, there's no way.
He res?
How did he res?
What just happened?
Res me! Thank you.
He burned out trying to res.
I sacrificed myself for you, but I'm coming back again.
Oh!
Nice.
How'd you get his ass? Yes! That's a win.
Yeah.
That's 2 dubs.
Two.
That's 2
That's
dubs.
two, in
That's
fact.
2.
Looks like we've got a new addition on
All right. Oh wait, I don't want to disrespect Kia. We actually have a Sentinels Kia. We're big believers in the Kia. That Kia hybrid actually gets crazy good gas mileage.
And a 30-inch panoramic
display too. That is unfair control.
Guys, all-wheel drive with terrain mode? No shot anyone's catching this.
Yeah, this seems completely OP.
No debate. This first pick, we have to lock it in. Now!
A Kia Telluride Turbo hybrid. Pick it before your opponents do.
Turbo, we have hybrid. Hybrid gets crazy good gas mileage, which is in a window of high gas prices. Gold. Okay. Add product. Large John QT jersey. Don't feed, get fed. My favorite. Gotta say, it's my favorite promo slogan. Don't feed, get fed. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna run some ads real quick. All right, I've created another ticket. I'm on fire today. We won a clean match. I'm getting all these orders filled. Okay, Alexander, otherwise known as Very Large Meatball, otherwise known as Xander XD. Is that who it was? Okay, you should be getting your email confirmation. All right, Peachy Nickel. All right, let's get this done.
Guys, they're meditating. Quick, someone scream in their ear to start out again. Yeah, Grayson's leading the meditation right now.
All right.
There we go.
Peachy Nickel, you're one other person before you, because I got one more to fill first. But before I do that, I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to run to the kitchen, and then I'll be back. August Snow? Wait, is 22 still up? It is not. So Alex or Jerry, can you ping ticket 22? Because I don't see it in there. All right, I'm going to run some ads. I'll be right back.
Oh, I can do it.
Oh.
Yeah, no, because I can breathe out for 4 seconds, but I never could breathe in for 4 seconds. Holy shit, how are you guys doing?
Hello and welcome back, everybody, for Game 2 of Dignitas versus Sentinels, where if you were listening to the Analyst Lounge after that game, I'm going to take Jat's feedback. He was like, talk about how good Sentinels look. So I want to go into Game 2 with that mentality yourself. Sentinels look really freaking good in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, they were absolutely dominating across the board here. They were looking really, really good, going with some pretty standard comps, but I think that they played it really well. Their comp was great at actually controlling space. Impact was on tanks. That is his 3rd straight tank game, his 3rd straight win. And, you know, playing those top 3 meta tanks is kind of like what you expect from Impact. And he has now played all 3, at least 1 game. So it'll be interesting to see if they just kind of continue with that route, just play Impact on tanks, play towards Rahel, who is a really well-respected AD carry. He's someone that a lot of people will point to as one of the best in the league. And Varus is up and available, so very likely going to be going to Rahel. Of course, it could be going to Impact. We did actually see him play it once, and they did win, though he died a ton in the early game. Was kind of chain ganked in that one.
I'm just wondering if, you know, Impact, if he gets so many tank games in a row, is he allowed to play a non-tank now? Or Or do you want them to hone the style, or do you think he should go Varus top? You know?
If it's my answer, I think Impact should only play tanks.
Whoa.
Impact, I think, is just so good on tanks. It's not that he can't play other stuff. I mean, he was our most fearless player in Lock-In, which is actually pretty surprising, I think. At least to me, was not kind of what I expected. But I do.
No
think
Skarner
he's
ban
so
again.
Good on tanks, and I think you have some pretty strong carries. Darkwings, I think, surprised a lot of people with how well he has been performing here in the LCS. And Rahel, I mean,
All right, they're going
he's really well
Seraphine.
Berserker, when he did
Now, do we take Ashe and flex Varus, or do we just stick to what's...
So, you know, does
What was our comp in the first game, Sleeping Snipes? Oh, we had Caitlyn, Jarvan, Anivia,
I think that
Scion,
Is
Lux.
also going to be a focus here for Sentinels again. They get Varus, and part of me was like, we were surprised to not see the Ashe Seraphine focus from Dignitas last game. But now the more that I think about it and how they win games...
Oh, we got Bard. Are you kidding me? Come on. These guys are just taunting us. If we get Bard, are we going to take Skarner here?
You don't have the individual agency.
Exactly, yeah. So Sentinels, they're not afraid of the Ashe Seraphine. With Seraphine locked in, I'm expecting Ashe for FBI coming up.
Oh, Bard. We have not lost with Bard or Skarner, so here we go.
Skarner locked in for Hambach.
Yeah, this is really becoming Hambach's signature pick. He is 4-0 on it, nearly a
He's 4-0
as well. I think it is by far his best champ that we've been seeing.
JK, there was a while I was playing a lot. Maybe this summer I'm going to get locked back into League of Legends and challenge Tarek in some chess.
Then he played it that day, owned on it, and now he has won 4 games in a row on it. Has pretty much owned every time he has brought it out. So that is definitely scary for Dignitas because he has yet to lose on that start.
I think he also won every time he played an EWC qualifier as well.
Already as well. With the Tempered Fate, the Chains of Corruption, you know, you are looking at an Ashe Seraphine who are
Gaber.
Of course, it's not easy for a Skarner to run
The restock on the 26 jersey, we should have it. We'll definitely have it by stage 2. And then we're looking at some other options. Sleeping Snipes, don't you think Rob versus Tarek chess showdown? We each get a coach of some sort.
Yep, and even diving bot lane, they have a lot of tools to do that.
Maokai top. Pray for gang. Snark the Kid, you've studied my strats. And the same in the Jinxie tournament. I don't know if you all watched some of the Jinxie tournament, but the people don't know how to play. The best was somebody yelling, I think it was Double Lift yelling to his teammate, push R. It's like, you do anything else, just hit R, at least use your ult. So JKK, we just launched our League of Legends team this year. We came in 3rd in the first tournament of the year. We have qualified for playoffs, and if we win this match and FlyQuest lose the next match, we're in the upper bracket. If we lose or FlyQuest win, we are in the lower bracket. Playoffs start next week. Okay, I'm going to create another ticket here. We're going to clean this up while we stream, do some customer service.
If you're going to be playing something in top lane that is kind of counterpicked by that or counterpickable by that, then it makes sense maybe to take that away.
Palafox on the classic Annie setup, though. A lot of setup between Annie, Ashe, Seraphine, all these champions. Not going to be doing a ton of DPS, but they have a lot of CC and a lot of ability to start team fights or to keep team fights going. So that means Nafir is going to be kind of the tip of the spear, but what else can they put alongside the dog, as it's going to be Renekton locked in for Impact in the top lane. That is not a tank.
It is not a tank. It is a bruiser, you know. So
the bruiser, but not a tank.
One of the most common picks in pro, obviously, for many years. You know, I do think about Gnar as a pretty standard safe pick for Impact as well, but because Photon has shown that he will play Kennen, you know, when you think back to last split and even Ignite Kennen, maybe he's worried about those kind of counter picks and just sees Renekton as kind of just more generically safe and strong. Darkwing is going to be going with another of his classic picks, the Hui. I think he is very good on it. It is one of these picks that I think just slots in well as a control mage, but not every control mage player is comfortable playing Hui. But for Darkwings, obviously, is one that is very good for him. And now you're just looking for the answering pick here for Photon. Is it going to be compositional, or is it going to be about the lane? And if that Ornn gets locked in, which it does, it is just really about the comp. So he's going to be playing, you know, less for the 1v1, though I do think Ornn can do fine into the Renekton, and much more just enabling all of this hard engage. You have Ashe Arrow, you have Encore, you have Call of the Forge God, you have Flash Tibbers, you have so many tools to throw in on what is a comp that has some squishy members and very low mobility as well. You know, I mentioned that for the Ashe Seraphine, but Varus, Hui, Bard are all champions that, if hit by some of these CC, could easily be 100 to 0'd by the Dignitas comp. So both comps, I think, are set up pretty well here. I feel like, you know, if I'm turning off the nameplates, I think I like what Dignitas has more, though, for sure.
Yeah, it almost feels like Sentinels are, Dignitas are running back the Sentinels comp. I was remembering the Ornn Ashe Seraphine. Sentinels played this last week against Shopify Rebellion. They also had Neferi in the jungle, so Dignitas kind of stealing their homework right now here going into game 2.
Change it up a little bit.
Change it up a little bit. Different mid laner. Yeah, not a Victor in the mid lane, it's an Annie in the mid lane. But either way, we've seen that recipe of 4 champions find success last week for Sentinels. Let's see if it works against them this time around. A reminder, Dignitas are out of the playoff scenario. Win or lose does not matter for the rest of their season. They will not be participating in playoffs. Sentinels still have a chance to get top 4 if they win this, and then depending on how FlyQuest series versus Lion goes after this series today, they could actually get top 4, and that's big for a team like Sentinels because we knew they were always right there. They had so much promise. Their series score was not great, but individually in games, it looked like they were close against some of the top teams. That would be big for them to push for top 4.
Yeah, it absolutely would be a really big deal. It is worth noting that Rahel is playing Comet, so it's going to be Poke Varus.
Oh.
And it does always make you wonder. I mean, Poke Varus, very, very common, but they don't have that much consistent damage here for actually killing off Photon. But while we're talking about that top 4...
All right, I am Fantasy. You should have just received an email.
You have to look at what the top 3 teams are doing. And
We're like cranking this out. We got a lot of customer service going on.
They always drop 1 to Dignitas. So, you know, if Sentinels wants to be like the big dogs...
They got to lose a game.
Might be worth considering.
Did you get the email, I am Fantasy? You should have just got an email confirming if I put your info in right.
You got to look for patterns, you know?
Wherever they present them.
Yeah, this is another stat from Leo.
Yeah. Speaking of stats from Leo, I actually did hear, I believe that we'll have this one set up. Leo had pulled a stat specifically for us going into this game. So Leo has specifically a real stat for Azael. It's been 8 years since hair, most all time in LCS.
How long since hair?
8 years. Was that the last hairstyle you
That's
had?
pretty wild.
No, I had hair when I started LCS.
Oh, you did.
But
yes.
this is old.
That's an old photo.
This is an old photo. That's like back in would have been maybe at an MLG interview or something like that.
Okay, well it probably looked so bad.
That is wild times.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't show people photos.
It was
of
the
my,
tail end. The tail end of the hair.
Before you gave it up.
Monsoon, hashtag send win.
Yeah, so those are the old days, you know, the faux hawk.
All right, so I am Fantasy. That'll ship out next week. All right, who else did we get?
The last year of the hair.
Let's see.
All right, thank you, Leo,
22.
for that real stat.
That was a real stat.
And I want to say, in my opinion, that was the gifted sub for that stat right there. XU going for an invade right now onto Hambach. Bold move.
Get there. Oh. Wait, Rael's here. Oh. Okay. Now we chunk them out, though.
Yep, so Hui down a flash there.
Hui uses flash. We chunk them.
Unfortunately for him. But Hambach is looking for...
Hambach is here. No way. Come on. You got to be kidding me. The Hambach's Carter.
Hambach's kind of just accepted his fate. I wonder if he could not have just flashed away from the Ishtal's impact and lived.
Yeah.
That kind of seemed like he gave up a little bit too easily to me.
It's one of those moments where even like when you're casting it, you're like,
shout out Sen Apex.
Like, is he close enough to
Monsoon. Oh wait, is Monsoon here? Is that what we just said? Monsoon, welcome to the league stream. Sen won a clean first game.
On Skarner, 14-3, of course. I said on this split he is 4-0.
If Sen win this game and FlyQuest loses the next game, Sen is in the upper bracket, which starts next week. Sen is already qualified for playoffs. W Monsoon, Apex GOAT.
Back towards the tower and kept himself safe. But at the end of the day, it's a good play there from Hambach and Darkwings, and getting that early punish on Annie can be pretty tough. And
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Has Ignar behind him and takes a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Hambach's here. Hambach's here. No way, Hambach.
Oh what are we doing here, guys? This is 3 ganks onto Palafox
at
350. Yeah, I mean, legitimately, kind of feels like what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, they're just rinse and repeat.
Everybody should watch Monsoon next weekend in the final round of the Split 1 for ALGS.
because you are going to be getting
ready to
shoved
qualify
in
for
nonstop.
playoffs.
So yeah, I think those were not really ganks for kills. Those were just ganks to poke, right? He comes in, procs electrocute, Hombach drives by, throws a rock, tries to get a little bit of damage down, and that's just making it easier for Darkwings because when I touched on the fact that hey, this is Poke Varus. Well, who's going to be the person who has to do consistent damage to the front line? It is going to be
Darkwings.
And now he's got XU coming into his lane, but
He's got XU. Palafox has no health. He can't really do a dive.
He was trying to position onto the minions and is now going to have to go for another reset. XU.
Oh, look out, XU. We've got XU surrounded. Let's go. He had a flash. Okay. Burn his flash.
And XU gets to safety, burning the summoner spell.
Yeah, that was a pretty bold invade because he cleared the ward, so he knew that.
So the game is more strategic, JK. Uh-oh, who has no flash? He's just dead. Wait. The Bard. I forgot. He's playing Bard. He can always just create his own path to freedom. What is XU even doing here? He's got no flash. There are 3 of us. What is he doing?
He's not just burning them down because he's waiting for his cooldown to come back. He's got
And who he's just throwing. Wait.
XU is still in there, as that is smite from XU to take away the big Krug.
Oh, he did smite it, but he's still level 4 and we're level 5. Did he get the big Krug?
Huhi, just staying safe without having that flash. FBI getting put pretty low, and that just shows Huhi is thinking about.
Again, we're 1K ahead. 1 kill, 1K. Impact. Just styling up here with his Renekton, taking another plate. That's craziness.
Having the push here, he is actually smashing Photon right
Renekton.
now. I would not expect it to
He's got 2 plates.
Already have 550 gold. You've already lost 3 plates.
3 plates.
That
3
is
plates.
Crazy. Losing 3 plates in under 6 minutes in this matchup. I don't think it's supposed to look like that.
I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Hombach keeps fighting with XU over his jungle camps.
XU's Raptors this time around.
Oh, Hombach. Now we're going to fight over the red? No, it's not there. Where are we headed? Why did they stop showing us Hombach and XU? Oh, Impact's here. Wait, everybody's here. Impact is level 7. XU's level 5.
Top lane's losing. Impact's here to back up Hombach. So XU, I think, is going to have to say goodbye to those Krugs.
Yeah, that is rough.
Xander and E, let's not be too cocky. We got to get to the finish. I like how they played so far.
So it is scary stuff if he comes over.
Darkwings. Now a Darkwing's going to get a plate. Here comes Hombach. Okay, but the good news is, Hombach can't base. JK? All right, thanks for coming by the stream. Look at Palafox! Oh my goodness. I don't know why Palafox didn't base. That's the crazy talk. Oh, Rahel. Wait a second. Rahel's like, okay, you want to bully me? Watch me 1v2 you. Where's Huhi?
Yeah, and if Rahel actually 1v2 killed them in that position, that is where you want to leave the game, right? That is actually one of those situations where
Mr. Yakamoto, Sen makes MSI. We'll be having a party.
Left my lane. Like, the support is laning mid the entire game. And then if your bot lane dies,
He's like, okay, how's it going over here, Rahel? Did you miss me?
This guy. This is illegal.
Rahel, did you miss me?
How are they allowed to do this?
And Rahel stays completely safe. I mean, he is down 14 CS, but
He's just so troll. The Bard, he's just constantly running around annoying the other team.
Without his support there in the 1v2, and is able to stay alive, keeps his flash, trades the heal for the cleanse, and is down CS, but not that much. So honestly,
we are 1,500 gold ahead at 8 minutes with 1 kill, and Impact is just online. Here he goes again. He's going to take another plate.
In the 1v2 for a little longer, who he could still roam around the map. I do like.
He's going to get another plate here. This is crazy. No, he's not. Okay, he got back, but he burned his TP.
So he spent a lot of time away from lane. That's going to put him slightly behind the XP over Ignar. The memes help out, but like if you.
All right, Darkwings is a level up on Palafox. Hombach is a level up on XU.
You're really excited about talking about Bard roam time.
Actually, you do need minions.
Wait, who is just over here annoying XU? Just annoying him.
Do this, apparently, just solo.
Wait, Hombach's gonna get here. Wait a second. Hombach. Okay, Rahel's here. Okay, Rahel's here. Darkwings is here. Everybody's here. Okay, we're gonna circle back. Now, does Impact have his teleport? He does.
And Palafox, very defensive build, understandably, given the situation that he is in.
All right, Darkwing, look out. XU's hanging out here. Uh-oh. Oh.
Looking for it and gets it.
Ooh.
Even survives the spiraling despair. Dignitas get out.
Yeah, nice engage there. Palafox goes in.
XU with 1 health.
Double flash here from Dig, but they do get the kill.
Double flash.
Darkwing's almost
Wait, can Hombach get this? Can Hombach get this? He's just there and trolling.
Yeah, maybe if you get in impale range, but Palafox is able to stun and just walk away, so that's something. Signs of life.
Sleeping Snipes, she'll definitely have to come up for one.
With a kill. Top lane looks like a 1v1 as Impact pops a Dominus.
All in the script. You're saying it's all in the script that we let them make this game close? We're up by 1K here. Where's Hombach? Can Hombach come over here and kill Photon? No, he's got to take the red buff in the meantime.
And Photon's starting to build an HP lead up on that.
All right, Rahel. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Impact! Where's Hombach? Where's Hombach? Where's Hombach? Where's Hombach?
Even with that big gold lead, Impact, almost getting solo kill there. If he doesn't flash, he is dead, and that's what I was going to touch on is, he had to use the Dominus just for health, and then he's starting to fall behind.
Hombach! Hombach, there's no wave, though. Here we go. Here comes the wave.
This is a little bit sketchy for Impact, but Hombach is around. They want to try to pull off the dive. Hombach's going to
Can you really pull off the dive here with Impact with 1 health? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're trying it. Well, he blew his flash. Oh, no! Get their home! That was a great arrow by them. Got to give them credit. That was really bizarre. I don't know what we were doing there.
Yeah, they just did not have enough damage. Actually,
that made no sense. I don't know why we did that. Impact should have based. I don't know why we decided to try that. That was kind of troll there.
Thanks to a great arrow there from FBI.
But that was a great shot by FBI to stick Impact. So the Ashe, their ult is an arrow with infinite range that if it hits you, you are stunned. Well, I think it was for the Ashe, you knew where Impact was going to have to be, so therefore you knew where to shoot. Rel had to use his flash, but they didn't really do any damage to anyone, so.
Both summoners used from Rahel actually, as well as heal from Buki.
Yeah, he cleansed there too, so maybe it was kind of anticipating that he was going to get hit, or maybe he was just cleansing a slow, but that is the cleanse as well.
Yeah, I don't know why against the Ornn, though, we were so committed to try and get that kill. Like, I don't know why we didn't just have Impact Base, who had a big lead. Hombach is just annoying Palafox. He can't kill him, but he just wants to annoy him. Wait, can we get here in time? Yes, we can! The casters are saying we didn't have enough damage to kill him, and then wait. That was great by Hombach and Hui. They played so good together.
Aren't they? But he delayed him for so long. And knowing that Palafox and XU both spent their flashes to kill off Darkwings in that earlier play, he knew he was not going to have that flash up. So
look at Impact's just going to come down here to troll and annoy XU and take one of these. Try and take one of these grubs.
So he was able to.
No, he's just going to chase him away. Just going to chase him off. He got one. All right, there's. So far, we have all 5 Drakes in this match. We got 4 Drakes first match. So the Mountain Drake gives you 5% armor and magic resistance. So it gives you shields.
And they still have about a 2,000 gold lead for themselves overall, with a lot of that being on mid and jungle.
So the question is, can these points of power for Dignitas, get something done?
Points of power? That's a lot. That's a pretty extreme description. Points of power.
Up on that jungle position here for Dignitas, but
uh-oh. Impact. Wait. Wait. Impact whiffed on his ult there. Hombach on Karner's ulted Sleeping Snipes.
Showed up somewhere else.
Yeah. That was
he kind of whiffed on his ult there. Hombach came by and grabbed the grubs while we were away.
Jumps away. Impact does pop the Dominus, but Photon gets out of there. So I guess both of them using ultimate. Neither one getting a kill.
All right, FBI is holding his own this game.
And Photon, as well as Impact, both just going to be going back to base. FBI here with a nearly 700 gold lead, doing well for himself. Should have his first item completion. Looking like he's probably just going towards Kraken. And we'll see what he can get done. know, is going to be in a pretty good spot here.
Hombach has both our kills.
Very soon as well.
We would have loved to have seen Rahel get one, but hey, Rahel's just been down here farming. That's why he's 730 behind. He hasn't been involved in any of the fights.
Some good picks, you know. If Photon is going to be a problem eventually, like this guy is going to get really, really tanky, and there's not great front-to-back team fighting from Sentinels. It's more about their picks, and I feel like there's good counter-engage, there's good disengage from Dignitas, and I feel like their front.
Here we come in the 3v3. We're like, we don't care it's a 3v3. We've got, oh good, he whiffed on the ult there. He whiffed on his arrow. All right, so wait, are they just giving the top turret to Impact?
It was a really good sidestep. He just barely is able to sidestep that.
The Annie, did they get there in time? Show us the top turret. Yeah, they gave Impact the top turret. Okay, I'm happy about that.
Just looking towards this next dragon here. The first dragon was pretty late. Remember, last game we had Soul at 23 minutes, and it's 15 in. We only have one.
Can we actually kill Photon? Look out, Rahel! Okay, we're gonna trade kills here. But the good news is, uh-oh, Impact, what were you doing? Walking through where there were 8 players. Oh no. Oh no, are you gonna get here in time? Are we gonna get here in time? Are we gonna get here in time? Yes! Oh, nice. We kill FBI, and well, we're gonna get one more. We're gonna get one more. We're gonna get one more. Yes! Hombach! Oh my goodness!
From Impact, just getting in the middle of everyone. Got
Impact
from McCullough there on 3 members of Dig. He was just shredding them with the dominance with all his AoE damage. Bought enough time for the rest of the Sentinels members.
Impact popping off. Impact and Hombach. Look at those. Impact, Hombach, Darkwings. We're gonna try and win one with Rahel not being the one carrying.
So here's the dive.
8 people went after Rahel between the turrets, so therefore they took some damage, but not that much actually. But look at Impact, 1v3. Impact 1v3.
I just need to buy time. He gets low, but then the flash in force the cleanse, and look at that Call to Meek. 633 on the heel is able to knock down FBI. Hombach and who?
Look at it. Golden was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, yes.
From Impact on the Renekton.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, yes.
Keep pros picking Renekton for 10 years.
Yep. You're not a tank technically, but you survive for quite a while. We're going to look at the replay of the dive bot lane.
See, also, Hombach had stunned Photon, so he couldn't use his ult.
I think if I hit him, maybe he'll die.
So the Ornn casts out a big item, and then you got to deflect it, and then it knocks up the opponent. But he was stunned, so he couldn't redirect it.
So at least nice to see that was a moment of brevity.
Hurry on, 69.
Try to keep it as positive as you
Having
can.
fun here in the SEN chat.
You know, they're still in the game. FBI is still up.
We're 3K gold ahead, and there's an Infernal Drake in 30 seconds.
Strong player here.
So they're all about FBI. If we kill FBI, they've got nothing. They're kind of doomed without FBI.
And you see Darkwing's working in towards his second item. The Protobelt is done there for Palafox.
20 seconds till the Drake spawns. This is their one shot. There's their one shot back in the game if they can win this fight. If we win this fight and take this Drake, this game is kind of over. So this is really their one shot back.
A bunch of people up and then just utilize the Call the Forge God, the Encore, all of that. Just try to CC these members and get a quick kill.
Okay, 1 second. This Drake has spawned. Huhi and Hombach.
There's not a lot of pressure on Dig.
So it's kind of hard for them with that. Oh, look at, we're going to try and pick off Photon in the side lane. Oh, we're just going to put out the Rift Herald also. Oh my. All right, so Photon had to flash. And we're going to take their bot turret.
There was an outer turret. It was dropped between bottom outer and tier 2, and I didn't even realize.
Wait, can we kill XU here? Can we just 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 kill XU here? Oh, fuck!
Yeah, they just can't do any wrong. I mean, they're getting engaged on bot
Oh
side,
my
and then they
goodness,
turn back
come on.
Yeah, really nicely timed fear there coming out from Darkwings, denying the redirect of that Call of the Forge God.
Oh wait, we don't want Rahel to die again. All right, nice. Nice.
And gets out of there.
All right, let's go take ourselves a Drake, people.
Even more impressive that that is not his own claim.
Nice.
That is the perfectly timed
Boom.
And Rahel doesn't even flash. He just sidesteps the Encore, goes
Except for this week, well, you know what's weird? Lil Wiz is the Dig against the best teams. I think they took a game off of Lion, Liquid, and C9. I think they took a game off of all 3 of them.
Really
We
well
are
played
now
there
suddenly
by
up
Boom
4,500
and Rahel.
gold with 2 Drakes.
4.5K is the gold lead now as they do finally take that second dragon. So it will be a later
Dark
soul,
Wings
but
is
they are
way
making their
ahead.
way there and still looking to be in a very good
Wait,
spot.
wait a second. We're like bullying the poor guy. Because Hui can also just annoy him. He can't leave, he can't leave, he can't leave, he can't leave! Nice. Impact's popping off.
Hambach was playing guard duty here, just kind of standing in between the rest of the Dignitas.
Uh-oh, Rahel. This is going to be the one match of the year where Rahel... Oh, that was perfect. Oh, look at this! Hambach impales everybody! Wait, Rahel didn't die. Wait, I missed that. I thought Rahel had died. Let's go!
Hui is actually playing crazy this game. The Tempered Fate there.
By the way, so we're back to the Skarner Bard this game, which we haven't lost with. The last game we had Caitlyn, which we haven't lost yet. Desi Cat. This is the last place team, but I like the fact that we're just bullying them.
He makes a big play there with that. Makes a big play earlier with the McHales.
The problem for other teams now is we're getting to have a lot of champs that you have to ban from us. Look at this, another 20 on spawn, just taking the Baron on spawn. So for those of you who are Valorant fans, the Baron spawns at 20 minutes. So we're there at 20:31. It takes probably 10 seconds. At this point in the game, it probably takes 10 or 15 seconds to kill. We are 7,500 ahead with 2 Drakes.
Feeling like it was going to be a bit more of a competitive game before that impact play, and now there's
The impact 1v3 was huge.
And these are the playoff stakes.
Because
Sentinels win, they will lock top 4 if FlyQuest loses to Lion. Yes. Right? So I think a lot of people would predict that FlyQuest would lose to Lion. Based on scrims, though, a lot of these players will tell you that FlyQuest is in the mix with the other top couple teams.
It wouldn't be a massive upset, but it still would be an upset if FlyQuest is able to top.
It would be a massive upset.
I think so for sure. You know, Inspired, you know, he was saying, though, that he felt like FlyQuest is the most annoying team to play against because they play so aggressive. So you never know what's going to happen in that.
Nice.
That is a very important game for FlyQuest, who's trying to get top 4 as well.
Impact.
Going to be depending upon.
This is playoff Impact. He just came 2 weeks. He waited till it was 2 weeks from playoffs, and now he's locked in. This is World Champ Impact. Showing up big.
Big surge to life now.
All right, Sleeping Snipes.
This time only on the Hambach. That's the tank. That's the front line. Not the one that you want to be hitting there. As the battle lines are drawn, we're just poking the Skarner, poking the orange. Now goes in, gets the stun, and baits out the Tibbers while dashing away.
Okay. Okay. Hambach. Oh no. Oh, Ash is dead. Oh, Hambach. That is what's so great about Hambach's Skarner. Is he just went in and just grabbed FBI, who's their #1 damage dealer.
To try to heal up. I don't think Sentinels can end it right now, but they are going to be able to get this mid lane inhibitor. You can see pings onto the bot lane tier 2 as well. The gold lead now nearly 10,000. Yep. Sentinels just crushing it here once again against Dignitas and looking like they are in good form as they are going to be heading into playoffs. You know, whether or not they do get top 4, they will be a part of playoffs. So they are looking like they are ready to go.
And everyone needs to be ready for Hambach Skarner. This is about to be 5-0, 7-0-1 on this champion in this game. Like this guy, this is his bread and butter at this point.
Yeah, I really think it is one of these champions that.
There we go.
Respect, you gotta ban it.
Oh, actually, right now Sentinels trying to get into Dignitas'.
Okay, here we go. Hui delayed them so we can get everybody here.
Able to get away from Dignitas' re-engage as Rahel throws out the chain of
Hambach, he's just running in 1v5. He doesn't care. He's like, I don't care. I don't care.
Push away from the rest of the team on the top, while Dignitas grouping around their Ornn on the bottom lane. No one's gonna go down yet, but Hambach's walking in now. Call the Forge God used, only lands again.
Oh, he's gonna get Dark Wings here, I think. Yeah, he is, or is he not? Who's gonna save him? Wait, a lot of things are happening over here. A lot of people are fighting in a lot of different places. XU has 1 health. Everyone has low health, and the Soul.
I mean, you can see how Dignitas can win this game, right? Like their composition.
You can see how it wins the game unless the game ends while they're fighting us and their base gets taken. XU has 1 health.
Piercing arrow comes through. Exu trying to steal away
Exu has 1 health. He's trying to get some health off that.
Putting some pressure on a Dark Wings.
Oh, wait.
Is very hard for this team
Okay.
to kill.
Photon CPing back in. Darkwings does not.
Hambach, they're all here. We got to kill Exu. That's what we got to do, is just kill Exu. Uh-oh, Hambach is dead. Wait, Hambach suppressed somebody as a goof. Yeah, that was really ambitious where he started that Drake, but we got to get some kills here. We got to kill Halifax. We got to kill Halifax. Okay. Okay, come on, Darkwings. Nice. Okay, come on, come on. This fight is crazy. Everyone's got low health. Come on! They're all running. Come on, Rel. Get one, get one. Oh, here we go. We're going through the tunnel, chasing them down. Oh, how is Exu keep staying alive? This is crazy. Exu has been down to 1 health this whole fight, but somehow we never killed him. But they weren't able to take the Drake.
No Encore, no Call of the Forge God at that time, so they just went in for it.
Now we're just going to pick up this tower on the way.
We try. That's really all that you can want from them.
Now we can circle back and get the Drake. Oh, we're going to all base? All right. Feel like we could have just taken the dragon on the way home. So I don't know why Hambach stayed when his teammate was basing.
Off these camps to maybe steal away this dragon, but Huhi spots him, and they say, you know what, we can actually just take this.
That was a great job by Huhi. We took this fight 4v5.
He has no flash. They focus him down, but then it's all about impact here, pulling back, and again, Huhi sitting up with the Tempered Fate, and then this next binding from Huhi was so beautiful. He realized, you know what, they're low on health, they're low on
All right, we took the Drake during the replay. They didn't even contest it.
Binds up to creating a lot of space there, and then as Exu looks for the
Look at that, Rahel hit everybody.
Starts to land so much AoE.
Back to live though, Sentinels are continuing the push in the mid lane here. No more Baron empowered minions, but they still have the super minions.
All right, we're at 8,300 gold ahead with 3 Drakes.
Dignitas have 5 to defend, while Impact is in top lane. Gonna have to start doing some work onto this tier 2.
Yeah, the Huhi flash mine notes was
I mean, the gold difference just looks so funny. FBI is actually still up gold, about 500. And then the next smallest deficit for his team is 1.2k, and that's support. The entire top side of the map is so far behind. Like that is crazy.
Ooh, all right. Whoa, what is this?
5 and 311 if you're down by 7,000 gold.
5 and 311.
That is an insane stat.
They're not gold at 20.
So if you have a negative 7.7k gold differential at 20 minutes, you've only won 5 out of 316.
You know what, Leo? With this stat, you moved into my top 9.
2% of the time you come back. 2%. So it's 98% of the time you will win these games. Now what is Dig gonna do here? Okay, they're gonna try and. Okay, we pulled off. We pulled off. All right, here comes Impact. Here comes Impact.
From the Baron, head back towards the mid lane. Dignitas are pretty much out of their engage range though.
Nice. He missed with the Ash arrow.
Wide. Sentinels gonna have to sidestep that one. So Dignitas don't have the arrow, don't have the Forge God. It really comes down to Palafox on the Annie to make anything happen here. They got to walk into a completely blind.
Hambach is here.
No more Dignitas down, as they at least will get some down in the line brush.
They do have 4 ornaments, so you know, hey, that's something.
It's something.
If they can actually keep this game delay. They do outscale. I really believe that.
They do outscale, so we do have to keep the pressure on them. So we do either need to take this Baron or we need to get a pick.
Maybe 5 out of 316. But they're saying
Hambach and Rahel are going to try and 2-man the Baron while Darkwings and Impact get a kill on Exu! Oh! We got to just kill Exu. We got to finish off Exu. Come on, Darkwings. Does he have flash? Darkwings, you have flash. Why don't you flash on a Exu? Oh, oh no! No! All right. You guys better burn that down fast before Exu gets here. Exu got here. All right, we got the Baron. We got the Baron. All right, then we killed Exu. All right. We got the Baron just in time before Exu arrived. Now we can win this fight. Somebody, come on, Impact. Kill Photon. Impact, kill Photon. Get there. Impact. Hey, kill Photon. Wait. Rahel moved. Oh, Rahel left because he was almost dead, so he wasn't there to finish the kill. Now Hui and Hombach are both dead. Woo, that was big. Get Hombach out. Wait, Impact. What are you doing, brah? What are we doing? Okay, Rahel's back full health. Rahel's now back full health. Rahel's back full health. Rahel is 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 back full health. Oh my goodness. That was big.
Tried their best, but Sentinels will get the Baron and in the prolonged team fight take down 4 members of Dignitas.
Boom.
It was a valiant effort. You know what? You're down 10K. You're down 3 dragons. And had XU stolen that Baron, had he gotten there a little bit earlier, maybe been able to get a bit more done in that fight. Because
Sun Lequang, earlier in the year they were mostly speaking Korean. Now the guys are definitely getting better with their English. So there are times when they get a little if like things get super excited. But most of the time now the comms are in English.
From Sentinels made the difference. They get out. They're able to come
Xander
back,
XND, this team is never boring.
Knock down a lot of those members, and now looking for this bot lane inhib. Palafox and FBI are back now. Still 20 until Photon is up, and it's going to be all about the soul. Can you prevent that and try to keep?
Is it going to be all about the soul?
Sentinels with the Baron push have 2
The key is we're going to push into their base. So when you take, so behind the turret in the base, there are inhibitors. And then once you kill the 2 inhibitors, then the waves start, the minions turn into transformers. They become like super bots. And they can literally end the game on their own. They have enough power. Sparks 2020, we never say GG.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to find that target. It is difficult. Cleanse, Mikhail's, lots of tools available.
Nice. He didn't get his ult off. All right, here we go. They killed Rahel. They killed Rahel, but Impact got a kill. Impact got 2 kills. Oh my goodness. Wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait a second. Can we just finish? Yeah. I love how he talked about the soul. We're just going to end the game right here. We didn't need a soul.
Dignitas with XU and Photon trying desperately to take this fight, but
no, Hombach showing off on his Scarter before the game ends.
Will continue into playoffs.
Nicely done, Sentinels.
Very nice.
Here with the 2-0 Impact with a solo kill on FBI.
Cupby Cake seems having fun today.
Team fight to close that one out.
So no, T-Row stoned. We now need Lion to beat FlyQuest. Now Lion is 5-1, and FlyQuest is 3-3. So so we need Lion to win, but Lion is definitely the better team. So legit Lycan. I am gonna have to run. Let's see, what time is it?
I went Hombach personally.
And Hui's going here.
Now I have to look Jay in the eye.
I'm gonna tell him. If you don't tell him immediately, I'm gonna rat you out.
I voted him for first game.
Do we let Hui vote? Do we let Hui swing the vote?
The answer should be no.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he's not gonna say himself.
The answer should be no.
He's not gonna. He's never gonna say himself.
Yeah. I think the last time he won it.
All right, they're giving it to Hui again.
We had him on, and he did not say
Hui's Bard. By the way, low key, Hui's Bard is as winning as Hombach's Skarner. I don't think Hui's lost on Bard, and Rahel hasn't lost on Caitlyn, and Hombach hasn't lost on Skarner. The SEN tracksuit looks so clean. Sparks 20, they are available in the store. Go get yourself, pick yourself up a SEN tracksuit. Like you Colin Shop, you got it. We do not declare the victory until the game is over.
I will say myself.
Damn. Yeah. One day you will. One day, well, guess what? We're gonna have to.
Tarek's Kebab. You know, Impact was suckering them all in, saying, "Oh, I'm old, I can't play."
Winning streak. Hui, Lux, Bard here as well. But
look at that. Hui 1, 2, and 21.
For a while, how much better are you feeling now that you've won 2 in a row?
T-Row Stone, he was just suckering them.
We were kind of nervous, to be honest. You know, like even though I felt like we weren't
the
score that we should be.
Yeah.
Like we were aware that like if you lose one game, we're kind of out of the playoff. And even though like at EWC qualifier we had like a great showing.
Yeah.
It was a little nerve-wracking, but I'm glad that the team pulled through, and I feel like we're kind of getting still used to the stage nerf a little bit, but
Damn.
Close.
Yeah.
Humbug ended up winning it out.
Yeah, I'm just glad that we can make it and have a good momentum going into playoffs.
What do you think was the big difference, the big change that you guys made?
I don't think we there wasn't that much big difference. I think I just like how our vibe is like really positive. You know, sometimes when we lose games, like we do have like heated moments of like arguments, but I think in the end we always pull through. We always talk to each other so casually, and like I feel like everyone is just so positive on this team, so it's just really easy to work with everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you'd mentioned previously how you said it kind of in an interview. You said it kind of had to be nerves because you couldn't think of any other solution.
Yeah.
So what have you seen?
Yes, it's Miru. Definitely, League is a momentum game. Just team chemistry.
Today and like absolutely stomped 2-0. So do you feel like anything has shifted in a more positive direction there too?
I mean, I'm sure like as the more games we play on stage, like those things naturally get better. But also, I do think playing on the what is that arena called?
Howling Abyss.
Yeah, Howling Abyss. I think does help us a little bit. So I think going into playoff and like playing on the big stage and like we're also going to play at EWC. I feel like all of these tournaments will just make us better. Like having those experiences.
I know you're saying that you can't like put your finger on it, but
wait, what happened? Did my stream crash or their stream crash?
I feel like
my stream
these
crash.
are very good impact picks. Also, when you beat FlyQuest, you played the Shen, also another great impact pick.
He just destroyed on Renekton.
I feel like another great impact pick.
That's like a classic impact pick.
He's got his favorites, I think.
Yeah,
I mean that help him.
For sure, I think everyone is aware that like he's an amazing tank player.
Yeah.
And, like in the beginning, like everyone is trying out picks. Like we're just kind of like testing a little bit. And I think he can definitely pull off those carries champions too. So like I think it was good that like we put those games in the beginning of the split, and now we're going into playoff, and now we can kind of play both. So
I was actually going to follow up with that one because I feel like these last two games feel very, very straightforward compositions. Compositions that are very much like to the textbook, to the T of it. Like, have you guys been drilling in the fundamentals of the game? Has that been a focus for you guys?
I mean, I think for sure we do talk about lots of like how to communicate in game and how to like have one singular plan. Whether like that plan is good or not, we're not gonna discuss it. Like as long as we do it as a team, it's gonna be better than like doing like several good plans. So going into playoff, that's why I think we try to have like a simpler like game plan, and also like those champion picks, we gotta lock it in to make it to playoff. So Impact pulled those really strong champions.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have Fly versus Lion up next. So if FlyQuest loses, you guys get a first round bye. If they win, you guys are fifth. How close are you gonna be watching FlyQuest Lion?
I mean, I'm just rooting for Lion. Like to be honest, I just do they have to go 2-0, right? Like.
Oh, because you guys own the head-to-head over FlyQuest. So if FlyQuest loses 2-1 or 2-0, you'll beat them.
Okay, so I mean that'll be amazing to have two lions. Or just like that fourth place. Lion, go.
All right, thank you very much, Yuki. Congratulations again on the match win, and we'll see you in playoffs. Next up, Fly versus Lion to see if FlyQuest or Sentinels is top 4. See you soon.
All right, I'm running some ads. I will be back, and then anyone else who had a prize you won that I haven't paid off yet, ping me and I'll stay on the stream and fulfill the rest of you who haven't got your confirmation yet that your whatever item you won is on the way. I've done like 3 here, but I'll do some more as soon as I'll be right back.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life. Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
welcome back to the LCS. It is our final series of the regular season here, Lion versus Fly. And this one has some pretty big implications.
It does.
For Sentinels and for Fly, you are battling for an upper bracket spot. You're trying to get top 4.
It's really crazy, too, because Lion, no matter what they do, are second.
Yes.
Right? FlyQuest has to win. But Lion still wants to prepare for playoffs because they're running this 6-man roster.
Yeah.
And last week, Dokla won game 1. They put in Castle for game 2, lost, put in Dokla game 3. They need more games with Castle, so they're starting Castle in this series.
It makes sense because if you don't play him in the regular season, when are you going to feel comfortable playing them in the playoffs or imagining how you'll be able to utilize them, right? So I think it makes a lot of sense from that perspective.
Well, I'm just really curious, you know, is there going to be like an actual defined style that each player plays, right? Is it going to be like, okay, you're Mr. Tank Stokela and Castle, you're the carry guy, or is it just going to be kind of somewhat arbitrary and based more on individual performance on the day?
I don't know, but we've heard from Rigby at least.
Yeah.
And Rigby was saying that he still needs to learn. The team still needs to kind of learn what his champion preferences are.
Yeah.
Because they can be in stage or on draft in a high-pressure situation and not really know how that communication works. And even last week, Inspired on Pro said, well, it's funny, we put him in and then he played a matchup he's not familiar with. He played the Rise and Rumble, didn't look good, but they know what Dokla's cheese picks or pocket picks are and they're more comfortable drafting with him for now.
That is literally the biggest problem with 6-man rosters, and then when you go into the draft, you're like, ooh. It's like the thing that CFO had, where it's like, rest is for the carries. But damn, now he's in the game, and Ornn is the perfect pick here. And you get in there with the
problem
Ornn
with that
pick.
one was Driver just looked better on everything.
Yeah, he looked better on everything.
And that's the other thing is, if
Yeah.
one of these players starts to really shine, does the other just lose their spot?
Yeah. And I'm calling it for an upset for FlyQuest.
Whoa, whoa,
because
whoa.
I think this indecision from Lion and the fact that Fly just needs it more.
Yes.
Fly needs it more. Lion should be treating this like practice if they're a self-interested team. I don't think they're going to throw or anything, but I do think they're good. I'm expecting to see some fun picks from Lion, for sure.
Especially when the games don't
prepare
matter.
for playoffs that they're not as practiced with. I mean, we just had Huhi on here saying that they're playing stuff at the beginning of the season that they're not that good at to get the practice on. So that's why I'm going. Like, FlyQuest needs it, so I think they're going to take it.
It's a really good take, and they were so close to taking that C9 series. They were so close. So it could be.
There is the risk here that Lion just trolls. Let's see how Lion's draft will tell us if they're trying.
Welcome, everybody, to the final best of 3 in the regular season here for
Because you do have the risk that Lions, like, this game means nothing to them, and they don't really put their best. They don't try to put their best comps out there.
This is one of the rare opportunities where all the analysts have a different prediction.
I prefer it. I hope they're playing Castle because he'll definitely want to pop off. Yeah, that's the good news. Because they're trying to integrate Castle, they may actually try today to get ready for playoffs since Castle's only played 1 match. So I feel better because of that.
Kobe's mic seems to not be working right now. Emily, what is your opinion while we fix Kobe's mic?
I think this
Okay, now let me do some more 10-7 NRG.
a match for myself 2 weeks ago. But it's because of
I'm going to watch the end of this round, and then I'll change.
it was a pretty lopsided playoff series, what one could say. A lot of it had to do with.
I'm going to do the last giveaways, and then
we know that Griffin
I'll try.
has a great amount of respect for Inspired. And
I can do it.
Inspired has a great amount of
You're good.
respect for Griffin,
All right,
too. Like,
thanks,
he's like,
Alice.
you know what? Griffin does the right
Heretics won EMEA. That's funny because they'd already qualified for EWC by winning last year. LC Prague. Sentinels won probably the fastest match of the year. I think it was 25 minutes, 31 minutes. So the total play time was less than an hour. That probably is the fastest match of the year. So we now need Lion to win this match. If Lion wins, we are in upper bracket, play playoffs next week. If we lose, we're in the lower bracket, single elim, and play the following week. All right. All right, who else? Narc the Kid, did I take care of you? Narc the Kid, did you get an email? I'm trying to remember now who I've done. All right. All right, let me now. Team Heretics won EMA. Lower bracket run. Paper X, lower bracket run. All right, so let me go now finish up on my customer service obligations. I'll watch this game while I do that. SEN qualified for EWC, not in. So SEN Sentinels League of Legends won the qualifier, so Sentinels League of Legends is going to EWC. Narc the Kid, you made a ticket on Discord. All right, I'm going to go there right now. Which one are you? Narc the Kid, what's your Discord username? All right, let's see which ones I've done. Oh, I didn't. I turned the sound off.
And I expect we'll be seeing, we've talked a lot about how new static shiv works super, super well with Senna.
Yeah, Sentinels League of Legends won the qualifier. Sentinels Valorant plays Tuesday at 5 o'clock, so you can come here, stream. You can come here and watch the stream Tuesday against NB. 5 o'clock is the EWC qualifier.
Inspired was on the Nocturne against Griffin's Jungle Gwen and had a really, really strong performance. This is a pick that Inspired is so comfortable on. He has such side lane control with it. So we'll see what else they want to lock in for their solo laners.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely expecting them to pick up, you know, Saint to have something to be able to attack the Orianna and then save their full counter pick for Castle. You know, they talked about, Inspired even talked about after last week about how, yeah, they had practiced the Rise flex pick, counter pick, but it was actually meant for Dokla and not Castle. So it was like, I actually don't think Castle has actually played much of this matchup at all. So hopefully this time around, they get him a counter pick on, you know, something that he has.
One of his chance.
Yeah, put practice on, and you know, they can utilize that fifth pick for top side effectively, but. Should be something here for Saint to put pressure. There we go. He had an amazing Sylas game last week and picks it up again. The Sylas and Nocturne, we have a highlight clip of them on those champions, so they're going to run it back.
So normally when you pick Sylas, you have a high value ulti to steal. You're thinking like Alistar, you're thinking Gnar. I'm looking at Nautilus, Senna, and Orianna. Do any of these feel like they're at that same level of value, or is it more preemptive?
I think it's more preemptive, but you still can, I mean, grab now public execution, but also there's obviously Shockwave to kind of do like, we talk about how well Nocturne Orianna go together. You can still pull off that combination, having stolen the Orianna ultimate, right? Yeah, exactly. So there's a little cheat there. So yeah, I mean, I just think it's also something that Saint had such an incredible game on last time. He was so good on that Sylas in tandem with the Nocturne.
Yeah, I mean, Nautilus ult looks really good to me right here for him. See if he can grab the Nautilus ult for the point click CC and the engage. So rounding it out for FlyQuest with a couple of extra carries here, extra carry power locked in at the end.
Okay.
Gakkos, we have run probably 7 times the success rate of Gakkos on carries versus on tanks.
Yeah.
And so this is a good look for FlyQuest to have him on a carry, and they're just going to do the Scion into it here for Castle. So not a super exciting 5th pick, but it is very, very useful. You know, you often always get the utility and the front line here out of Scion and just kind of weather the storm of Jace early lane phase.
But the pressure is on for Cryogen because he is really the only engage on the side of FlyQuest. This is one of the things I brought it up yesterday. I'm going to bring it up again now. When a lower ranked team fights a higher ranked team and does not draft engage, I am mad. I'm pissed. Because you have to pick fights. And they have so limited tools to do that.
I wish the people could see you just because you're so emphatically being like, I hate when LCS teams do this, right?
I'm mad, Emily.
And then the challenge is, okay, we talk about how powerful these kind of poke compositions can be. You can play with Fog super, super well if you're set up well around objectives with Vision. They are a little bit, in my opinion, more difficult to play, though, for the reasons you've already said about lacking engage.
So, well, even though they have, you know, made it a little bit easier to dodge Ambessa ultimate, it's still really good, and you can definitely deliver these shockwaves. So, I think they do have quite a lot of options here on FlyQuest, and a lot of utility as well.
Well, Yesterday, we saw the battle at the top of the table between Cloud9 and Team Liquid. And Team Liquid was ahead 7,000 gold before 20 minutes, and they lost because they had no...
Wait, they lost. They ran a stat earlier. They said you can't throw 7,000 gold in 20 minutes.
Yeah, Nautilus and Ambessa and Oriana Shockwave, you know, they got some... We're giving you a massage flowers. Here we go.
Oh, God. All right, here we go. My match of the week.
This is
I've
Emily
claimed
Rand's match of the week.
And
Bang,
I've
bang,
casted,
bang,
this is the
bang,
first
bang.
time I've ever casted my own match of the week.
Well, guess what, Emily? You're the star of the show now. Let's
Oh,
see
God.
what we got going on. As down here in bottom lane, immediately we are scrapping at level 1.
And that's what we expect here. You know, the fight for priority over the brush on the bottom side. Lucian and Melio getting control here. Quite nice. This Senna and Nautilus, if you can put some extra pressure here, keep the Senna stacks fairly low. Both junglers are pathing down towards the bottom side. So Nautilus lane is looking to try and get some hooks and some plays in here to soften them up. Maybe they can get some extra visitation from the jungle pressure, but early wards here on Raptor camps as well. We'll be able to see these clears, and of course, Nocturne is looking to remain very efficient in keeping those jungle camps on cooldown.
Yeah, and I mean, last time, one of the big things that kind of tipped a lot of these matchups in Inspired favor was how well they were able to track Griffin in his early jungle pathing. So I really love that ward going down at Raptors. Is going to spot Inspired right now. This is interesting.
Yeah.
This is a great graphic.
Yeah, this is Inspired talking about how Griffin has a good idea for the game,
Whoa.
but not quite the right execution. It's the Inspirazard versus the Griffamelion. He needs to evolve a little bit more. He needs some levels to get to the point where he can equal his opponent. And so far, Inspired has just been better. He just has really good game knowledge. He knows what he wants to do in the 1v1 matchup when he's stronger than his opponent and how he wants to fight. I respect him. That's Inspired talking about Griffin in this head-to-head.
Yeah, I liked how Inspired was very complimentary of Griffin even after blasting him.
Yeah.
Right, Emily?
I think this was immediately
Even after just pulling a trigger and going bang, bang?
Yes. And now we'll see what Inspired wants to do here is he's on that bot side scuttle. And Griffin is kind of looking mid. Steve did have to blow his flash.
Hold on. Cryogen down to below. Holy moly, it's first blood over to Berserker.
Let's go, Berserker.
2v2 roars to life. They don't even care about the Scuttle Crab, Kobe. Bottom lane's the name of the game.
And a lot of the discussion this split around bottom lane in the LCS has been that Berserker and Isles have emerged as the top dogs, as the best bottom lane in the LCS. Them getting the early 2v2 kill here and getting like the real flash off Nautilus. Of course, he does have X Flash for offensive plays, but definitely not useful there for defensive ones. So getting the kill, getting the extra summoner spell, and Isles and Berserker didn't have to use their flashes or much extra there at all. So just really nicely played to earn their own advantages. And it's so nice, too, when we're talking about the Nocturne and keeping your farm up, when you don't even have to go to the lane to go ahead and get the advantage down there for them. They do it themselves, so Inspire could just go into his second clear here and keep pace nicely.
Yeah, and we'll look to see where he wants to visit on the map, as he might be looking at mid. He's going to get spotted out by that ward, but this is so good for this Lucian Melio to really, really punish. I mean, CSing early Ascena still feels pretty rough.
Down here on the bottom side, Berserker taking a little bit of damage, but ready to press forward. He and Isles confident here in the 2v2.
Yeah, let's get Berserker at.
Yeah, even with the,
Berserker definitely can carry big.
Still not super strong, super early on.
Uh-oh. No one wants to tech Foz.
Here, but you know, the open.
What was that, Emily?
You never heard that noise? It's like a cartoon sad noise.
No, I get you. We've just never had it on the cast before.
Wait, where have I even heard that? Because it's just like so. Yeah, it's just so like internalized.
Yeah.
Well, the pause turns the screen the lion colors here. As well. To
Even
go with
the pause screen
go
is on
along with
lion
their first
side.
blood.
It's just more lion.
Propaganda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're off to a really good start. Of course, you know, in the mid lane is one area maybe because they did burn Saint's Flash in the 1v1 quad. You know, that was something that you know, was kind of highlighted there. He was able to burn Saint's Flash 1v1, so maybe you can try and punish there, but it's still going to be hard. It would have to be a point where Griffin gets level 6 on Ambessa, and they can use Shockwave and Ambessa ultimate maybe to try and punish. Is a melee carry in there in the mid lane, so maybe some options from FlyQuest still possible.
Okay, so apparently the pause quad had to adjust some setting in
What?
the game, and so we're back to
You're
live.
allowed to
Now,
stop to
the
adjust your
settings
settings? Is that a
I'm very
thing?
glad it's not a big remake or something
Wait
like
a
that.
second. Is that really a thing?
Slight tweak, and now we're back into the game. And again, it's a very close game state, despite Lion having the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, the solo lanes doing great for themselves. You know, of course, jungle, they're both just full clearing and farming, but the solo lanes doing very well early on here for FlyQuest. So they're kind of balancing out the bot side kill that Berserker was able to get and have the early pressure. I mean, the Jace definitely getting the work done here. Gakko.
XORO Gaming, Sentinels already won. I guess I should change the name here. Narc the Kid, did you ping? Sentinels won a super crisp 2-0. 25 minutes, 30 minutes. One of the fastest matches of the year. So Sentinels needed to win against a bottom team and really focused and won convincingly. FlyQuest loses at all. Doesn't need to be 0-2. They clarified that for Hui on the broadcast. FlyQuest loses, we're 4. FlyQuest wins, we're 5.
Sending everything for this crab. Okay, brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. The battle for the crab begins.
All right. Uh-oh, Inspired is dead. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, they got Masu. Okay. They got Masu. Now we need to turn and get one more. We need to get one. Berserker, get one more. Berserker, get one more. Berserker! Oh.
Uh-oh. It's looking kind of scary for FlyQuest because Berserker got another kill. They did end
I wanted Berserker to get another kill. So if FlyQuest loses, we're upper bracket. If FlyQuest wins, we are lower bracket. So that's the stakes for this game right here. I guess let me change this. Let me see if I can do that. All right, there you go. So FlyQuest does not... Lion doesn't need a 2-0, just any Lion win. All right, August Snow, you got your email? All right.
Okay, my bad. Like, we go forward, right? And that's been a huge strength of this team. I would say their greatest strength as identified by, like, people including Inspired himself, where he's just like...
Narc Kid, I don't see your ticket on Discord, but Alex will get me to see it. I know he will. That's what he does. Peachy Nickel, your tickets, I sent you the order confirm. All right, everybody has a ticket now, should have an order confirm. So we go next. I got more to do, I know that. Let me see what happened here.
Unfortunately, Nocturne has a spell shield, and also they weren't able to fully complete on the extra damage before chasing on in, so they did have to give up a decent amount. The ramifications of that we'll see, because it does mean Berserker is going to get to a fairly early, like, Essence Reaver spike, and
hold on. Inspired making the move here in the mid
Inspired, that seemed a little optimistic. Gotta say.
The Orianna is just fine. Saint now trying to escape. Cryogen reinforcing his mid laner, making sure this doesn't result in anything.
Yep. As we see, both mid laners surviving, backing off. As Cryogen's getting a good deal of vision down around this Drake, and actually the end result of all of this might be that despite the bot lane pressure that Lion have been able to apply, with Inspired seen on the top side of the map, maybe FlyQuest could see a window to try to take down this first Drake on the top side.
yeah, Inspired right now working through some of the grubs. We'll see how many he decides to finish, and looks like should be able to get all of them on vision here for FlyQuest, so they were watching the entire time as well and can move on down to take said dragon.
And as we see, yeah, Mbess is already there.
It's Timon and Pumbaa for Inspired. He is munching grubs all day, all night, feeling good, feeling right. It's just nothing but grubs for dinner. This man is happy eating them things all day long as FlyQuest will take over the bottom side of the river, will take over the Dragon Pit early on. But Emily, Kobe, this is 9.5 minutes into the game. That's Dragon number 1. That's a very late first rate.
It's late, and it also, again, because Lion have been the ones until that kind of crab kerfluffle in the bot side river
the crab
happened. Fluffle? Yeah, the crab fluffle. We'll go with that. We'll bring out one of like Azale's portmanteaus here. It's actually pretty big that FlyQuest get that first Drake, right? Because they were not the ones with the bot lane pressure. It was this Lucian Melio from Berserker and Isles. So that's actually pretty big because you would expect Lion to have complete control.
Jerry, you got to ping me now with whichever tickets are live. All the 5 that are in the Discord, Jerry, I've cleared them all. I've given them an order number. So Narc the Kid says he's 52, Jerry, but I don't see 52 when I go in here.
Keep it flashless as much as you can. It is the real test for me for FlyQuest is going to come in the mid game because Lion have very, very good flank angles and good engage here. It's hard for their comp to deal with the Scion ultimate when Scion is coming in.
Jerry, can you ping ticket 52?
Hiding Saint's position for a flank for Saint as well. The dive is quite strong, and the only
Oh, there it is.
really wants to like
Ta-da! All right. Oh, I know what it was. Oh, thank you, Alex. Do I have a blank medium? So that's the thing I think the issue is, Narc. Let me check real quick. So I may not have a blank medium. So we'll have to pick what you want to get. Hang on one sec.
And Silas coming through for flanks. They're going to have to be very wary of their positioning. But here's the swap up the top side. The E slow does not hit onto Gakko, so should be just fine.
Culling for
culling damage.
Yep, 40%. Spam the emotes. It's all good. The cat with the guns.
Yeah, and you see already FlyQuest bot lane kind of responding to that. Masu now does have his static shiv completed, which is going to make just laning a lot. It feels so much better. When you lock that shiv in, it already did even before the changes, which now just makes it such a better item.
Okay.
Castle ulting mid.
Yeah, that was... I feel like he's looking in case Quad decides to try to shove another wave, but Quad didn't, so he kind of just runs into mid lane and stops.
Yeah, what they were hoping is Saint is going to be able to like engage Quad in some combat there and maybe like land the E to set it up. So they just kind of throw it out there, but obviously he's just backs off for Quad and close enough to town. So no Sign ultimate to worry about. That's one of the things we were just saying you might have to worry about for the FlyQuest comp, but with no Sign ultimate, they've got a lot more options here. And Saint no flash still, so Griffin gonna hover around and see if there's any sort of plays. If they attempt like Nocturne ultimates on his Orianna and Griffin is there, that counter engage is huge.
Yep.
And Vessel ultimate counter could definitely turn that around and get the kills back in favor of FlyQuest side.
Back here on the top side though, Lion trying to get some money here from the first plating. They've already got plate number 1, trying to get number 2, but they will not find it. Need a little bit more, but Cryogen and Masu are there to keep defending. Looking at bottom lane, you can see both of the top laners repositioning themselves down there. Keep in mind that the Lion bottom lane duo has a gold advantage, but FlyQuest has the advantage everywhere else.
Yeah, Cryogen taking a lot of damage from that culling. Should give this second plate over to Berserker and Isles. Do we make Berserker loves money joke?
I just love money.
Yeah, he said it again in his player of the week review the other day. But Quad is here.
Yeah, Quad here coming down lane for the lane gank speed up.
Okay, Cryogen goes for the depth charge. Isles gets knocked up by the side of that.
Oh, nice.
Flashing away from that dredge line. He stays alive. FlyQuest tries to make the move, but Lion evades.
Cool, I like, you know, it's a trailing lane gank from the Orianna when they're doing their rotation over, doing the swap to have Ori go top lane. And yeah, it's a Nautilus flash invasive, but you got Melio ult and Melio heal and flash for it. You know, Berserker getting out of range fairly quickly there, so he got to safety, but support may be a bit more vulnerable.
And as we're going into the mid-game, reminder, as we're hitting the midpoint of the League of Legends competitive season, Spring Finals tickets are on sale right now for the Mullet Arena in Arizona, June 13th and 14th at Tempe, Arizona. Get your tickets now. You can scan that QR code on your screen to go ahead and get out there. It's one of my favorite things that we do all year long. Road shows are the best. Hope to see y'all there. And I hope to see these teams there as well because they're fighting to be a part of that weekend.
They certainly are, and these are some of our most exciting teams. FlyQuest here, going for a play.
Okay, top side, a lot of damage down onto Quad, and he's already dead. Saint takes the kill, but now can Griffin get anything back? He goes after Inspired, who's staying alive here with the spell shield for now. Griffin goes in and he gets him, makes it a 1-for-1, but Saint wants to make sure it goes Lion's way. One more auto attack might just
Saint. Oh no. Okay.
quite find it, but now finally a 2-for-1 going Lion's way.
And that's actually really big because until recently, it was Quad who was ahead in that lane, right? Now Saint is now 2-0-1, takes the lead in that lane, should be able to take over so many more of these fights.
And Orianna, the biggest vulnerability.
Thank you, Jerry. If that's you pinging those, now I see them all. So most of them are handled, some are not. Okay. Let me look and see. I might have a 2XL Tarek. I have to go in a second. Oh, Saint. 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 Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh! Nice. Nice. That was big. It's big that he didn't die there.
Comfortable on it. That was by the narrowest of margins that he ended up being able to trade that 1-for-1. Really huge with Quad trying to take advantage of the fact that he was still so low health up there.
Yeah, I mean, the first play, they're like, okay, we're going to enact our plan of attack Orianna when she's in a side lane, and we're going to Nocturne ultimate and go up there for the 2v2. Griffin, though, he had done this several times where he's hovering around. He knows they want to make play on Quad, so he was there with the control ward. He's there for the counter. They still delete Quad, though. They still delete the Orianna. Griffin getting the counter as Inspired tries to flash away, and he flash follows. Still going to be advantageous, of course, as you know, for Lion in the end, chasing down the extra kill. But then the repeat as well with the teleport.
We're winning. We're winning. They don't have damage, I think. Despite.
All right. Inspired believes. I love it.
Yeah, it was still good for them, the initial play. And then here's the clapback, Emily, or the attempt.
Here is Quad going in. He is...
Oh, hold on. Back down into the bottom lane. We got a bloodbath again. Quad is already down.
Uh-oh.
But immediately traded back for Inspired. Every time we try to watch a replay, there's just more blood all over the floor.
So yeah, both teams know, okay, we got to hover this Orianna.
Narc the Kid, I sent you a note on Discord.
Griffin is there. Griffin,
wait, where'd it go?
Ambessa getting kind of strong as well. And so another 1-for-1. We're still, 2 dragons for FlyQuest. So, wow.
Narc, you need to...
They're the ones stacking the objectives here and getting closer and closer.
Yeah, it was interesting coming out of that Drake because they being Lion should have had vision that Gakos and Griffin were in the area to be able to respond to that.
Okay, Masu pushing out mid lane wave here. 2 minutes until Baron, 4 minutes until the next dragon. 2 dragons so far for FlyQuest. So if they can get that next one.
No, I don't see ticket 52. But either way, Narc, go in there and pick something. I sent you some choices.
We know that Lion, through Inspired shot calling, has very good macro decisions.
Why don't I see it? Why don't I see ticket 52? Huh. I don't understand. Jerry, why when I'm looking at it do I not see ticket 52?
So a little bit more safety for the flashless Orianna in a world where you're playing.
That is so random. Why you don't see them?
And even the extra Scion ultimate goes a long way too. When you're trying to
Jerry, can you ping it? Yeah. Why can't I see it normally?
So they just plant Berserker in mid lane so he can get his mid lane priority, and then look around for some Nocturne ultimate plays for themselves as FlyQuest are trying to get all of their minion waves. Little invade here as they're syncing up with Trajan and Griffin.
Okay, FlyQuest going in for the invade. They find Inspire, but that might not be the right target. target. Lion ready to strike back, but Inspired already down to 40% HP. Castle makes his flank attack.
Get there. Get there. Come on. We got to kill Griffin. Uh-oh. Lion is really low health here. Again, we keep killing their support. I'd like to kill somebody else. Uh-oh. Lion. Castle. Castle. Why did we leave Castle behind? What happened to the no man left behind theory?
Masu hits the snare over the red buff wall, and they're like, wait a second, that guy's going nowhere. Get him.
We can still go in on this. The big thing for me is Griffin still has so much room to move around these fights as Ambessa. And when you have him kind of going in first, being buffed by Masu, now with Black Cleaver locked in, on top of the Static Shiv, on top of the Black Fire Torch, this Senna is looking pretty strong.
Yeah, look at this invade. Okay, so we're already to the point where Castle did his flank onto Scion. Yeah, so this is just the end.
Yeah.
But regardless, remember back to what Inspired was talking about when he's talking about FlyQuest and why they're so annoying to play against is because they are so aggressive and they're looking for these timers to attack you when you're not necessarily expecting it.
He's trying to cancel my base. What is he doing?
What is he
Oh,
doing?
Narc, did you move?
Shout the E at him, but Masu with the punish there. They get the extra kill, and even just them having numbers through mid and looking
Narc, I have a different address for you. This was on Amberwood. Did you move? I'll update your address.
Looked really good for FlyQuest, obviously, after all this fighting. A lot of people are catching up to the 2-item power spikes, but FlyQuest now moving very, very nicely here as a squad of 5, grouping up to try and apply the extra pressure.
We need Berserker to just take over the game. Castle in the 1v5. I think Inspired turned off the lights just to help him survive, but is he going to get here in time? Get here, Castle. TP to join his team. Come on, Saint. Oh, wait. We don't really want to fight with Gakkos. Or Crouchin. Alright, they whiffed on the Nautilus. Oh, he took the Nautilus ult. Alright, here we go. 1 second. The Drake is live. Congrats, Narc. Alright, I'll update your address.
But then they have the re-engage. Inspired uses Nocturne ult to try and distract them and take away the basically aggro of the team. And so, in the end, the kills don't go over, but they do exchange quite a few cooldowns.
They exchange quite a few cooldowns, and also Fly should have first rotation on this bot side.
Alright, Saint, make me proud. Lion is known as being the toxic team, where they like to flame each other mid-game. But they have the best mechanics, but the craziest team comms. Oh, no. Alright, well, at least they grab Castle, which is not that helpful for them. Alright, kill Cryogene, kill Cryogene, kill Cryogene! Oh. Wait a second. Oh, Cryo is still alive. Did oh, Inspired. No, he got forced out. Oh, but Fly takes the Drake. We couldn't kill Griffin. Oh, we killed Griffin. Wait. They took the dragon with their jungler dead because they just forced us out.
Yeah, Masu using his range very aggressively there. And Quad with the teleport in for the big shockwave. That was a huge shockwave. Then FlyQuest almost disrespected the Scion zombie body for a little bit there on the re-engage. That thing definitely does have some damage output, but Masu was able to walk on by it to the side, force out Inspired's flash, and secure this 3rd dragon for FlyQuest. So although the fight starts very early, they do get Quad's teleport in time before Nocturne Ultimate, and that is key. They had him pushing top lane, so they got him there, and they was able to get the big shockwave so they can actually win the fight, get the objective, and now we're looking at that Dragon Soul just 4 minutes in the future.
And here we have Inspired again, being like FlyQuest are the most annoying team.
Okay, tier 1 turret destroyed here in mid lane. All right, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. If it wasn't for Fearless, Sion would be drafted in every single game of professional League of Legends. This champion is not fair. It is not balanced in pro play. It is so much stronger than every other tank, and when he dies, he becomes a carry.
But if we didn't have Fearless, we'd see Ashe Seraphine like.
No, I'm not saying this is I hate Fearless. I love Fearless because I don't have to see Sion every single game. This character is so powerful. It's crazy. And I feel like every time a team lets him go to the other side and they're like, oh yeah, we have the answer to Sion. No, you don't.
Let's see if they can utilize these tools, because remember, Lion's going to try and attack these side lanes with the Sylas, Sion, and Nocturne. These are kind of the key sideline playmakers, whereas Berserker here with Isles usually feels very safe just having their own mid lane priority. And so Inspired is kind of going between lanes. You know, he was just bottom lane, kind of looking around. Is there a Sion plus Nocturne angle on this, engage on this Jace? Not quite, because the Jace was playing fairly safe there for Gakkos during the timer. Now he's hovering over by the Sylas. Can they make a sort of, pick play on a side lane there? But again, look at the mini-map. Again, you have Griffin hovering the Orianna. As the Orianna goes to a wave, you're always looking to hover, see if they want to make a play on him so you can have the counter ready. And FlyQuest have had a lot of very good, positioning counter plays ready for them. And so now with Dragon Soul points to their name, with the 2,000 gold lead as well.
All right, Narc, you should get an email right now confirming the orders in the system that'll ship out next week. Down 2K gold, but Fly is on Soul Point.
So much more control over these side lanes has been this vision line that they've been able to get down to protect her.
Yeah, it is interesting too that they just committed everybody up around the Baron to get more vision, and they sacrificed the end of the outer turret to Sion. Yeah. So Lion's able to get that last of the outer turret on bottom side. Griffin still gets permanent vision here with the Scuttle Crab ready for the Dragon Soul fight. And since they invested their time for the vision up by Baron, they get their choice. Hey, are we going to try and force something on the Baron when we know you have to deal with this Dragon Soul? Or are FlyQuest just going to go straight for that one and actually fight it heads up? They have, again, very good item spikes for themselves. Lots of 3-item spikes, or at least for Griffin and Gakkos. They're very rich. Senna's still working on it. This build is actually so fun with the Deathfire Touch, with the Static Shiv, Black Cleaver, and the Dusk and Dawn. These procs. Oh, there we go. He finishes it, so he gets his Dusk and Dawn.
He has it already for the next Drake fight. And another thing, we saw them, again, getting that entire vision line.
Not JoJo Savage. Sen won a really crazy 2-0, very clean earlier.
Bot lane to push it out, forcing Lion to respond to that.
Zero Gaming. I'm not that old yet.
Both headed down to that side. But again, I really like how FlyQuest have played with their vision to set around objectives.
We need Lion to steal a fight here, because Saints ahead. But the Jason Bessa are ahead. So oof. There we go. Inspired hiding. Problem is Inspired didn't really get online. He's 1600 gold behind. You need your Nocturne to get the lead. Hambach, Skarner, undefeated. Rahel, Caitlyn, undefeated. Okay, what? So, the champion that Lion Saint is playing has the ability to steal another player's ultimate and use it against them. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we blew up quad. Now, come on, come on. Come on, kill Griffin, get Griffin, get Griffin, get Griffin. Come on. Oh, look out for the re-engage. Nice, nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Yes! Ace!
Yes! Lion with the ace, a
insanely clutch. Did you see Castle? He's in mid lane, and you have Gackles run straight for him to try and block him out, but he flashes over
So big.
to go for this Scion ultimate, and he gets the engage, the critical engage for the fight.
Yeah, they killed Quad instantly at the start of that fight, and then they were kind of doomed.
Baron, look at this. Okay, Gackles, he knows I got to keep this Scion out, but he goes flash and ult right over his head, right into the fight.
Then Inspire turns the lights off. Now, the one thing I don't like on the production is they're taking the Baron during the replay, and I can't tell if anyone from FlyQuest is alive, close to the pit. I assume if it's picture-in-picture, they're not close to the pit. Like, I just didn't know how long the timers were. That is crazy great. That's how I looked.
This is what I'm saying. You don't let Scion through. This character is too good, man.
Berserker damage.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Berserker, 7K.
Berserker was big too, but the hard part is getting the dive off, and so Scion from
See, killing Quad there to start the fight was big.
Coming through to follow, and Lion, they were so clutch last
Lion has so much gold to take with his Baron too, because since they've only taken 2 turrets,
that you can see on the bottom side where Nocturnal cover of darkness.
they got to get this mid turret, get some space.
Insane stuff from him where he absolutely hulked out. He stole the Sejuani ult.
Oh, last week, Lion had a crazy team fight win against Team Liquid.
To instantly delete him, and it was a very clutch fight. They needed to win at the Baron. Then in this game, they're up against.
Yeah, Senna seems like a retro pick.
And they pull out another clutch fight. Now they've got Baron.
Yeah, Saints Silas has been really good, and he's got a giant gold lead, so that's key. Berserker and Lion now are way ahead. So there definitely is a path for Lion to win this thing. But they got to get a push here because they've only got 600 gold from this because they really need to get some turrets.
Yeah, and as we see, again, Lion with that push, they're going to be pressuring on this top side with Baron. Berserker should just be able to kind of shred through these turrets alongside cannon minions.
Oh, they didn't get the turret. Ah! They haven't got... Did they get a turret during this whole thing?
So huge also of Inspire to recognize he needs to delete Quad immediately before he can get the shockwave off.
The great thing about the Nocturne is that he can just go far and just dive on the guy you want to kill.
Saint just seems so comfortable, and to your Scion point...
All right, are we finally going to get a turret here? Oh, no. We're going to get some plates. I guess we just picked up a lot of plates, but we got no turret. All right, we finally got it. We got mid turret. All right. We put enough pressure on him. They finally got a turret. As soon as this Baron is over, right back to the next Mountain Soul fight.
13 KP. Again, I just want to sing Isles' praises. He was on low-ranked teams for so long, and now that he's on a team that can really contest...
I am Crispy.
He's showing that he's somebody who can flex.
Welcome to the stream. Oh, we're on it. Here we go. Can we burn him down? Their Senna is not really getting anything done, but look out, Inspire, don't die! Okay, get in here, Saint. Saint, we need you. Saint, we need you. Come on, Castle. Come on. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, we're not getting any kills. Oh! Berserker at least took someone with him right before he died. No. Wow. Wait. 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 Oh, no. Castle. Castle, why did you flash? Why did you flash, Castle? You were going to die. I'm Crispy. We want Lion to win. So if Lion wins, Sentinels are in the upper bracket, 4 seed. And if FlyQuest wins the match, then they are the 4 seed. We're in the lower bracket. But I don't know what Castle was doing flashing there. That's just crazy talk. You're going to die. Just die. Like, you can't avoid it. They didn't kill Masu and they didn't kill Quad. Like, we keep killing Isles. Or no, Lion killed him. Oh. Oh, we did kill Masu late, but by then it was kind of over. That was just such a weird use of a flash. You're under a turret with 1 health. Why would you flash? Okay, so is Castle even going to be back for the dragon fight? And he won't have his flash. That was just so random.
And you could see the frustration on Berserker's face. It's like, man, we had this. It felt like the fight was entirely in their possession. As now FlyQuest trying to maintain control over this bot side river. If they get this, it's Mountain Soul. Lion knows they have to contest.
Here we go, burning it down. They've got control of the vision by Brush again. Berserker half health.
Yep, big shot there coming in from Gatkos. Accelerated Shock Blast does its job. FlyQuest already have the objective down to half HP. Saint here on the flank. Lion looking for their opportunity to go in. For the angle, Griffin still working on the Dragon. Inspired wants to make it a 50-50 if nothing else, and he's stolen away the Mountain Drake. Now, Lion going in for the big fight. Inspired down to nothing. He's already dead. They're going to kill the second. It's already going FlyQuest way, and they're looking for even more. Isles barely surviving, but he might be the only one to get away. No, Quad takes him out with the clockwork wind-up. Berserker's trying to survive, but no, FlyQuest. They find an ace for only a dragon.
Inspired might have been able to steal the dragon, but FlyQuest just wiped them off the map.
Yeah, this was crazy. A Saint on the flank, dodging that shock blast, but Inspired turns out the lights here, gets the Drake. However, you know, that culling goes absolutely nowhere. Inspired keeps dying really early on in these fights, and that just opens up so much space for Griffin to go absolutely crazy. Buffed by this Senna, Quad flashing over the wall, him and Masu cleaning up Berserker. Just this Senna kind of buffing the Mbessa to go absolutely insane, and now they're onto the Baron.
Yeah, and he's popping his procs on all the members of Lion as they're trying to fight through this big clump. And so really, the huge damage numbers here on FlyQuest. Able to get the huge advantage. Baron number 2 will be there, so now they get to push in. The Senna just continues to infinitely scale here, stacking up souls after soul after soul, finishes the IE, plus an extra pickaxe here. So much extra money and power on this Senna. The range is just getting insane.
And another thing I really liked in that setup too from FlyQuest is, again, them playing around Fog and the potential for Gatkos to really chunk out priority targets on this Jace. We also have the Mortal Reminder now just locked in from Griffin, gonna make him even more difficult to take down.
Yeah, I mean, you're just seeing the difference between 4 full damage carries here, basically, or even the bruiser carries on FlyQuest, especially with all these on-hit procs from Senna bouncing on everybody, and FlyQuest with the Baron, they're just gonna bully inside the map. You know, you can't base race versus the Baron.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what in the hell Saint is trying to do, but it's not working. Castle is already down. The gates have fallen. The castle is under siege. The moat doesn't work. It's been filled in. The enemy is near. Now Inspired finally ults in, tries to find a kill. He at least gets one. Lion defending themselves as best they can. Quad staying alive, but he finally dies. Berserker grabbing the kill on that one. Fires back into Gatkos, but he dies. Griffin here with a kill. FlyQuest still trying to end the game right now. Isles the only one standing. Cryogen wants to chase him down. Isles still sticking around. Dredgeline, there it is. Quadra kill, back over to Griffin. It might only be jungler and support, but they're marching on the Nexus.
Griffin getting his revenge for the last time, that playoff series where Inspired destroyed him. Now he completely took over this game on the Mbessa.
It was close. It was a battle 38 minutes long, but FlyQuest are going up 1-0 in the series.
What an exciting one. Lion had a heroic team fight at the first Dragon Soul attempt, but FlyQuest, they got right back on track. This one went back mid, won the team fight, able to blast them and take game number 1. Look how hyped they are too with that success. Lounge, are you also hyped?
Hey, yes, sir. What an insane ending. We're literally stringing team fight together after team fight. As we're reviewing one team fight, the next team fight happens. So Azael is going to cover one of the team fights, and then we're going to go through them.
Yeah, so this was a Lion team fight win where when this happened and it's a 5-0 ace, you're like, oh man, like FlyQuest actually are going to lose this game. It's going to turn on its head. So we just want to go right into it and talk about some of the mistakes that FlyQuest made and also some of the really nice plays from Lion to be able to actually take this. So I want to highlight Castle at the top of your screen. Castle is going to find a really nice angle for an engage. As Gekko goes forward, he flashes over him and just ults past to actually start this off. Now, Saint is coming in from the bottom. They knew this because they had actually spotted him in this area. And FlyQuest really needs their carries playing up more in this area. At least one should be playing a Banana Brush, one should be playing a little bit further back, but instead they are stacked and Saint does have an angle. So Castle flashes over, he's ulting forward, in comes the Paranoia, turns off the lights, and then all of a sudden it's kind of chaos because your carries are stacked here. They see Saint arriving on the side, they see the Nocturne coming in. And this is where I feel like maybe if Masu insta-ults and actually gets his ult shield down on Quad, Quad could have lived, because Quad does not flash early, gets feared up, and look how close that fear is to ending as he dies, right? The fear is just a split second left, and he dies without flash, without ult. Masu is pushed out on the side. He has to flash away from Saint's stolen Orianna ult. But even here, it's not that bad. And this is where some of the tendencies of FlyQuest, where they always want to go for more, kind of bite them. Because you could actually just walk out from this spot and say, ah, oh, damn, we lost one dragon, one death. Not the end of the world, but instead, the word is cleared out. They just walk forward into a two-man knock up there from Castle. They give over all of these kills for free at the end of the fight. So there was some mispositioning errors. I do think even with that, they could have maybe early ulted on Masu and maybe Quad flashes out and gets a shockwave and maybe something different happens. But some positioning errors there. Really good capitalization from Lion. That engage from Castle was sick. Really well timed up with Inspired and Saint. And they end up getting a 5-0 from a disadvantageous position. But of course, FlyQuest are the ones who won this game. Yes. Compositionally, what they built was really, really strong. I thought the Senna was shining because they have this kind of like one punch with, you know, the Nocturne and the Silas. Go for it.
You said about the end of the world. It wasn't the end of the world, though, because FlyQuest then was able to win a bunch of team fights later. So we mentioned the carries being stacked in the last replay. Carries definitely not stacked here. Quad very far away from everyone. So when Inspired presses R the next time, as they're trying to TP in for a flank with Saint, Inspired actually can't find a good angle into the fight. And this time Masu did get to actually channel his ult through the entire team as Griffin is engaging. So that's kind of how FlyQuest would want to draw up the team fight. And they were then able to smash this team fight for themselves. They can peel Saint on the back end of this. Masu did end up dying at the very end because Saint made a spectacular play to E over the wall. But for the most part, FlyQuest literally just never stopped in this fight, which is exactly what Inspired was talking about. And then they had their own 5-0 the next time they got to fight this, because remember, Azel, you were mentioning them moving up towards this corridor. They were successfully able to do that this time. Lion can't get a clean engage onto the carries, and that's when FlyQuest, as you were just talking about, has the advantage team fight.
And in that fight, I want to give a lot of credit to specifically Cryogen, because Cryogen is able to tank the Cyan ulti, still hookshot, buffer it out of there, so he's not taking unnecessary damage. Yeah. One thing I want to nail alone, you can actually just play player of the game for this one, because I think the fact that player of the game goes to Griffin, yes. I think there are so many players you can give it to. I gave it to Masu personally, just because I felt like there were so many fights in the early portions of the game that he shined in. I want to see what the fans ended up bringing in there, but let's actually hit on this fight that's much, much earlier on. Because remember, one of our criticisms to FlyQuest is that they didn't play together. Specifically, Griffin and Cryogen didn't play together consistently. That actually goes to Griffin. When going for their invades. This is one moment where both Griffin and Cryogen go for an invade, A, to get their wards down, but B, when they see Inspired in, they're like, oh, hell no, like maybe we can get a pick from. It doesn't work out initially, so they have to back away. A, they have Orianna and they have Senna. Play out the fight, because it looks troubling here the moment Cyan comes through. Look at Masu zoning 3 people at the fight. So they can actually take on and focus on Castle. Saint is going to try and do something here, self-ults, so he can get the Orianna ult. But Masu solo zones 3 people. Gakkos makes it much easier. They take these fights. A, the 6-minute fight on Scuttle was much more coordinated. That invade and fight on the Raptors area was far more coordinated. This is a FlyQuest we have not seen for the early parts of the split.
I mean, it was really, really nicely done. And you could see that, like, when they are missing ults on the side of Lion, Masu is just not threatened. Because at that point, there was no culling, there was no Nocturne ult, and he just kind of steps forward, and they have to step back because he's outranging them so badly. But we want to go back to an earlier outplay from Saint. This was a really cool moment in the top lane, and it is going to be our Pagoda moment of the game.
Yeah, I mean.
We're
we got actually the movement.
Raz,
Why
get
not?
in there.
Why not? I didn't know.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was just a clip that was going to roll.
I was ready for the clip. I was ready for the clip, but I got it for you. It's kind of funny because, like, this is one of those things. I have it here actually. I wonder. At what point I thought
Probably
this.
gotta be that.
Let's play it out.
All right, we're finding it. We're searching.
Investigating.
Sorry, production. We trolled you this time.
Investigative process. Actually found it. Zeroed in. 15 minutes of the game. Dude, this is just such a hypey play in general. TP comes through from quad, recognizing a Saint. He does have flash. I think he's less than half HP. He gets chunked here. But like playing within the vision, back here, and then once he gets into this bush, flashes in, chains in. That's a fact that he gets a solo kill when he has 40% HP on a Silas pick that he actually has been styling on last week, coming into this week. Well, once again, there are so many things that happen there. I was shocked by it.
We have so much to talk about because the game was clearly chaotic.
Yes.
Both these teams are throwing down in team fights. Ultimately, I think they both had big outplay moments, but it's the team comp that was what won the game for FlyQuest.
Yes.
But then also, Dokla's going in for the next game. So Castle 0-2 online, and maybe they bring in Dokla again to win the series.
And Dokla's on a crazy win streak with Lions, so we'll see if he can turn the series around. But remember, don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite food delivered on Uber Eats.
I love that they're bringing Dokla back in. So at least Lion is trying to win. They're not a team that's likely to just roll over, and they didn't play troll comp, so we have hope.
Welcome everyone, and congratulations, Saint, on winning your Player of the Week for week.
I think they're trying to make decisions about their roster for playoffs. So
when you first came into the LCS, you won a Player of the Week, but it was a normal interview. This time around, it's different. Have you seen the game that we played here on the Player of the Week interviews?
Oh, not really.
So it's going to be simple. 90 seconds on the clock. Rapid fire. I'll ask you a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
If you don't know the answer, or if you can't answer a question, you can skip next.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Skip next.
All right.
Is that a
I'll
thing?
Go for it in 3, 2, 1. Top 3 mid laners in the league right now.
Saint, Code, AP.
Okay. Is there a fourth one? If you didn't name yourself, is there another person that's going to be on that list?
I think Code.
Yeah, that's good. Most overrated and underrated player.
Overrated. I already skipped the overrated.
Okay.
But underrated is Code.
I love that. 3 people in your life that needs to shut the hell up.
Casper.
Yeah.
Niship, Dokla,
Yeah.
Fire. I think that's it.
You know what? That's perfect. I'm going to ask a follow-up, which is basically like, who in the LCS have you muted?
Only APA.
Only APA? That's a perfect answer for that one. You see this player in your solo queue team and you want to FF. Who in solo queue do you FF and you can't play with them?
In LCS players?
Oh, just anybody.
Just anybody? Skip.
What champion do you want buffed the most?
Silas.
I like that. That's a perfect, especially after last week. MVP of the split, who do you think gets it? It's tough, isn't it?
Masu or APA?
You know, no one has ever said, let's start with the Masu and APA one, because that's our time for that one. Why did you say Masu specifically? Or APA?
Because they are kind of hard to win to them. Yeah, I think that's why.
Okay, that's actually very unique. I love that answer. And I guess my only follow-up question is, you're going to be, the playoffs are coming up soon.
Yeah.
What's your expectation for your team and for yourself going into playoffs?
Now it's BO5, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of champions,
Yeah.
like something funny champion. So I'm happy to show you guys the champions.
I like that too.
I even played the Jaya one.
You did?
Yeah.
I love that. Okay, now I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Congratulations one more time, and good luck on your games.
Thank you.
Red Bull gives you wings. All right, run some ads while I'm doing customer service over here. I guess I'm gonna keep streaming until I finish my customer service obligations. So Alindy, Rig, we need Lion to rally and win this match, and then we're in the upper bracket. If they lose, then we are the 5th seed, and we don't play next week, and we start in the lower bracket.
Hook angle.
Yeah, I think I should get hooked if anything. I'm playing on the wall.
Okay.
I'm fighting Ambessa. Ambessa will get filled.
누가 안 뺏어, 누가 안 뺏어, 누가 안 뺏어, 누가 안 뺏어.
W8. Ambessa flash.
룩스 페널. 페널이 나이스.
Ambessa flashed out already. No flash.
W3.
Okay, I'm firing, okay?
Oriana has flash. Has flash. And Nautilus no flash. Flash. Same. No ulti.
I'm basing now. Nautilus is here. He's half HP, just warding and basing probably. He has wards and I'm outside, okay?
Okay.
Oh,
goat.
Hey, here.
I'm good.
Nocturnal flash.
Yeah, Nocturnal flash.
We can go more, maybe? I'm watching.
I wanna base and go top.
Let's get TP.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Should I TP?
Yeah.
Doing.
Hey.
Looks fine, watch me.
Kill Silas, kill Silas.
I'm so strong.
Kill Silas.
It looks fine.
Kill Silas.
Yeah, we're heading front.
You can go, Gakus, you can go.
No flash, Nocturne. Yes, Herald.
They got terror.
This guy has flash. He's gonna flash out.
Okay, nice. That's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last best of 3 of the regular season here in Spring Split 2026.
I didn't really want this to go 3. I wanted Lion to just win, but no.
And Lion, with only a single series loss so far in this split, lost game number 1 to some impeccable FlyQuest team fighting.
But guess who's in?
Who's in?
It's Big Dope.
Big Doke's the one who wins.
Coming back in. I know last week we had talked to Rigby about what he thought the big difference was between Dokla and Castle, and he kind of cited
Dokla just
that,
wins.
You know, Castle, he's so strong in lane. However, Dokla has better synergy with the team, and he's much more coordinated in team fighting. He's also better on, as they kind of pointed out, that Rise had not necessarily been a pick.
Okay.
That Castle had prepped the prior during their practice going into the game he did substitute in last week. Dokla's more on the funny picks, as we say, right?
The funny.
It was
right.
his ranged carries that Lion kind of designed their playoff strategy around last split as they went through the bracket to eventually win the Split 1 title for lock-in. And then just last week we saw the Anivia top, right? Which we kind of found out later was something they'd been practicing. He hadn't brought it on stage yet, but it was a very Dokla-esque pick according to the team.
and he smurfed it. You know, frontlining with the Anivia, using his body, his egg, his Zhonya's, everything he had to create a lot of space for the team. And Isaiah kind of touched on it, but with the subbing issue, Dokla is on a longer win streak than Lion itself because they subbed him out for the loss. He's on a 10-game win streak individually here
crazy.
with Lion. So Big Dokes still getting the big dubs. And we'll see if that does continue here in this game, because FlyQuest looks so much better here in the first game of this series than they did at the very beginning of the year. You know, they played in lock-in. It was quite a while ago here for these two teams. FlyQuest, obviously, they're a young team, and so Lion gave them a little bit to learn from, and seems like they have had some growth on the side of FlyQuest.
And we've even heard from Lion that they say FlyQuest is the most challenging team. That's the scariest team, because FlyQuest play crazy. They just will do crap that you don't expect them to do, and that makes it scary to go up against.
Yeah, and we've heard other players talk about this too, right? I know last week on Pros, APA and Yon both kind of corroborated it, where they were like, maybe it's not a top 3 necessarily, but a top 4, because we do consider FlyQuest to be that good. Yesterday, Kobe, when we had contracts on the desk, he was joking around. He's like, yeah, you know, Griffin's really annoying to play against. Like, I'm an old man at 26, and sometimes I just get hand stiffed by these young kids. Juan, if you're watching, I'll have you know, Clayton is shaking his head in...
I'm 35 years old, and I'm still young.
But yeah, so I think that is such a huge strength of this team. We talked about it even earlier in this game 1 with their comms, how they're very easily willing to kind of shake off mistakes, play very loosely, and well coordinated. And even when listening back to some of their teamfight comms during the break, they were very clear in terms of what their objectives were in fights. So it's not like a chaos you might expect from seeing them play Arena, for example.
And we saw Griffin get to put his favored champion here of Mbessa on display again. It's pretty funny. A lot of people, if you don't play Mbessa, you kind of hate this champion. And everyone was really happy when it got nerfed and the ultimate timer was increased. But then that was only lasted like 1 patch, and then Mbessa got some compensation buffs as well, right back on top. And so all the Mbessa players are like, great, we'll get right back on it. They were definitely more top focused, but we get a first pick at Nivea once again, and Lion that very well could go into Dokla's hands again. However, it's a flex champion, and Anivia got small nerfs, speaking of the patch, which were directly to armor. So if you did end up flexing it into another lane, into like an AP lane or something like that, then it wouldn't be necessarily as big of nerfs, but some slight nerfs to the tankiness since the last time that we saw Big Dokes on the tanky bird.
Yeah, and he did, like you said, Kobe, do really well in that series, kind of using that egg to frontline for his team, but it could be going to Saint. It also could be going to Isles if they want to go in that direction and kind of keep FlyQuest guessing.
So FlyQuest have banned out the Karma and the Seraphine. Karma, the general powerful enchanter, Seraphine, the buddy for Ashe. And then they drafted the Nami without an AD carry, picking their jungler instead, prioritizing the Jarvan. I really like this strategy because you're saying we're going to pick the best enchanter that's left because we got rid of the others.
And a lot of the pairings are determined by the enchanters. You know, we expect the Corki to follow it up here with the Nami. But now you get to see, it's into the Nico and Caitlyn. And that is a very long range and poke-heavy team. So
it's so oppressive in lane 2, right? Like the Nico bindings combined with the Caitlyn traps, combined with Caitlyn's range. It's just really, really obnoxious to deal with. So we'll see what FlyQuest decide. And actually, they're going to go towards their mid lane pick with the Victor for quad instead. Kind of an interesting choice here.
I don't like it.
Now, you're making a face.
Yeah, I don't like it. I feel like if you're going to pick Victor, you need to pick him later on when it feels like he fits into the entire composition, because if he doesn't work, I feel like he really doesn't work. There's a reason Caitlyn and Jinx and Vi are the main characters of Arcane, and this guy's also kind of there. Like, I don't know, man.
Victor's my favorite.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Well, he does like the new, Deathfire touch, and Quad definitely is a specialist on Victor and these AP carry mages. So, and they also were able to get the Jarvan on their side, so not going to have, that annoying presence from the jungle, trying to put the extra pressure on you and blow your flash. But yeah, we expect like the Ezreals and the Corkis here to be the target since you're dropping your AD carry pick. And Flyquest are saying, yeah, Nami is a universal. Okay, so actually, since they do have the range of the Caitlyn here, seems like they're not too worried about the Corki itself and just the Ezreal poke angle.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ezreal's such a part of some of these pushing lanes, most commonly with the Karma, which we already kind of cited, is banned out. And the old standby of Corki Nami is locked in after all that. It's Corki coming out for Masu.
All right, FlyQuest has literally 0 potential flex pick in their draft. Everything is hard-coded into its specific lane. So how does Lion want to navigate this here with their mid lane pick? Yone locked in for Saint.
If they do lock in the Yone, that does open up potential for an AP jungle pick coming out of Inspired. The Sejuani is the one that we kind of see him default to more often than not. And
let's go!
Wow, there we
Emily
go.
the Psychic. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Inspired have such really great games on this. There's also just so much follow-up and potential first CC for the Sedge to follow up on. So a lot of angles for Inspired to take. He's going to kind of have his choice of who he wants to link up with to chain CC.
Yep, and you get to put a lot of pressure on a low mobility mid lane champion like Victor. With the Yone stacking up Sejuani passive so quickly, you can oftentimes look for a lot of angles. Plus you have a support Nico to look for roams towards mid, so lots of angles for Lion to try and gank with either jungle or support towards mid lane, try and get Quad's flash and get some kills and money for the Yone for Saint.
How do we feel about Cassante versus Nivea? What's the read here?
It's kind of like, okay, you picked Anivia. Like, there's not a lot of stuff that really has good lanes into it, so I will play for my team. I'll just be a Cassante over here, that's kind of the answer. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be useful for my team.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this: Lion's comp is really obnoxious to have to go up against, right? Like, this is a very annoying team composition just with the potential CC chains you can have with Anivia, Nico, Sejuani, Caitlyn traps on top of that, setting up for the Yone making space in these fights. So we'll see how Lion pilot it. Like I said, I really love Inspired Sejuani. I think people call him out for kind of these more farming, like, jungle picks. I think he's had some of his best international, like, individual performances on the Sejuani as well. So yeah, I just think this is a really comfortable team comp for Lion.
Yeah, and the performance of the bottom lane is going to determine a lot of this because it will make the game so much easier.
All right, they've got the Caitlyn. I'm a big fan of the Caitlyn.
Lots of push.
Anyone plays Caitlyn, I'm happy.
Caitlyn, Nico things, get up to the tower, poke them at it, get tower plate money. Then you also buy time for the Nico to roam mid to that Yone that we're trying to set up, and especially around the level 6 timer when you can make these all-ins onto the Victor. So if bot lane gets priority and Nico gets roam timers, then it really starts to put a lot of pressure on the other lanes here for FlyQuest. So we'll see how Masu and Cryogen with their Corki Nami down here, if they can find some good angles for themselves.
And you can see top 3 game records, Dokla, the top record holder over C9 and Lion individually, 11-3 for Big Dokes. Almost a 79% win rate here for him.
Yep, he's the best team in the LCS. Why
he's the best team.
He's the best team.
They subbed him out as his game percentage win rate looking good though.
And I am wondering, because Griffin is on this J4 pick, if he might potentially look for something on the bot side now that he's on Krugs instead of pathing straight bot to top. We'll see, just because, Lion would be aware of this. They do have that ward in the bot side try that, he's going to avoid it.
Okay, Griffin goes with the EQ into the Dragon Pit, so he's got to wait on the cooldown, but he is taking the long con here.
Yeah, cracking the bottom lane. This bottom lane we said was so important.
Look out, Berserker!
Okay, the tower sees him. Griffin goes in. Berserker getting away for now, staying alive. Honestly, Berserker spending no summoner spells here feels good about that.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
they
pretty good.
didn't have to expend much, and
He spent a lot of time to accomplish nothing.
From Griffin, right? Because if he can potentially get something onto this bot lane, we talked about how important it is, and you know, now Isles and Berserker are probably going to be able to shove that lane in a bit and take control over the wave.
The big thing and the cost for doing these types of plays and why they are, you know, more unexpected. Yeah, not only it's Jarvan, obviously you can get around the vision, but it desyncs the respawn timers of your small camps, which is pretty annoying for junglers because he just did, you know, bottom quadrant and now goes for the reset into top quadrant.
And Inspired is here, and we got a wave.
All his camps, he just did a full clear down to bottom side,
they see him.
and then he ends up bottom 2.
Oh, we'll get a plate.
He's the one applying bottom pressure.
You know, we'll get a plate.
He shows up, and it does not even matter that they see him there because
the
rest of Lion is ready to go. It's first blood already over to Berserker.
Nice. Feed the Caitlyn.
That's why it's so risky, even though
feed the Caitlyn.
Do kind of funny stuff versus Caitlyn lanes, because otherwise the Caitlyn siege just starts to take its toll on your bottom lane. But if you miss on that play, then the ramifications are so detrimental to you. Because now Inspired, not only did they end up getting the really easy tower dive for their bottom lane, first blood to the Caitlyn, but he, like we said, has a really easy clear for top down that's smooth again for the respawn timers of his camps, and can get right back into it. So first blood to Berserker's Caitlyn is exactly what the doctor ordered here for Lion.
And Lion's off to a good start, and we heard that they were still reviewing Game 1's loss in Champ Select for Game 2. Take a listen.
Yo, Stain, do you know that helmet is a scaling item and not item for lane? Why did you sell it?
Because I couldn't buy the one item.
Yeah, but it's better to like
just sit on the component.
Don't sit on the components. That item is legit OP. Yeah. Like later, not early game.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that.
You are just fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well, Inspired loves to troll his teammates for any dumb thing they do.
We watched it together, bro. How are you getting?
Because I am fucking Heyman.
Oh, you idiot! You're not using E well. I watch your lane.
Unlucky.
Okay, fine.
Unlucky.
I feel like they're doing this up.
She thinks they're trolling. I don't think they are actually.
They have to be doing this.
I don't think she's true. I don't think she's. I don't think she knows.
Meanwhile, bottom side, Masu grabbing the kill here.
Oh.
Griffin shows up in the bottom lane and equalizes things as FlyQuest make their way onto the board, ties it up and kills 1-1.
But at least they killed the support.
So much is dependent on this, and that is going to be a clap back immediately. Like the look again, keeping up on that focus.
Yeah, and it's really nice to see both junglers kind of recognizing exactly where they want to go. Nice little lane gank from Griffin off of him finishing off his Krugs. I definitely don't think that either Berserker or Isles were expecting it. So as soon as Isles had stepped forward, you know, Griffin was right there, and Masu picks up the kill, more importantly. So, however, now Lion immediately rotate to take this first Drake. They're not going to fall into the same position that they were in Game 1, where FlyQuest had such strong Drake control that really forced Lion into responding. It's always interesting, Kobe, to see when Lion try to make these decisions, because they are kind of the LCS team that we've known to give objectives over the most in favor of fighting later.
Yeah, fully depends on their team comp, and Inspired is always looking for their item power spikes and their team comp power spikes. And this one with the Caitlyn Nico, and on the reset there after the bot side play, good timing window to go get it. And it's important when you have a Caitlyn lane. And hold on. Okay,
Inspired is back. Come on, Inspired. Make me proud, Inspired. Make me proud, Inspired. Make me proud. Oh! Oh, he didn't hit him, but they're going to kill Cryogen anyway. Okay.
Is just fish in a barrel. Lion shoots him down, And that means Berserker gets the kill credit.
The ganks will continue bottom lane over and over.
Until morale improves. But it's pretty good, though.
I was going to say, it sounds like morale is pretty good.
Yeah,
on both
morale's
teams.
all right.
It's swinging back and forth from each side depending on the timing of the gank.
Okay.
But again, back to the composition here for Lion when you want to be able to sack these early dragons, because Anivia and Caitlyn are so good. When you get priority early to the objective, you can set up your traps, and then you also have the Anivia wall plus ultimate to control all these approach angles to the objectives, you know, through the jungle, these ramps. And so you do really well in like sieges and standoffs around terrain that is going to help you corral the enemy. And so this bot lane focus really has been everything. Now we're going to start to see some options though, because you've got Yone ultimate available too.
Yeah. Yep.
So you can maybe look for some Nico roam timers, maybe as Isles gets level 6, to try and play off of a Saint ulti angle here towards quad. Currently, though, still getting pushed in by the Victor, and does get the Victor ultimate down.
Exactly, the Arcane Storm used to fight back against Saint and also push the wave at the same time, maintain priority over the mid lane. It's the solo lanes for FlyQuest that have the advantage right now, while bottom lane and jungle have a goal advantage.
I'm doing customer service while we watch this match, so by the end of it, I may have filled all these orders.
So very close early game as Griffin
But in the meantime, we need Lion to win the next 2 and turn this around and get us a win so we can be in upper bracket and play next weekend.
Kobe, I know you're on my team, but they kind of suck.
They do. They got nerfed into the ground.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
So they're looking, for that the old timer here to try and pressure Quad, but Quad does not flinch. He doesn't even flash. He just walks to the side. Clean moves here, and that's his confidence, and that's why they early picked the Victor.
Flowers, what happened? It's now Griffizard. He evolved.
Yeah, the Griffizard evolved. That's a powerful Griffin right there. 10, 3, and 8 in the previous game. That's an Insmeleon. He's not powerful enough. He devolved. He's got red HP.
I don't know what they're doing.
If Ambessa was a Pokemon, what would the Ambessa Pokemon name be?
Ambessameleon.
Yeah, there you go. That's Griffin right there.
Yeah, Ambessa smurfing it up. Griffin having a great time so far. Now he's on the Jarvan. He's a Jarvizard. And now he has to breathe fire upon all of Lion and make this a 2-0.
But guess who's back bot lane? It's Inspired. Just going to clear out a bit of vision, I think, because you realize they saw him on vision, but that does mean, again, that
all right, get another plate.
Have to back off, and Berserker and Isles are really taking control of this bot side push.
And since
all right, Berserker's ahead. We need to get Berserker online on the Caitlyn and just take over the game. All right, they're both basing here, so we're going to go base. Are we able to push? No, they didn't base. They were pretending to base. Are they going to base? All right, Berserker's going to get this plate, then he's going to base.
Now there might be a neutral objective or something spawning. He's going to be significantly more powerful.
Yeah, it feels so nice when tank jugglers can use these support items. Mid lane here, Quad keeping up the poke, and speaking of item completions with his Ludens, really, really good poke damage here. That plus the Deathfire touch, just keeping Saint under tower, trying to deny him some minions.
Dokla missed the Q. This is a problem.
Inspired is here. He's just going to walk away. Just going to say, boom. Just a little jump scare. Just a little jump scare.
No breakfast today for Geckos.
Yeah, still posturing really aggressively forward.
Yeah, I honestly love this from Geckos. Even though he knows Inspired is there, he's like, I'm still going to punch your top laner in the mouth. You're just going to have to watch.
Okay, well, he took 2 tower shots for the privilege.
A recall here as well for the timing. It's interesting, too, because we're talking about item completions, and you're like, oh, man, the whole Rod of Ages is done for Dokla. But look at the magic resist stacking that Geckos has got him to this confidence level. He finished the Merc Shreds early, and having the cloak as well here, the extra regeneration.
I don't want Dokla to get solo killed up there.
So he's happy just tanking all this damage over and over and over.
Okay, the Drake is live.
Getting a lot of sustain and some extra survivability as we now see a little jungle ring around the rosy going here with the vision set up for that
each other's vision.
I feel like if Geckos would have hit Dokla with that Q3, he would have at least scrambled his egg. You know what I mean? Like, that would not have been a good time for the Anivia up there in the top side. However, you can see the quest complete now for FlyQuest up there in the top side. It's solo lane quest done for FlyQuest. Only the 80 carry quest completed here for Lion. No teleport available for Gakos. However, Dokla does have his TP.
Is Inspire just going to scoop up this Drake and get it? Uh-oh, here comes Griffin. Get there. Isles, Berserker, help your guy. Help your guy. Get here faster. Help him, Berserker. Hit the Drake. Berserker, hit the Drake. Yes. Nice. Nothing better when the other team just comes over, looks, and says, oh, we're too late, and you walk away with the Drake. So they wasted their time, and you have the Drake. I love it.
Still trying to deal with the mini wave, and so they can't quite really contest, even though people kind of walk
And Berserker is now 1,100 of gold ahead.
Does continue here for Lion.
That's the key win condition here. Get Berserker ahead. Berserker fries.
Ooh, Saint
What
going
was
in there.
that? Saint.
Trying to
What
find
was
the
that?
engage with the ulti onto quad, but the flash keeps Victor safe.
Yeah, and I think if he had been able to find it, Dokla is here, right? Like both top laners had kind of returned to potentially, you know, Dokla would have been able to get in there for a potential Drake fight, but when that didn't happen, Gakos heads back topside. Isles is here as a minion.
As a minion.
Hey, buddy. Gakos is mega pure magic resist, so a support that does more magic damage isn't going to worry him. If he fought a Blade of the Rune...
Oh, NRG's coming online, huh? 13-8, 13-4.
But he's not going to take a lot of
What just
magic
happened?
damage here with
Why do we have no sound?
extra cloak on top of the Spectre's Cow, on top of the Merc Treads.
Is that
I
me?
feel like you could have Nico and Anivia both puke their entire kits onto Cassante at this point, and he would have a third of his HP left and walk away probably with an emote. So Gakko's not really worried about that one. Meanwhile, down here in the bottom lane, mid laners have taken up this area of the Rift. Inspired is hanging around though. Does he really want to go for the lane gank here? Looks like he does. We'll see how long he wants to wait for that opportunity as Masu and Cryogen make their way up to the top side of the map. Berserker gets that wave shoved up. We have 50 seconds until the Rift Herald spawns, so it looks like both teams are sort of playing around that positioning, that vision control right now.
Yeah, and we've seen Dokla kind of hovering between a few lanes now and not picking up farm. Looks like he'll be finally headed towards this top side, although 3 members of FlyQuest are already here.
Good push out on the wave from Dokes. Yep. Regardless, honestly, I like the lane assignments here, even though we're hyping up, oh yeah, so much magic resist on Gakos, and Caitlyn here, headshots are gonna hurt a little bit. It's not truly that much. Bottom lane, the rotation all the way down.
Here we go. The whole team is here. We're going to get this turret at least.
Talk about, hey, you are weak side, and we've got the trailing here from Griffin and Cryogen in time to counter.
Wait a second. Griffin engages. But you know what?
The Cataclysm and forces the flash out of the Lion support.
Yeah, that was a really nice response from FlyQuest, recognizing where they kind of had to match.
Spire just chilling. Spire just chilling.
In position to protect their victor.
Yeah, they got the topside Scuttle Crab. They don't want to like waste extra time going for Rift Herald. Instead, go for the reset, trail out through bottom lane, make the coverage play. The tower barely still standing for them on the bottom side, but
yeah, we need to get that bot tower for Lion. I thought they were going to get it there, but they didn't get the kill. They didn't get the tower.
Back to the top side of the map.
Yep, and now they have better like protection, right? Because Cassante is going to be pushing in that top side wave, and Masu and Cryogen had already pushed out mid, and we'll see if Inspired and the rest of Lion want to challenge. TP coming in for Victor.
They absolutely are interested in this Rift Herald. The FlyQuest already have it down to 1,000 HP, and even though Lion decided to show up, they're showing up too late.
Yeah, they're showing up too late, and it was a nice TP from Quad, right? Because he's immediately on to Berserker. Getting out that laser to do some damage means that Lion can't really contest to that. And again, I like these kind of map movements that FlyQuest are making.
Large Yak. Well, I was not planning on being live still, but since this match matters to us, and I'm filling all the customer service orders for the giveaways, I'm still here. But I haven't been looking at chat because I've been in the store creating orders.
You get a lot of the gold progressive aggressively off
Plates
it.
are plates.
Yeah, and Dokla, obviously, you know, he just was the one to walk down bottom side to do that, so he's collecting the bot side outer tower and some plates off the secondary one, as well as saving his teleport.
Oh, Saint with the
I gotta tick the box. I don't even know what to do. Oh, nice. Yes. Isles saves Saint. Nice. Jared, I don't even know what to do. I just keep typing in the orders there, and then you can deal with them.
His mid laner, kind of escort him out to keep Griffin from getting any sort of counter kill.
I think what I said was our goal is to win Masters 27, first Masters. Every 3 years we win that same Masters once. That's the goal. Mid-match sub. That is the thing in the league sometimes. Like some of the Korean teams have done that with their jungler before. Depending on the team comp you're going to run.
Remember, if Lion claim this, they're on Soul Point. Big dragon for them over FlyQuest.
We're not even fighting for this, huh? All right.
Lion's giving it up. They're saying we don't want to fight for this. FlyQuest going to take Drake.
Yeah, the early call there. They want to get the reset off.
We got a 2K gold lead. We're close. If FlyQuest wins, we are in the lower bracket in 2 weeks. If FlyQuest loses, we're in the upper bracket next week.
Try to get a little bit of damage on mid-tier turret as well, and so now they'll be able to move in towards.
No, because Mr. Yakamoto, we won the head-to-head, so we would have the tiebreak since it's just 2 teams. It goes to head-to-head. All right, here we go.
And their Caitlyn just had money for IE. So,
nice.
Berserker was probably like, yeah, let me go ahead and spend this real. I got a big old IE power spike right here. Now 2 items with the Hex Optics as well. So
Nice. Saint gets another plate.
Call it off. Berserker just finishes the mid wave there. Goes back.
They got a 2K gold lead and a 1 Drake lead.
Next time, a Lion are going to fight it.
Yep. And Rift Herald summoned up in the mid lane.
Kerblam.
Masu should be able to clean this up.
I probably will go for some World Cup. We'll see how the everything plays out. Saint.
The solo kill, but the third in Topo strike does not connect. Gakko's gonna miss out on that one.
Yeah, just barely missed on that, but here's Griffin.
Yeah, Griffin jumps in. Cataclysm immediately flashes
All right.
on the other side of his own terrain, and the shutdown goes.
Wait a second, though. Wait a second. Okay.
Just takes him out. That fish got caught.
Okay.
Yeah, they go for it in the Anivia, and then they wall him off, so they still get a counter kill here.
Yeah, really nice.
Wait a second.
From
Are we going to try this? No.
Team on this Anivia, and now Berserker is just right back in mid lane.
You all right, bud?
Inspired. Isles, you going to help your guy here? Maybe we'll just kill Gakkos.
Diligent for now. But nope.
Not really the guy you want to try and kill. The guy with all the health.
Yeah, he did have Isles there as well, who was kind of fainting up, and the Caitlyn, who had started to move. So Lion did have members in position to respond to that. Instead, it's going to be Berserker.
Man, another turret we don't have. Uh-oh, they're trying to flank us. Oh, he had to flash, but he won't die. All right. You know, they use their TP, we use their flash, but Berserker's still 1,400 ahead.
Which could be crucial for the next team fight and something that FlyQuest are definitely going to be tracking. But yeah, that was a nice. I mean, I actually really like going for that TP play, but as we see here is the attempted play onto Saint with Gakkos missing on that final Intofo strike. Then Bubble missing Griffin. Griffin going in with the EQ combo and ult. Saint getting shut down accidentally by the Nami, but then that wall is so nice.
Accidentally by the Nami. You love it when the support takes the kill.
Picking up the kill.
Now Saint about to knock down this tier 1 turret. Gakko's having to back away. Inspired Dokla and Saint coming in trying to make a move, but making moves on Cassante is pretty tough to do. So Lion's gonna back up after taking the objective.
Meanwhile, they are split pushing on the bottom side here, so Victor does get the wave into the bottom tower, and now they're trying to walk up.
All right, Caitlyn got another turret. Caitlyn got the mid, so we got all 3 turrets.
In the extended lane. Him having no flash now, Dokla having no flash, and Saint having no flash after all these plays. All these carries on the side of Lion. are possible targets here for FlyQuest, and they're making the rotations up to the top side.
Yep, looking for a play onto Dokla.
Dokla trying to make his recall. Griffin immediately with the smite to interrupt it, drops the Cataclysm. Aqua Prison misses. Griffin still in the middle of the Glacial Storm, but it does not matter. Dokla's egg is scrambled. Call it sunny side up. It don't matter. Shutdown credit goes over to Gakko.
Look at the 3 lanes of pressure though for Lion. You know.
Yeah, it's like you guys chase Dokla.
They're all pushing. So even when FlyQuest, they're gonna do a Baron off of it.
Oh, I think we can try Yone not to pick.
Oh. The Yone has no TP, so Lion's just going to give up the Baron, but they're just going to try and take space in the meantime. So the key is that Saint is doing a lot of damage. Yeah, they're getting Lion's getting a lot of gold while this is happening.
Yep, and you heard them recognizing that in their comps, right? They're like, you know what? Yone doesn't have TP. He can't respond.
But you know what? Lion was like, we're just gonna get there. Lion took one in like 80% of the, and they're getting the Drake.
Lion is now actually going to be on Soul Point after.
Oh no, they're here! Yes. That, you know what? That all worked out for Lion, I gotta say.
Bold call of FlyQuest to go for that Baron. However, it feels like Lion got way more on the map, Kobe.
Yeah, Lion definitely got better because of it.
Up to kill the Anivia, because Lion, as we said, are pushing all 3 lanes. The cost for a commitment like that.
That definitely worked out for Lion. I'm happy.
Being able to push down mid, like I want to start the gold tracker before Baron instead of a Baron power play gold tracker.
You want to do the whole sequence?
I want to wind it back to when they decide to send everybody up to the top side. But we're going to see the siege now as they do have the Baron. See how much gold they can also get with this buff. Even though they did have to make payments to Caitlyn and to Yone pushing through mid and bottom lane, they're kind of getting compensation for those payments
like
now.
investment tips with Kobe.
Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, more split push here. So every time, like Lion are pushing on the other side, Yone pushed up on the top side. Now they're trying to trap him even. You have Griffin.
Can we show the Yone? Why are we not looking at Yone? Who's got 3 people surrounding him? Wait a second. Oh, inspired.
Nice pick from Lion. Who's ganking who?
They thought they had Saint. Oh, inspired to the rescue. This whole sequence has gone great for Lion. This is just inspired big brain. Inspired playing with the big brain.
It's diminishing rapidly in that top left corner.
They're down 3K gold after having this Baron. And lost the dragon.
Wave clear with the Anivia to kind of stymie and slow down a lot of potential siege from FlyQuest. And that was a really, really nice catch onto Quad as he walked over Vision. As we see Griffin clearing out his bot side and Cassante kind of trying to push up this bot wave. Lion immediately moving into the top side as their response.
Yeah. So Lion, because they got that dragon and all of the extra gold here, looking ahead at their Dragon Soul setup, only 2.5 minutes ish for themselves, and you have tons of pick. And again, if the Caitlyn lane can get there early, you have a lot of danger for FlyQuest approach. Caitlyn traps.
Stepping on those traps is not really good.
And then Caitlyn and Anivia as a combo just makes it so difficult to approach fights.
It's really annoying. Yeah.
All right, Lion. 2.5 minutes until Dragon, a little bit under 3 minutes until Baron. Setting up shop around the topside river for now. Gakko's just clearing a path through it there with the Cassante, knowing that he's the one who has to get rid of this terrain ownership from Lion.
Yeah, the path maker. Perfect.
It lives up to the name.
Perfect ability name right there, right through the Caitlyn traps. They force their way in. They do get the end of the secondary tower here, but of course we are all really looking at the setup for the Dragon Soul fight, especially when you know the Nico surprise and the Sejuani engage are terrifying.
Yeah, and thanks to our stats guy Liam, we actually had the gold difference at 22 for Lion was 1.9k. Post Baron buff, Lion was a plus 2.9K, so they did get
And got the
cool
Drake.
1K off of that investment you pointed out, Kobe.
But hold on, Gakko's coming in here with a TP, going after Saint.
Get here, Dokla, get here, Dokla, get here! Oh. Wait a second. Come on, Berserker, Berserker, you gotta kill somebody, Berserker! Oh no.
The Nami wave following the Cassante in for that huge knockback.
Yeah.
We talked about how he has to be the front line for FlyQuest to get anything.
That was a much better engage from FlyQuest than the last one.
He's the one here going forward, getting down that CC with the Nami wave kind of trailing behind him. Really nice fight from FlyQuest.
Yeah, man. I mean, we talked a long time about Gakkos on tanks versus Gakkos on carries. I guess you could split hairs.
A tank and a carry.
Yeah, you could split hairs, and you could say Cassante is also a carry just because, you know, meme on the champion. But his picture, we had his picture up there with the tanks, and he is smurfing. He is making Cassante look about as broken as ever. FlyQuest, what a really good trap play on the side. Really good attack in the side lane there. Big benefits, and now it sets them up for great positioning on the approach to Dragon Soul.
Exactly. That's the thing, is the Dragon Soul is only just now spawning. It was desynced from when they made the play. So
Wait a second, can we just burn him down? We got Masu. Now can we kill Gakkos this time? Can we actually kill Gakkos this time? Can we just kill everybody? Boom! Let's go!
I don't care if you find a pick, if you don't get anything, I care if you get something after, and Lion just won the game.
And now they're barreling down mid. What a great combo. The Yone, the Anivio walls laying down.
They're all dead for 20 more seconds. Their Jarvan doesn't really have any hope.
In team fights, and now Lion are looking to close out this game.
Yeah, Griffin's just doing
Okay.
right now, trying to waste
Masu's back up in 5 seconds. They're just going to farm him as he comes by himself. They're literally just looking to farm him. Okay. GG, we go 3.
29 minutes in, we are going to game number 3.
And I'm so happy because this series has been so fun to watch. The punches and the counter punches here, really nicely done in that mid lane fight. Lounge, what do you guys think?
We think we're going to game 3.
Yes, we are. I've got an arrow for this one.
They better leave Dokla back. Dokla's.
Yeah, I got to watch the game. As I was complaining that it's kind of hard to watch the game here, I turned around and the game ended. So, awesome. Doing good.
Let's use an example, because I'm in that final moment. So we might as well.
Cloud9 gets to pick their opponent after this game's over.
They have position of the river, if you guys can actually get a look at me, is it's this angle from Saint that catches Masu. Now, Griffin walks over to the dragon thinking that it's going to be a slow play. Saint goes straight in. I want to slow it down a little bit, because the moment he gets the knockdown,
Thank you, Jerry.
The knock-up, immediately Q from Anivia.
Also had flash up too.
Yes, he just didn't expect it. He didn't expect the full burst.
Can you go back? I felt like he thought he was out of range. Like, that looked pretty close to being out of range. I feel like he is just thinking it's not going to hit him.
Yeah.
Because he just didn't react to it at all.
Playing aggressive on mid, and then Saint dodges
I think he just thought he had the range.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, he just thought he had the range, I think. And he doesn't flash. Because he even still had Valk, right? He didn't Valk, flash, barrier. He just thought he had the range, got hit by the tip of it. Instant sedge 1 ult, dead, game over.
Yeah, it's a bit tragic.
That was wild. That was just one fight that should have been an even fight, and Lion just outfought them there.
Quad right after part of the fight. So yeah, that was the fight that we wanted to just hit on, just as a good clarification of how we even got to the end game.
Yeah, and
but you wanted to show something.
I had another point earlier on in the game about Lion macro and a discussion about whether or not Baron is worthless. I need people to look here.
The Baron was worthless.
Lane, right? Lion, after Dokla goes down, so the pick is whatever because they're pushing with Yone and they're pushing with Caitlyn.
Right now they're 2,700, 2,600 gold. No, 2K.
Is 2,000, right up here, 38K to 39K.
Nice.
And from here, FlyQuest just decides to take Baron. And you may think that, oh, maybe giving Baron would be bad. However, Caitlyn gets a turret, Yone gets a bunch of farm, and they get third Drake. So then you're trying to use Baron to push into an Anivia and a Caitlyn. And as you can see, not much gets done for the entirety of the Baron buff. Nice pick on a quad that helps equalize it. But by the end of it, even after having Baron, the gold lead then is actually bigger than it was before they gave up the Baron in the first place. So that's, Lion has done a lot of macro like that. And this, I think, is just another example of soul point as well as a gold advantage actually comes from giving the Baron.
I'm kind of curious on your perspective on this game in Arrow, because it's a weird situation where it's like, if you're watching as FlyQuest coach, it felt like things are going pretty well for most of the game. You know, there's like, you have a good opportunity here, and then a fight happens, ADC gets caught, you instantaneously lose the game. Like, what is your takeaway from that, or is it just like, forget it, ignore it, go next?
I mean, I don't know if the game was going like super well for them, to be honest. Like, they were slowly losing the game. But yeah, I mean, just got to go next. Like, they got caught on mid, didn't expect it. Whatever voice happens, just go to the next one. So I don't know. I don't know how they talk to each other in that team, to be honest. It seems like they do a lot of joking. Oh, you guys have TVs
I know, we have TVs everywhere.
How do you know where to look? I have one there. One's over there.
Nasuola did like 9,000 damage that entire game.
Well, he wasn't doing much damage in that last fight, so that's unfortunate. But no, I mean, Lion played pretty well. I feel like when they have control of the game, they just kind of like, just slowly choke you out of everything. Like, yeah, they got that pick before Baron, but they were already pushing mid, already pushing bottom, so it didn't even really matter overall.
That's such an inspired play.
Sweating that game too much outside of that.
Where he's always got the big brain play. He's like, you know what, you guys take Baron while we go take 2 turrets and Drake.
They're a team that are willing to give up a Drake or something just because they have a really good map state.
Yeah, I feel like they know how to play the map well. Like, Inspired obviously like leads them pretty well on what to do and what he wants in the game. So yeah, it's just like they're always aware of what you're gonna do and what you're planning for, and they're trying to like mess with you while you're doing. Like, if you're getting a Drake and they're giving it, they're still gonna walk in and like look at you, make you feel a bit stressed that like, oh shit, they might be here, you know? They might do something. And then they're really good at just opposite side of the map. Saint's always pushing, Dokla's always pushing, making something else happen. So if they give you Drake, you're gonna lose something in return. So they got Baron, they lost a lot in return. So it doesn't even feel free, even though they got a pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Inspired does win player of the game. Interested to see who voted for who on this one, because I feel like it probably is a little bit conflicted. 3 out of 6. So we had Saint, a Dokla, a Berserker, and then 3 Inspired.
Okay. I'm with the.
So we were kind of everywhere on this one. Who would your player of the game have been?
Yeah,
I mean, Saint got the like final play in the game to do that, so like that's hype. But I feel like Inspired is probably leading a lot of what was going on in the game.
Dokla's getting the fan love right now, because every time Dokla subs in, they do win.
I mean, they should just have Dokla in. Respectfully, it should just be Dokla.
Castle is starting in game 3.
Castle starting in game 3.
No, they're trolling us.
They're second place regardless.
But it matters.
So I think they're just practicing and like showing that like we will use Castle.
Yeah.
I think they said it was like a draft-based thing of whether Castle would play or not over Dokla.
Oh no.
The 2 players. How would you view Castle and how he differentiates with Dokla?
I mean, honestly, I don't know how he works on that team. I was kind of confused on how Castle would work on it, because he's more the guy who's just down to do what you like want him to do.
Yeah.
So I feel like Inspired will tell him what to do, and he'll just say, okay, sure, I'll do it, whatever, that's fine.
You got to work with Castle on Immortals?
Yeah, on Immortals. I mean, I think on DSG he was doing pretty well, because I think he kind of knew that he was.
His laning phase just seems.
He needed to carry for that team, so he played more to do that. I think he's not bad at it, but he's also still kind of more of a like passive personality, where if you want him to do something, he'll just do it for you. So I don't know how that's going to work on Lion, because I don't think that
in theory
is the same
it could work well with Inspired, but it's completely different to the environments in the past. Either way, we're going to have to go to game 3. The reason Anero's here is because he's stunningly good looking and we're trying to get viewers, but also it's because C9's picking their opponent once playoffs are sealed between the 3rd and the 4th seed. We don't know the 4th seed yet, so if FlyQuest wins, it's them. If FlyQuest loses, it's going to be Sentinels. So keep tuned for that. And also, Game 3 is going to be up after the break to see.
He should pick Liquid, because they keep beating Liquid. That would be the most troll move of all time.
Okay. Lock in. Go. Alright, guys, lock in. What combo are we doing? Wait.
Get the question back, you get bonus stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I'll run ads, and then we'll lock in as I do some more customer service.
Bravery. I'm not picking my champ.
I played Zinzao. I played Zinzao in Arena when we tested it. Bro, he was looking powered.
So we ban first, and then we bravery after, I think. Yeah, ban first.
Ban.
Evelyn, Fiora, Zillion.
Do you have the list in front of you? That's cheating.
This is research.
What?
This is research.
Okay.
We need
I'm
all the
just.
help we can get here, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, take away the dirty champion picker's best tools.
If Zinzao's up, I'm locking Zinzao, bro. We win.
He's gonna be the.
And Zinzao is double banned. It's a Graves lock.
Am I just locking this in?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the best Fiora skin? Come on, where's he?
Project.
What? Why big champions, bro?
The hell?
Wait, they're actually disgusting.
Look at all these pickers.
I can play Jace. You wanna swap? Saint?
Swap what? Swap the computer?
Hello, watch me. I don't know how to play Talon, man.
At least now we have an
Wait,
excuse.
my summoner spells are backwards. Oh my god, put your summoner spells where they're supposed to be.
Dude, actually, these guys picked Giga Champs. The casters. Milio has got to be God mode.
Melio, it's lost.
Xerath, Emilio,
Warwick.
Oh, our team is ass. Oh.
It's so bad.
Looking good, boys.
I'm just getting
Trinket in journey.
Yeah, what's a good I don't what am I getting?
Ooh, will be right back. I made this augmenter.
Okay,
we
only
buy
buy
boots?
Butch? Boots are like first item.
Boots first item? That's the play?
I guess so, yeah.
We have a Blitzcrank hook, by the way. Let him
You Blitzcrank hook, IE,
Yeah.
and then IE, yeah, and then
Yeah.
invite W. Oh, one shot.
Yeah, I'll disguise as you. Oh my god, I don't want that.
Wow, these guys are so good.
Yeah, poke him.
Good call. Wait, that's not Soraka.
Hit this shit.
No.
Here
Wait,
we go.
wait,
Oh,
wait,
what?
wait.
We knocked him out.
I kicked him out. Let's go. We did it. Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. That was a massive draft gap.
All chat is disabled. I can't flame them.
What?
That's insane.
There's Ultra. You have to turn it on.
How do I enable?
Probably good for us.
I want to enable old chat. Oh, there we go.
My god, you're you're not using it.
Bro! What are you doing? There's no starter item?
No!
Bro, why is my flash on air?
Alright, so we go for the...
Whoever I can hit. I think the thing in the middle gives you like a giant shield now.
Yeah. We just have to last hit it.
Okay. Let's go, Fiora.
I'm looking for
Fiora.
No W.
Fiora. I'm getting stacks of the Wasu removers.
Oh, no.
Yeah! Just, who are these randoms?
Your goal is to get as close to 5,000 total kills. This is North American games played only. If you go over, you lose. Who are you starting with?
We're starting big. We're going Wild Turtle.
Wild Turtle is #1 on the list with 2407. So you are almost halfway there.
All right, we're going to keep going big. We're going Double Lift.
Double Lift is at 2323, which puts you at 4,730. So you have 270 left to play with.
270 left to play with. We're going to go Gatgos.
Gatgos is at 51. You're at 4781, so you have 219.
219. Let's go Griffin.
Okay. 44 from Griffin. So you're at 4825.
4825. We're going to keep going new players then. We're going to go Kryra.
Kryra's at 19. Okay. 4844.
We're looking for low kill players. We're just going to keep going new players. We're going to go Cryogen.
Okay. 14.
Okay.
You're at 4858.
All
right, the customer service initiative pushes on.
To the coveted 5,000.
It's only NA games. Let's go Morgan.
29. Wow.
Okay, so Sentinels 1-2-0 and FlyQuest. Let me update the chat pin.
Let's go Niles. I'm going random.
Oh, shout out. Yeah,
I feel like this will be a higher kill amount, but I might be trolling.
You're wrong. 25.
Okay.
Not very many kills.
Okay.
49-12. You are less than 100 away from the goal.
Less than 100 away. Zibby.
Team, okay. 49-27. We're getting there the long
49-27.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else would not have played that long. Who is Niles jungler? Who is the
Iconic?
Let's go Iconic.
Yeah. I only remember because I worked at Golden Gardens.
Let's go
Iconic. No other way would I have ever remember that. There's no way. He has 111. You've unfortunately busted a nail. Tough.
All right, I'm gonna keep grinding the. I'm gonna keep grinding the customer service. So what's the score at the half for 100 Thieves and IBR? Is it?
Falcon. If he face checks, maybe I'm looking. Yeah. I'm trying to give him I'm going. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. You guys,
Yeah, I'm a little bummed they brought Castle back because they don't lose with Has Castle won? I guess he did. Castle won one game last week. It's 9-5 on Fracture, 100 Thieves dead. So Castle, I think, won one last week.
I'm coming, Saint. You can show. I'll show.
Can you give me EQ in the 3? Give me. Yeah, this is Nico. Can we burn off this? What do you guys think?
Oh, I think we can try. Yone not TP. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah,
That's hysterical. Like, can we take Baron? They're like, you take Baron. Let's see how it goes.
I'm looking more.
He's on a 10-game losing streak. That can't be true because Lion won last week. Did he only play one game last week? Come on.
They don't have damage, guys. We're walled off. Just
Didn't he play? Didn't he win a game last week? I think Castle won one game last week. I really do.
Might be it.
Oh, he only played one game last week? That's wild, if that's true. Did they go Dokla, Castle, Dokla last week and he lost, and this week they went Castle, Dokla, Castle? And on DSG, he'd lost like 6 games in a row, and this is rough for us. This is rough.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last best of 3 of the regular split here in spring 2026. It's Lion versus FlyQuest, and we are going the distance, Kobe and Emily, as we had FlyQuest win game number 1, we had Lion win game number 2. They're clearly both here to play.
I feel like my match of the week now has delivered 2 times out
You've
of
been
3.
doing a good job.
I'm 2 for 3,
well,
I think.
Well.
Good
Claiming
choices, Emily.
as yours.
So, Emily, which top laner would you choose though? Because they're switching back Castle in, so that means that Big Dokes, his win streak is going to stay alive.
His win streak
it's going to stay intact here, and his
my
put
goodness.
Castle back in.
Okay. All right. Let's see what they got.
Maybe they just want, like, you know, to keep the win streak alive.
So they're a little nervous?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like
honestly,
protect it.
the analyst did touch on it a little bit at the beginning of the day, but for Lion here, you know, it's not an important series.
Yeah.
So they could also use it as, hey, we really want to make a 6-person roster effective, and so we want to keep switching and trying more things and really trying it out so that we'll have a good feeling for it when we do get to playoffs.
Yeah, I agree, and I do think even from, and obviously champion choice matters here, they did say that he was kind of forced into the Rise, which wasn't something they'd practiced with him last week. But in game 1, despite the loss, he did look a lot more coordinated and cohesive with the team. He had some really nice frontlining plays. So, you know, I don't think it's a bad idea, right? Because
Don't think it is a bad idea.
Is you lose, but you're still in a really good position going into playoffs, and you still get the practice with Castle, who you really do want to integrate into this lineup.
Okay, Ashe is still up and available. They banned the Seraphine, of course, as long,
Back to the grind.
Along with
I
the
got.
Varus. And so putting a little bit more priority towards these 80.
Yeah, that was rough. We would have been the 2 seed instead we weren't in playoffs. But we are in the EWC qualifiers, so we are getting some reps in. So we do play Tuesday at 5 against Envy. If we win, we then play a qualifier match against Evil Geniuses on Wednesday. So we need to win 2 matches to get into the EWC qualifier, where 3 of 8 will make it to the EWC.
And Berserker, sorry, I was thinking it was on the Lion side, so I was going to say say Berserker excels at hyper carries, but Masu is no slouch either. I'd be really curious to see then what they would be going with on the top side to see if they do have a frontliner or if they'll leave that up to Griffin potentially in the jungle. As we see the Yunara
Well, crew we played in week 1, Jerry. So that's a little hard. That was a long time ago. But the Furia loss, that was rough. They lose to crew, they beat us, they then beat lose 100 Thieves. That was a rough combination.
And hilariously enough, the team that's been able to excel on it the most is Lion because of the way Berserker and Isles have been able to pilot it.
Yeah, I think that Lulu pairs better with other carries than Yunara pairs well with other supports, but Lion say, I don't care. We have Berserker. We have Berserker.
Is too good.
Have you checked the nameplates? We've got Yunara, and they say Rakan is a fine
Check the
substitute
nameplates,
here.
has
Of
been
course,
called.
you know, FlyQuest had jumped on the Lulu. They first pick it. They think that is a priority as well. And Lulu can be played with Ashe. It can also be played with Jinx and other hyper carries too. So they have the wide range of options. You could go for the utility option or still match hyper carry here for yourselves as well. And they're the ones, because Lion double lock for their bottom lane, they do get that rumble that was hovered here into the hands of Gakos, which he is extremely comfortable on.
Yeah, I would say that's definitely one of his comfort picks. And now I will be curious to see if they do choose their AD here or if they choose another role and kind of leave it up to whatever Lion is going to presumably take off the table. But no, that is a hyper carry locked in. It is the Aphelios for Masu and the Lulu for Cryogen down that bottom.
Another Masu favorite champion here, the Aphelios. And your level 1 is really good, obviously with Green Gun here. So it's one of the champions that is fairly frequently picked into Yunara because of the level 1. Yunara, obviously the Q is very powerful, but with Green Gun, Aphelios can combat, and you do have the Lulu here, so I like the look from FlyQuest. Meanwhile, Aurora is so good into the Rumble here, and Castle has been given the counter pick. Technically flex, you could flex it away, but it is so good into the Rumble that you definitely don't need to.
I am also making the assumption it's probably going into the top lane just because it isn't a counter pick. However, we've seen both Saint and Castle have really strong Aurora games. In particular, Saint's Aurora really sticks out in my mind as something he is just super comfortable on. So if they do want to flex that into the mid lane, they can potentially keep FlyQuest guessing as we see the Rise band out from FlyQuest side, kind of continuing that we do not want you to have any sort of global potential around the map to kind of keep Lion pinned down a little bit more.
Yeah, I believe it was during Lion's first split when he dropped like a 20-kill Aurora game and they lost the game and still lost the game. But he was putting in work. And they are continuing to ban mid laners here. So the Rise ban, obviously Castle did play it when they flexed that one top as well. And so they're banning that as another flex pick ban.
Okay, so we got Rise, Cassiopeia, Zinzao banned out here in the second half. FlyQuest still has one more ban to go, as both sides obviously have their bottom laner and support locked in. And most likely, top laners, again, Aurora is the flex, so we will give them that grace. But I would bet that that's where it's going. Wukong, final ban here at the draft.
Yeah, we saw contracts with a pretty strong Wukong yesterday, and he was talking about the buffs being a bit bigger than people kind of suspected. The extra attack speed, of course, is kind of big focus there for him for the early stages, but not going to be an option as far as the team fighting junglers, and so you're going to have to go a different route here. The point and click of the Vi whenever you're playing against hyper carries. Get the guaranteed engage, and since you already have Aurora and Rakan on your team, it's not as dangerous as some scenarios. If you're locking Vi really early in a draft and you're kind of unsure about what the enemy team's going to have for counters, but you have a Rakan to dive with you and an Aurora to put extra pressure, so it's not like, oh, we're diving into an Aphelios and then he gets the point blank like mow us down. No, if you're diving on him, he has to deal with Vi ulti and Rakan and burst damage from Aurora, so it's going to even be hard for him to survive, even with a Lulu on his team. Hey,
we get Griffin Nasus. He's had some insane performances on this. And yeah, I am very curious to see how FlyQuest end up playing this out because it is a favorite of his, and it looks like they'll be rounding out their composition with the Annie Moore CC to kind of set up, again, for your hyper carry. Really, really fun to see Griffin pulling this one out.
And the best part of picking Nasus here is to counter not the enemy jungle, but Yunara. Wither on Yunara is like giving you negative Lulu. So not only do you
negative Lulu,
you don't have the Lulu already because they first picked it.
But now you extra don't have a Lulu.
Yeah, now you have negative Lulu.
+1 Lulu versus -1 Lulu. It's the Lulu.
Yeah, so Wither here is very, very annoying for Yunara to deal with if he can get it on the Yunara, of course. So do like that pick here for Griffin, and obviously he has spammed this. It's been controversial as well, but he has put a lot of work into the jungle Nasus. He's been rewarded for it in other games, and this is going to be a super fun one. FlyQuest trusting in their flavor, trusting in their picks that they really like. Masu really does favor the Aphelios, of course. Also was always, heavily picked into Yunara, but Griffin also favoring his Nasus, trusting in themselves. You like to see it with the young squad.
Yeah, and then as we see Lion locking in that Yorick for Castle, going to try to be able to, set up in a side lane and kind of take over there. You already pointed out, Kobe, but I do really love how FlyQuest are continuing to default to what they are good at, certain picks that they believe that their players are good at, and also just relying on kind of their belief in themselves, right, to be able to pull this kind of stuff out.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one. The finale to our series here.
Yes, sir.
Woo! The rematch, FlyQuest and a Lion, and we do get Griffin on his jungle Nasus. We also, though, because of that flex swap that we were talking about, and they do end up going to Yorick for Castle instead, Saints Aurora. He had some very, very big carry Aurora games. As you said, Emily, he's definitely one of his champions that he feels comfortable on too, so comfort on both sides.
Yeah, when I think of LCS Auroras, his name is one of the names that immediately comes to mind, right? Just because he's had so much success on that pick, and you kind of already covered how Aurora can be a bit of a pseudo diver along with something like the Vi and the Rakan, but as we see Griffin's jungle Nasus tweets.
Yeah, and so he put in a lot of time early on it, in solo queue, was grinding it up, and then we did get, Forrest within answering him and being like, yo, just play Pantheon, bro, play some meta champs first. And Griffin, of course, did play Pantheon then and had a lot of success with that too, but has also had success with some of these things that he put a lot of time into solo queue playing them as well, working at it, and trying to also convince other people to do it. He's not quiet about it.
Yeah.
He's been very loud
about it. He's like, why don't you come to my side and try the Nasus?
That was a lot of words. I'm not reading any of it, but, I like the fact that he's playing some Nasus. That's cool, for sure. Roo, play the dog. Anyway, Griffin and his opponent in Inspired on the Vi, a much more traditional pick, both starting in their top quadrants of the jungle, pathing their way towards the bottom side of the map. And that bottom side of the map, we expect it to be a little bit spicy. We've got the Yunara and the Rakan versus Aphelios and Lulu, and Masu and Cryogen have the push so far.
Yeah, and as we see, Inspired could potentially look for something after pathing down and going through his bot side camps, and the Nasus following suit. I believe they do know where each other started at the very least. As we take a look at, I thought Masu and Cryogen might go in for something there, but they did not. But yeah, I will be curious. I think we'll see a little bit less early jungle intervention than we did in the previous game, where everyone was just like full bot lane party, especially with the Nasus kind of wanting to, get some stacks in there first.
Yeah, Nasus wants the stack, and Vi wants level 6. So they're looking for farm, they're looking to stay efficient, and that lets the hyper carries play down here. And Masu and Cryogen have forced the early back here for Isles as they're pushing the minion wave in. junglers get some vision of each other here towards the grab. Inspired runs away after getting withered and says, fine, your bottom lane is also pushing. There's no way I'm chasing you down there. I'll just go take the top one.
Exactly. The bottom lane is pushing, plus Wither is so strong, the level 4 Vi doesn't want to deal with the level 3 Nasus because it's such a powerful debuff, so Inspired just heads up to the top side of the river to claim that crab. Now, before the game, we heard Satan Inspired discussing the player of the game results.
Yo, how you get POG?
I carried you.
What? Sure? Yes. Even CS?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Really?
Uh-oh.
If I pick Victoria,
Uh-oh, Isles has to flash while they're trolling each other on the replay. Comms replay.
Okay. That's enough information.
He's Pala Faker, bro.
No, it's not Pala Faker.
Not anymore?
No.
Okay.
Isles, what are you doing? Isles, what are you doing?
I always love the discussions, but look bot lane.
Wait, Isles, wait a second! No!
The same. There's first blood over to Masu, and he and Cryogen
What were they doing?
And the thing that set that
Isles
up is
was
actually
almost
they were able
dead.
to blow Flash a little bit earlier onto Cryogen.
Oh no,
or,
Berserker's
onto
hoping they
Isles,
base and get this wave.
when he had to flash out. So he didn't have flash available. And this is kind of the strength that we see from Lulu. And not only why she's so good in team fights, but also she used to be such a strong, powerful mid lane pick way back in the day. Yes, I know I'm old. But she pushes so hard as well. So not only does she buff hyper carries, but in this lane, she's going to be able to help get push with the Aphelios.
That was kind of a throw there by Isles. I don't know why they were engaging when Isles had no health and no flash. That seemed very optimistic. No health, no flash. Let's engage.
Tibbers dropped by Quad, trying to push Saint back a little bit while Quad has that level 6 versus level 5 advantage.
Yeah, and again, even when Yunara was in her peak, was at her peak earlier in release, still picking the Aphelios into it, and Masu really definitely a specialist there too. So loving the 2v2 confidence and getting the kill. Honestly, I thought they were going to get both. I thought they were going to get both kills there with Cryogen flash forward too, but he couldn't quite get Berserker. And it is good that he didn't steal that kill, and Masu did get the first blood. So very, very big for the bottom lane to get the early priority because it lets you stack dragons really
And now
easily.
they get a drink.
And Nasus wants a calm, controlled game. When he can count on his bottom lane getting 2v2 kill like that, he can just keep clearing, stacking up, get dragons, get more stacks off the dragons as well.
Can he bonk it? Hold on, let's see if he bonks it. Look, I want to see if he gets the bonk.
Yeah.
Wait, no, hold on.
It doesn't move. He's not going to move.
Okay, sometimes they mess it
Not
up.
gonna
Sometimes
move.
they mess it up. I'm just making sure. He got the bonk. Okay.
Didn't believe in him.
And I will say, I want to really hit home too on this jungle Nasus because it is the first jungle Nasus since 2013 in the LCS and globally since 2014.
Yeah.
What?
And that was Saint Vicious in 2013 summer playoff.
Yeah, of course people saw him do it in the EWC qualifiers though, but you know, definitely very big here.
Whoa, Inspired with a full send going in for the dive after Masu.
Let's go!
Is gone.
Berserker! Double kill!
Both of them going to Berserker.
Oh, Inspired. And now he's going to get a plate. He got 2 kills and a plate.
The game, right? Like Berserker is so
nice.
we've seen him
And Griffin
excel
is
on
nowhere
Yunara.
near
We've seen
there.
him excel on Zeri. Something is also
Oh
very
my
similar
goodness.
to Yunara,
Aphelios
the
is still
way
in
he
base. He's going to get 2
with her.
plates. And we are
Really nice
back in the
late
game.
coming in, flash, Vi ult to get that double kill onto Berserker.
Remember that play for then the next comms listen in. If in this game Berserker goes like 15 kills and he's like, why did you get player of the game? And then Inspired says, remember that gang? I carried you. I got you your first 2 kills.
Exactly.
But yeah, really good Vi timing here. He got his level 6, goes in for the lane gank as you're highlighting. They know there's no wards here, so Q into the lane, flash for the range. And this is what we said from Champ Select. It's not just one diver.
Yeah.
Rakan is such a good dive partner for Vi. You can guarantee the ult.
Nice. Very good. Well play.
That was good play by them. It's fine. Game is still.
Yeah,
it was a good play by
them. It was a good play by them. Game is still playable. Masu with some moves here as the bottom lane's still fighting. But yeah, both teams recognizing the good play. Good timing there, and it's not over. Still very, very much playable here. I mean, they still have the
we have a
gold
game
lead
now.
and have the extra dragon.
And Griffin is now here for a little wraparound gank. I do not believe they saw him.
Here comes the dog. There's the wither.
Oh,
on
no.
Wham, bam, right on top of the head. The cane strikes true, and that's FlyQuest tying up the kill.
I
it's
love
a
watching
small
people
wave at
that love
least.
playing Aphelios. Masu with the perfect guns here.
Yep.
He hits the ult, he gets the purple gun root, he gets the snipe follow-up as well.
Dracos, I know you're out there somewhere. Appreciate it.
He swaps over, you know, the utility out of purple gun and green gun right here, and the damage with the snipe there. Very, very nice. Masu putting in a lot of work, and Griffin collecting on that work. Thank you very much for my kill for my jungle Nasus.
Yeah, he's off to a nice little start. I said that we weren't going to get a lot of jungle interaction early. I was completely wrong. That was not true at all.
We got some spice.
We're still having a lot of bot lane parties down here. And again, just really nice to see we kind of set up this matchup between Griffin and Inspired, kind of the new blood coming in, learning from someone as storied and as good as Inspired is. And Griffin has really, really shown up in this series. I think he's had a pretty good series, and also just
For some reason, he doesn't show up against Hamba because we are 3-0 against FlyQuest.
Extra counterpunch in the bot lane has been really fun.
Yeah, NA producing some good young junglers here to try and
Younglers.
Some younglers to challenge
I like
Inspired. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, again, the focus here really paying off. It was focused basically all series long, but they still all have their flashes. Even with these kills coming through, and because the jungle ganks have basically
Everybody's just like, well, I'm dead.
Exactly. So the plays are still available to be made down here.
True. And now, I mean, currently, Lion has kind of pushed up a bit, and we'll see that kind of push and pull between the Drake vision, because, you know, these games have been, like, early Drake stacking has been very crucial for both teams.
The dog has his collar. The protoplasm harness is built. He's ready to go on a walk. You can bring him on the sidewalk now. He's ready.
Nice.
And the Vi has a Sundered Sky too, and he's eyeballing a Rumble top. That's about to get dove.
Let's see if it works. Here he goes. Immediately Inspired diving in there. Castle trying to follow it up, but Gakos gets away.
Okay, but wait, somehow we're also killing Quad at the same time.
With the grand entrance, they're going to give the kill over to Saint. He needs one more spell. There it is. Saint takes the kill.
Really nice little roam up from Isles on the Rakan, getting that kill onto Saint. We kind of talked about how Kobe, the Rakan, and the Vi work really well together. That was great setup for the burst damage that Saint is already able to do currently, and now he is going to be locking in his rocket belt in potentially a situation to set up for Drake, although Nasus is already on it.
Yeah, I mean, this bot lane pressure of the Lulu Aphelios is so reliable for Griffin and for FlyQuest. He's going to continue to play off of it. Come on down here, even after this successful mid lane kill for Lion. FlyQuest still staying focused on their game.
We are rooting for Lion, so we are in upper bracket.
Isles does block the ult interruption,
but
does it cost him his life now?
Isles has to flash again.
I mean, he'll stay alive, but that's a summoner.
Okay, wait. Can we just kill Griffin here? Inspired is like waiting on the other side of the wall. I don't understand. Inspired didn't want to get exposed to Quad, but Saint had a flash. No, wait.
The dog is a boss. He's in charge of the jungle.
Isles TP'd over. Did Isles have TP?
He gets some extra bonk on those bonks.
I love it when I have a sheen on top of my protoplasm. That's great.
And he's also, I mean, this is
AZ.
What is the sheen? Like, if
3NTS.
Collar, what is the sheen? If
We need Anasis cooks some, yeah.
In all caps, it's shiny because a sheen.
We need Berserker to pop off, but Masu on Aphelios a little frightening.
But yeah, I do, as Isles kind
Isles just going for a walk. Isles, you're in a 1v4. Isles, you're in a 1v4. Isles, you're in a 1v4.
Griffin chasing after him. He just
Isles, you're in a 1v4. Here it comes.
Quickness for move speed to get away, and it will successfully get him out of harm's way.
Oh my goodness.
He went on a little journey there. But I really love how FlyQuest have been playing, again, around this bot lane, getting early Drake stacking, getting Nasus into a really good position, and also having a really
Whoa, Under Thieves won game 1. 13-11.
Inspired's going to take a peek at the red buff, and Griffin's just going to be able to clean it up.
Don't feed, get fed.
Isn't the
Who
audio
reads?
with Wither is just so impressive, isn't it?
It makes you feel like you're withering.
The anorak hoodie fits is oversized, so you should definitely probably run. He definitely runs big.
Because your character just barely can step forward.
Makes me feel like I'm shriveling into a husk.
The tracksuit runs athletic fit, but the anorak fits. Do we have Quad Dad here? Boom! Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Can you get here Inspired to save him? Can you get here Inspired to save Castle? No. Inspired's like, sorry, I can't save you. I can't save you. Inspired's like, I cannot save you.
Get that shovel away from my mid laner. He bonks down my mid laner, so I'm going to go get the counter kill here. And flashes
I can't save my mid laner. That's where Inspired is cold blood. A lot of teams end up throwing away a lot of kills where you jump into a situation you can't win and then you all die.
Back in Ohio, you got to learn to use both.
It did also. I do wonder if Quad.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Now we'll get him. Oh, wait. They got 8 people coming. Can we kill him before they get here? Can we kill him before they get here? No, Inspired's going to die instead. Wait a second. No, so this is the worst case scenario. They're both dead. Oh, my. See, that's what Inspired tried not to do, and then he did it anyway. What? What? That was a mistake.
This is great for FlyQuest because now they're on Herald.
That was a mistake. They're going to get this turret. Oosh. That did not go well for us. In hindsight, I guess Inspired would have been better off to try and engage in that first fight because the second fight was a disaster.
Nasus is taking over the game.
This Nasus that Griffin has been preaching to the world for months is finally on
I think he brought that out in Esports World Cup. See, they're saying no one's played it, but he played it in the Esports World Cup against Liquid. He beat Liquid with it in the Esports World Cup, and then we banned it from him in the final of the Esports World Cup. That's what happened.
This catch onto Griffin, but here are Cryogen and Masu. So Lulu ult comes down, saves Griffin. Inspire tries to go directly onto Masu to do some damage onto him. They clean him up, and then really nice, kind of teleport from Gakos coming around for a potential collapse.
So Ferns, they've basically been, oh no, they've been switching Castle and Dokla as they get ready for playoffs. So last week they went Dokla, Castle, Dokla. This week they went Castle, Dokla, Castle. And so far, since they acquired Castle, he hasn't won a game and Dokla hasn't lost a game. So it's kind of messed up. Berserker. Okay, your whole team's here. Can we win this team fight? Can we win this fight? Because everyone's here. We didn't kill the Rift Heralds. They're going to get a push here. Oh, wow. They got... That was big. They're now 3,500, and they're about to get onto Soul Point. At least we're going to get a turret up top. So there's a classic Inspired move. He's not going to fight for this Drake, even though most teams would come fight for it. He's just get the gold. Just get the gold. We'll fight you later. Let's get some gold.
Once again, really quick Drake stacking, and that is going to force.
All right, they think they have Gakos here. They think they have Gakos. Let's hope they're right.
22 minutes
So this is a classic. And, oh no! The Cryogen Quad got here in time to save his life, and then they died after they engaged. Oh, we engaged. They killed us. Cuppy Cakes, I gotta say, the Castle game state of line has not been pretty, and now Isles is dead. This is just falling apart.
And Griffin, yet again, this Nasus
is a real problem.
The Nasus is just taking over the game. GG. I guess we're gonna be playing. We're gonna not be playing Cloud9 next week. This is over.
Decane wins again.
Yes, sir.
He's out of control.
This is
Trick
over.
2G at? Somebody get Trick 2G on the phone.
Over a 2K gold lead. Boots of Swiftness just running around wherever he pleases. Now he can apply another slow in. Okay, he undoes his purchase of the.
Yes, that's funny. When we played FlyQuest, we banned this champion from
all
him.
he needs to do is get in range of somebody. Yeah. You get the extra move speed, just get in range of him, and he's clobbering time.
So I'm not going to blame this one on Castle, even though he has died 3 times. So maybe.
What does Lion do from here? How do you stabilize?
You have to hope for a really good team fight where Berserker and Saint are able to pop off. Because right now, like, it's
Isles and Castle just keep dying.
Nasus, and even if you are able to stop the Nasus, that probably means that Masu is also untouched, right? And this Aphelios, we've already seen him be able to do a lot of damage. He has Hex Optics. He has Infinity Edge for this next fight. So he is also in a really good position.
Yeah, it's huge because you have to deal with that threat. That big damage output has to be dealt with, and then.
Oh my goodness, Castle's gonna die again. Castle's about to die again.
Dog is barking top lane. He's ripping the throat out of the.
All right, so we have next weekend off. We play in the lower bracket. Oh my goodness, Isles gonna die too.
Put a collar on him. It ain't gonna work. He puts the wither onto Isles. The dog is barking, and nobody's safe.
Dude, he can even chase down a Rakan?
Yeah, his Nasus, he played in jungle in the Esports World Cup against Liquid. He ran them over in it. And so when we played them in the finals, we banned it. We're like, yeah, we're not really looking to play that. Hey, we got a kill. Look at that. Okay, now wait a second. Can we get 2 kills or we're all going to die? No, Inspired's going to die too. Yeah, this is not working. And now the Baron's right there, so they're taking the Baron. GG.
20 minutes hit the clock.
It's over.
FlyQuest hit the Baron.
Yeah, they get
this is over.
Masu, but at what cost? FlyQuest immediately able to collapse. Griffin now godlike 7-0-2 on this Nasus, completely taking over the game. And because Berserker was so far up in that, they were actually able to clean him up pretty well. Lion's kind of only recourse is to get this
Lion doing the right thing. Just keep trying to stabilize. Objective bounty. They got an objective bounty. So
are in such a great position now, and you can see how hard it is
need FlyQuest to throw.
To make a proactive play. Even there, FlyQuest were so quick to collapse.
I don't know about you, but I'm just looking forward to the Griffin tweet after this and the Griffin interview.
It's going to be nonsensical.
Yeah. But you know what I'm not looking forward to is people playing more jungle Nasus.
You don't want that in your solo games? You don't want to play that on ladder?
I already talked about how it feels like you're shriveling into a husk when that Nasus gets on you, you know?
Oh, yeah, you're an AD carry player, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just like...
Castle, you're not really going to die again.
Well, he's found Castle. The nice part... Here's the nice part about Nasus, Emily. He does not have hard CC, so you can teleport away from him.
It would be really unfair if he did. But also, as AD, I'm not usually taking TP.
So you can leave once with one of the longest cooldowns in the game.
Yep. That's the saving grace.
Nice.
Yep.
What is the cooldown teleport? 5 minutes?
Spring Finals, June 13th and 14th. Mullet Arena over in Tempe, Arizona. Go ahead and reserve your tickets for that one. That's where we're heading as Masu's heading straight back to the graveyard there as Lion at least find themselves yet another pick.
Somehow Lion is staying in the game.
There for Masu,
even though it doesn't seem winnable.
Really the score line I'm looking at, Kobe and Emily. I am looking at that 7-0.
Oh, you're right. They don't have Masu, and Griffin doesn't have ult. So can we win a 5v4 when they're... Wait, is Castle really just going to die solo to quad over here? Castle, what are you doing?
Yeah, Gakko just had to flash away, but now Lion has taken a ton of damage. Equalizer already dropped. Inspire down to below half HP.
Wow. We had the opportunity to win this with... Can we kill Griffin? I don't know anything about the Nasus. Can we actually kill him? We're going to throw on him and not kill him. And Inspired is dead instead. GG. Wow. Castle. I literally don't know what Castle was doing. Why was Castle pushing when they were going to take the dragon? And then Castle lost all of his health.
But you know what? The Lulu's not for the Aphelios hyper carry, it's for the Nasus hyper carry!
That Nasus is going crazy. That is Chemtech
Castle, that is so bad. Come on, bro.
Minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not
You keep dying, and why are you pushing with low health while your team's ready to take the dragon? And then Quad just walked up and just killed him instantly.
So righteous right now. Vi has nothing to bring to the table against this Nasus.
Yeah, I mean, like Griffin definitely is going to feel vindicated with this.
No, we banned Nasus from him. We were playing in the Esports World Cup. We were paying attention. We kept killing Masu, but that's all we can kill. We can't kill anyone else but Masu. Poor Masu. Masu's gonna have the worst stats ever in a game they won. What is Masu? 2-4.
Lose the team fight. That's it for Lion as FlyQuest barrel down the middle.
Come on, Castle, do something.
He's going further. He has the wither. He's trapped in the cage. He doesn't. You cannot cage the dog. He will get out of the crate.
He has 666 stacks for his Q
God,
right now.
It is an unholy procession here for FlyQuest. Lion are saying their prayers and trying to get away, but the dog won't let them.
Comms like this are so scary. I'm so happy you called out that the Lulu was actually for the Nasus, because it just reminds me of, and I know I'm like dating myself, but there was this Doinby game where he played Maokai mid because he was like, oh yeah, it counters Victor. Maokai mid. And so they were thinking...
Was this back in like the 2-8 2014 era?
It was during Juggermaw era.
Oh.
And so they thought, they were like, okay, well, we'll just do Jugger Tree with Lulu and old Maokai. It was absolutely heinous. He did not die.
Sometimes heinous stuff works in League of Legends. You can see it right now, 9-0
and you know what? Yeah, he's up to 705 stacks. He has not died. It's really hard.
The odds
to
of a win here are so low.
In this game.
And he built the Sheen, and he was like, you know what? This is good enough. I don't need a Trinity Force. I don't need an original.
For you Valorant fans, Tuesday, 5 o'clock, Sentinels versus Envy in the qualifier.
Yeah, just a little, it's
The play-in, if we win on Tuesday, we play Wednesday against the Evil Geniuses for the last spot.
He's got Frozen Heart now to even slow down Berserker, the only person that could possibly threaten him. Lion right now is trying to find the number for the dog pound. They need to lock this guy up, and they can't do it.
He's up pretty much 5K right now, over Inspired.
I mean, yeah, I'm just...
They were pointing out how Vi was such a bad pick when you know his pocket pick is Nasus, so that was kind of a random pick for them.
When we heard from Inspired, when they played against FlyQuest back in lock-in, he was talking about how he respects the way that Griffin sees the game. He thinks that Griffin has the right idea. He just had the wrong execution. Turns out the execution's looking pretty good now.
Yeah, and outside of like, yes, he's obviously super comfortable on this Nasus pick. Yes, it's been something that he's been saying is really strong, especially in certain situations that other people potentially should be playing. Another thing I do want to point out is his attention to bot side. His responses, not just in this game, but across the entire
Lion's going to have to flip for Elder, even though they have no hope.
Inspired,
But we're going to stay here for the 1% chance they win.
Kind of micro decision making that Inspired was calling out as being like, okay, you have the right idea, maybe not the right execution. In these games, it feels like he's been executing a lot more on these kind of more minute plays, and he's done a really, really good job of...
You got a lot of people here. Wait a second, here we go. Oh, we thought we had Quad dead. Do we have Quad? How did Quad stay alive there? Inspired is dead.
Inspired barely
Castle.
as Castle is soaking damage from Masu.
Castle is just dead.
Now camping the TP arrival from Saint, and remember, this is an Aurora.
All right.
No ulti, no flash. He's
GG.
just food, man.
Yeah, the loss to DSG in week 1. Castle got the best of us both times. First he beat us week 1, and then he threw in week 7. But yes, that DSG loss definitely was the bad moment of the year.
And now
that was rough.
are marching towards Nexus turrets. It is a 5v3 for the next 30 seconds.
It's not 5v3 for 30 seconds. Game's over.
Lion scrambling, trying to defend, but
they have no hope. There's nothing they can do.
Griffin and the rest of FlyQuest.
All right, thank you all for hanging out. Anyone wants to watch, we will be streaming EWC qualifying play-in tournament. We play Envy at 5 o'clock on Tuesday. And so anyone wants to come hang out, we will be watching Ewok's POV. There are no casters. There's no mini-map. You're just hanging out like you're looking over Ewok's shoulder in his office. So I'll see you all on Tuesday. Otherwise, League of Legends team will not play for 2 weeks because we're in the lower bracket now that Lion threw to FlyQuest. So we're not playing next week. We're in the lower bracket, so we will enter the playoffs the second week. All right. I'll see you all on Tuesday.
Too heavily.
Makes sense.
And overcommit, then yeah.
Let Masu die.
Yeah.
Then you carry.
Yeah. No, that's always my calls, bro. Just like, oh, tunnel vision on any carry. They don't know who's the real carry. Which is me.
I mean, they did blow up Aphelios, and then it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So.
You went legendary that
and game 1 too. I told them like, bro, just let Masu die. I'll carry.
Oh my god,
bro.
Yeah. You went legendary that game. At what point did you really feel like you were like hard carrying the game? Like, were you flying?
I mean, honestly, I don't think this game I even played like particularly well. I just did my job. I think bot lane smurfed really hard.
Yeah.
They just had like so much pressure. Yeah, I feel like they won the 2v2 harder than they should have, maybe. I'm not too sure, but it felt really easy because I was just full clearing, stacking drakes, stuff like this. So it's like really easy game for me, to be honest. I didn't think.
You did win player of the game. It's when you get like 10 kills on Nasus.
Yeah.
So for sure. We also have a fan poll. I imagine you're gonna dominate that as well. So. How do you feel overall, though, about beating Lion in a game that you guys kind of like needed to win to get top 4?
Yeah, I mean, the pressure was low-key on because we needed, I wanted that like double limb for sure. And I respect Inspired a lot. I think he's really good, like really, I mean, I'm not going to glaze him too much, honestly. Everyone knows he's fucking Inspired. But I remember last time we played against him, he gave me quite the fisting.
Yeah.
A lot of back shots, so I just make sure, like, I was like, making sure today I show better performance, so yeah, I thought I did, so yeah.
Yeah, even like expanding that, taking a step back, looking into Naro's eyes. Last week was also a really good week for you guys too. Even though obviously it must be frustrating, I actually want to like ask that more of a question because like it must feel frustrating being so close in those moments. Like you guys could have 2-0'd these guys.
Yeah.
But like, what was the team environment? What was the like takeaway from last week?
I mean, it does suck because it was a pretty easy 2-0, but I guess like, I don't know. I mean, it does suck because like it should have been a free 2-0, but I think everyone just like is like moving on. Like as long as we keep improving, like that's the mindset. And we had a better showing than last time we played against C9, so it was like better, I guess, in that aspect as well. So even though it was pretty disappointing because now we were like hoping like, okay, we can still make top 4. We just need DSG to win, Dignitas to win, and that didn't happen. So when our lives were on the line, we played well. So happy for that.
100% of the fan vote. That's crazy.
That has never happened before.
There is one guy in chat that just spams quad over.
Yeah,
Now it's interesting to see if Cloud9 is going to pick FlyQuest or Liquid, who they keep beating. Yeah, Sentinels will be in the lower bracket, so we will not be playing next week.
Cloud9 didn't lose.
We did not lose.
The only series that Cloud9's lost the whole year was lock-in finals.
Yeah. But we suck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anyway, 7-0. Then we got Lion TL 2 and 3. Lion wins the tiebreaker over Team Liquid because of the head-to-head. FlyQuest then at 4 and 3. Sentinels and Shopify round out the playoffs. Shopify has the tiebreaker over the Sky.
Wilf C9 picked Team Liquid instead of FlyQuest.
Of the playoffs. So, with this, deciding the first-round playoff matchups, Cloud9 gets to choose between FlyQuest, who we just saw win with NASA's, or Team Liquid, who you just
Boo won Boo, awesome.
But you've actually kept us in the dark for who your playoff opponent is. Do you have an answer already?
Yeah, so it was tough. Not an easy choice.
Yeah.
But we are selecting Fly. There was a lot of back and forth amongst us, all of yesterday and today.
Wait, who had the supreme decision?
Me.
Okay, so what we took you guys?
There was back and forth with himself.
Yeah, if we lose, it's my bad. You know?
Okay, I respect that.
We did it again. We picked a team and we lost in the playoffs. So, but no, I think we had like a pretty rough weekend versus Fly, but there was a lot of also out of things that happened that put us on like a weird off day. Also thought
that is weird. They 2-0'd Team Liquid. They almost lost to Fly. They picked Fly.
I like Fly. I think they actually like draft well. They try to like actually play funnier things too. Obviously like Atlas and Shen, which is like no one else plays it, so you don't get practice versus it. So it's usually pretty annoying to play versus. But I don't know. Should be close. Hopefully it'll be a better set of games than last weekend. I think we were both kind of having a low off, to be honest, between the both of us. Yeah. So we'll see.
Do you have any reasons you can share why you picked FlyQuest instead of Team Liquid?
I mean, I just think that we're better than them in a lot of ways individually, and as a team, like we've gotten a whole lot better too on what we're doing. So we just think it should be a good matchup for us. And
You played them last week,
knocking each other out
and you barely beat them.
for all of us, and just makes it look nicer. So, but it was tough. Like versus TL, we feel like they're really easy to
Well, I hope that's true, because I hope that means if Fly loses, they fall to play us, because we definitely want to play FlyQuest. That would be the best matchup. We are 3-0 against FlyQuest.
I think we're just better at all 5 players, so it should be free. Honestly, I mean, Lion or C9, I think both are really respectable. So, not really big deal for me. Like either way, it's gonna be a hard opponent. So yeah, we just need to make sure we play well, because I think some days we play really well, some days we play really bad.
We've beat everyone this year except for Lion. We're 0-2 against Lion.
I mean, I think overall, like I've been trying to get more consistent, because firstly I was really inconsistent.
We're 1-1 against Liquid.
I was really inconsistent, like first 2 weeks.
We're 3-0 against FlyQuest. DSG, that first match of the year, that was so brutal.
I think our team really tries to like min-max everything. So like,
all right.
For example, a play like, oh, they could go for this play.